Nobody in here yet. But we'll hang out and we'll just continue that topic over here on your spammers and your hackers. Right? How you doing there, Dennis? And we'll get everybody popped in, and we'll start talking about them spammers and hackers and how to block them and remove them from all the pages, because I know they don't want me talking about stuff that I got to say. And we'll just leave it at that. And I can help you one way or the other. I don't care if you're on YouTube. I don't care if you're on WhatsApp, TikTok, Twitch, pick an application. I don't care. We can teach you how to block these people from doing this. I can teach you how to opt out of all the stuff. Right? It's rough, ain't it, Kenneth? You understand what I'm saying? Malwarebytes is scanning now. Chrissy, if it finds anything, I want you to scan it the first time, because I know that's what it does when it downloads to your phone. It says it's scanning. When it's done with that, I want you to hit that scan button again. That is what I want you to do. Okay. And so, yes, it's a pain in the butt. How you doing, Everett? And like I said, we're going to continue the conversation I had on my little video right to here, right? And we're going to talk about those scammers and hackers and the things that you need to do to protect yourself. Okay. Like I said, if somebody sends you a friend request, right? It says at the bottom down here, it'll say delete and block is what it'll say at the bottom, right? Whether you want to accept them or not, it'll say, and right below that, if you type, then they'll be able to be friends with you on the messenger or whatever it's coming from, WhatsApp, TikTok, I don't care, right? But what I want you to do is I want you to go right here in the middle where it says view profile, and I want you to view that profile. Right next to that, if you don't want to do that, there are 3 buttons right next to that, and then up in the top corner up here, there are 3 more buttons to where you can report, block anything from up there. You can report them from child abuse, sexual abuse, harassment, fake accounts. Just there's 40 different things up here you can report them for, right? And that's on any application. I don't care if it is YouTube, WhatsApp, TikTok, any of that. That is how you stop these guys. And ultimately, what these guys are trying to do is get your money. And like I said, how you doing? I'm going to pop off here. Jeff's in the house. Kathleen, Chrissy, Everett, Kenneth, Steve-O's in the house. Janet's in the house. And then Dennis, of course, is hanging out watching. When somebody does that to you, it's real easy to get rid of them. Okay. And what they're trying to do is get your money. And like I said earlier, I went on a couple of pages today and I saw that those pages had new members. And I went, and when I saw that, I went, oh my God. I went to go scroll through to see who their members were, right? And the first 6 that I came upon, every one of them were hackers from here. Every one of them. Okay. And so I knew, and I went, oh my God, let's go see who they're connected to. And when I saw who they were connected to, I'm like, oh my God. Okay. So I guarantee you, those hackers are watching the other pages just like they watch this one. Okay. The difference is I'm telling you how to block these people, how to remove these people, how to report these people. And you'll see it 1,000 times. They'll come in right here and say, oh, no, you can't. Oh, yes, we can. Okay. I can teach the people how to protect themselves on a computer from any of the viruses, any of the junk. You heard me say it. Go down, download Malwarebytes, get it from the Google Play Store, and that will stop your stuff. Okay. You can it has on Malwarebytes, you can download it for any device, Android, iPhone, laptop. I don't care what it is, tablet. You can download any device with that program, and it's free. Okay. After the 30-day trial thing. It'll give you the whole thing at one time, and then after 30 days, it'll send you the notification saying, do you want to pay for it? And then you just keep doing the free version because it's already scanned your device. It's already done. And what that is looking for are all those bad programs. And when they get those bad programs, they catch them. Okay. And that goes into their main file, to where anytime something comes up on your device and you scan it and it catches one of these bad things, it gets shared with everybody. It removes it from your device, period. Done. Quarantines it, kills it, takes it off your device, the whole deal. Okay. That's it. It's free. Even if you uninstall it, that Malwarebytes program will have a screenshot of what your device looks like as far as malware and the rest of it. And I don't care if you take that device and 3-4 months later go back and reinstall that malware. It has your original file that you downloaded in the first place, because it's got your numbers, it's got this, it's got that, right? So it took a screenshot of what you had 3 months before. It has a program called Chameleon, means if somebody ever hacks you, that you can get back into that device, okay, without having to go through a lot of crap. But if you, for whatever reason, let's say somebody hacks you, right? Whether it's a computer, phone, tablet, I don't care. I don't care what kind of phone, any of it. The minute that you redo, so in other words, reformat or go into your phone and make it brand new again. Same with your computer. You're actually partitioning everything in there, and it will give you new numbers. It will give you new this, that, and the other. So when you go to log into your Facebook applications or Google or whatever it is, it's going to ask you to do all these things to verify it's you. Like I've said, if you're on Facebook, you go up to the top three little lines up here in the right corner, and you go do a privacy checkup on your device. I don't care if it's a laptop, computer, and it's going to tell you that you can go down and do a two-factor identification process. That's going to stop anybody from hacking your account just through the Facebook application. But there again, if you sync it from Google to Facebook to WhatsApp, and everything's synced into one place. In other words, all your emails come in one place, all your messages come in place. That is syncing your application, okay? And when you sync all the different applications, if you've got a password in one, the password is good for all. So don't save your passwords in your stuff. Don't save it, okay? If you ever get locked out of your account, you put your password in, it's good, right? If you save that and somebody hacks your stuff and you're synced to all your different devices, they've got everything on your phone. And whether they pick or choose what they do, right? That's up to them. A lot of times your phone will start to get really, 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 really hot. Means you've got applications that are running in the background, okay? Because you know as well as I do, your phone or your tablet or your PC never did that before, never got really, really hot. Okay, that's one indication that somebody is in the background of an application trying to get into your shit. Okay, I have helped many, many people secure their device, get back into their device, save them money, got their money returned to them, their accounts back to them. I've done all of that. And the little hackers that sit in the background, right? They do not like the things that I say because they know that it's true. They'll come in and say, oh, you can't do this and you can't do that. And they're just trying to make you scared. And atypically, the ones they go after are the old people. I'm going to say between 35 and 70. And the reason they do that is because they know most of them are computer illiterate. You know, they turn on the device, they go surf, and what the hell, I got problems. So I can help you with that. And that's what I'm saying. That's the reason I came on to do this video now, is because of me being on other pages and going to surf. And the things that I saw, I did not like, right? So I came in here to do this video to help you guys understand this, right? If you've got any questions, ask away, because I'm here to answer it again. I will keep doing this. I ain't never going to ask you for a dollar. I ain't never going to ask you for a dime. If you like what you see, like, share, and follow the page. If you want to be a supporter to the page, go be a supporter. How you doing there, TJ? And TJ, since you're on the YouTube side, you can verify the same thing that I'm going to say. And if you're any kind of a computer savvy, then you'll know what I'm saying. And I'll do this, and I'll make it perfectly clear. Somebody sends you a friend request on any device, from anywhere, from any application. Right in the center, it says view profile. Right, right next to that view profile, I have three dots. Right, and you can look at that link. You can view the profile, or you can copy the link, put it in your browser, and you can go surf it, and you'll find out if this is a legit person. Right, and then if you want to report them, you go up to that. I'm trying to point it up here to the top corner. There'll be three little buttons up there to report or technical difficulties. Right, you can report them for spam, for fraud, for suicide, for all this other crap, harassment, sexual abuse. There's like 40, 50, 60 different things you can report. Right, and you don't just have to report once. You can go back up there and report the same page multiple times. Right, and that's what you can do. And what that does is screws up a hacker really bad, because it may take them a couple minutes to make another page. Right, or it may take them 30 minutes to go create another email, create another account, create a whatever, to come back in. If he has a static IP like some of these do, or using a DNS server, to where you just go back in there, and you come back in with a different account, different number, blah blah blah. Right, not like I don't know how to do these things, because I'm very familiar with all of it. Okay, but the more times that you do that, that application is going to look at that thing, and they're going to go, hey, we have a problem here, Houston. Okay, because each IP address that they put in these things throws a red flag. Okay, so then they know that they're using a DNS server, and then what they do is they find the main one, because it doesn't take them long. They got fucking servers everywhere that takes them fucking 30 seconds to go find something, and it's done, and they catch them and they're gone. Okay, so you screw up all that time that it took them to create those fake accounts. Right, same thing. You want to protect your computer, you go find the remote procedure, the RPC, those three letters, remote procedure call. Right, it'll come in two boxes. Right, is what it'll say. One box you need to let them in, the other box you need to communicate with them. Right, all you have to do is uncheck one of those boxes. You have to leave one running to make your computer run. You can't uncheck both. Your computer will shut off. You uncheck one of those boxes, nobody will ever be able to hack your computer without your permission. Right, that's it. You know, so I'm not kidding. And all these things that I'm discussing is what I talked about in my last little video here, and we just brought it over to this. Okay, because of what I've seen on some of the pages out here. Okay, and I'm not kidding. I sent what I seen to Dennis and to Telly on here, which are, my friends on here. None of the people that I know were connected to any of them. There was a few that I knew that are not on this page, and that I seen their names connected. When one of the viewers from the other page got hacked this morning, I caught the guy, and I sent that person the screenshot of me catching him. Okay, and that's the name of it. It doesn't take long. It's not hard to do. Um, but they sent me a thank you back, saying thank you, and asking me, why do they do this and why do they do that. And I said, because they want your money. They're trying to find a way to get your money. That is what they want. They want to get into your bank accounts. They wanted to get into your information, or they want to shut your computer down, or they want to shut your account down. They want to go to your friends to see if they can continue doing what they do, and so that is what I do. You know what I mean? I want to be a cowboy, baby. See, there you go, my pissy pants, right? Tell me I don't know how to do it. I'm Mr. Pissy Pants there, right? Right? Am I right? Tell me I'm not. I'm waiting for an answer here. Same TJ. I want to hear an answer because I already know it's true, and so do you guys, right? Right? And those guys just happen to be on the YouTube side of it, and that's what it is. And if I wanted to get pissy, yes, I could and trace your IP addresses. I could go play all that stuff because I know how to do all that very, very well, right? How much did you get from the Tooth Fairy? I got more than you got because you're still on the internet, and I just happen to be an admin on here. So I definitely got more than you. And if you really want to know, I got it knocked out from the doctor when they life flighted my ass. But guess what? I'm still here and I'm still kicking. And what I get to do now is tell people how to kill all those little spammers and all those little trolls and all the bad people that sit in the back room and try to do this and try to get their money, spam the little pages, which, on this platform, we give two shits. You can spam away, dude, because what that does is promote this page. So we give two shits. Okay. But I can tell the people how to protect themselves, right? I can do that and I will do that. And everybody on here now knows it. I gave them the security tools to protect themselves, right? The different applications to do this and that and the other, how to opt out of the Google ads, all those little things that I know how to do, they know how to do. And like you, Mr. Pissy Pants there, if you got a
Mr.
static
Pissy Pants is in the
IP, I
corner
already know
right
you
now.
can come back in a couple of minutes. Takes your server this long to do this, that, and the other, you to type. I already know how to do it. You got a bot that goes with your program till you can come flood a page, see if you can shut down a server. You got any of that good stuff? You know what I mean? Come on. You want to play with me? I know what this is very well. Ins and outs of all of it. I can create my own programs. I can create my own viruses. Do you know how to do any of that shit? I don't think so. Okay. Some of that stuff is bad, illegal, and you get caught doing that shit, you're going to go to jail. Period.
All I hear is nanner, 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 nanner,
I know,
nanner.
right? Oh, there you go. I'm the I'm the guy that sits on here with the little computer knowledge on how to protect people, and that's how far I go. My phone's about to die actually. When I got like 2% left, I think most people's phones die in like 2%. Mine is still alive and kicking, but I got to go get my charger out of there. So, give me about two shakes here, and I'm gonna go get my stuff and plug me in so I can get to going here. I gotta go inside and do my thing here real quick.
Morning, guys.
But I ain't going nowhere yet. Then I'll come back and read some comments
This,
here.
you guys will get the sun tomorrow. Hey,
What up, Steve-O?
buddy.
I know. That's what happens for the old age theory right there, right?
That was the
Hey,
beach.
Arnie, Helen asked, how do you get the echo out? She was just on
Oh, I
trying to
got an
talk to you.
echo. Oh, well. I don't know. It's probably because my phone's about ready to die and I don't know what the hell to do.
No, on
So
hers, she had an echo.
Hey, Pat. Hey,
that's
Il.
where I'm at.
How's the power, Il?
Let's see here.
How's the power? Hey, Faye. How's the Faye? How's the beach, Dennis? Did you go to the beach?
Yippers! It was great.
You look good, eh?
Alrighty. Phone is plugged in. Yay me.
Hey, Kenny. Jump on, Kenny. No one wants to jump on, Kenny.
Oh, you reported Miss Pissy. Cool. Thank you there, Joshua. Hey, now I got to charge my Bluetooth. All are good. How you doing? Well, now I see Steve-O. Hot damn, look at there.
Hot damn, man. Hot damn.
How's your day there, Steve-O?
Just started, mate. It's 7:30. Sunday.
Yeah, it could be bad.
Just started, mate. Hey, Penny.
There. What else we got commenting out there? Anthony Casanova. The Earl's in the house. Don's in the house. Faye's in the house. Brenda's in the house. Come in. We got a few people out there, don't we?
House. Robbie's in the house.
Still got that.
Who's that? Hello?
I know who that lady is right there.
What is your name,
me?
lady?
I get such an echo. And
You're in? Are you on a computer?
yes, a laptop.
All right. You close when you go to the bottom of your page, and it'll
Yeah.
show two icons. I want you to close the one that will say Facebook. Leave the other one that says StreamYard. Leave that one open. That's the one you're watching from.
Yeah.
Hi, Arnie.
How you doing there, boss?
Doing all right.
Good, good. Is that it? Did everybody get my my little spiel there on how to protect yourselves?
The share, Tom, stop,
Yeah.
and Mike.
No.
I heard a lot about it. You know, when you were talking about it, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool.
Yep. That's just some of the things. Donna, do you
Going
still got?
crazy.
Do you? All right. You need to close one of the pages down there at the bottom, is what you've got, because you have two pages open at the same time.
Hey, Joshua.
That's
Hi, Don.
Hey,
How is everybody?
I'm
I'm trying to
fantastic.
figure out which one would be closed because I don't know.
Okay. On the bottom of your
Yeah,
screen,
I
go
closed.
down to the bottom, and all your
Okay,
little icons are down there. When you hover over it, it'll have two windows. When you hover over the one, it'll have two windows that pop up, and you need to close one of those
I-
windows.
it's not closing anything. It
You'll
says
have to hit
share.
the little X at the top of the corner of that little window that opens up down there at the bottom.
Hi, Steve-O.
Oh, yeah.
How are
How's
you?
it going? I'm good, thanks. How about yourself?
I'm all right.
It's still on, y'all.
So you guys got any questions for the stuff that I was talking about earlier?
That don't do it.
Nope.
I'm good, Annie. I'm good.
Not unless
All
I
right.
need help with it.
All
Yeah.
right, Jana. Just like what Earl said a minute ago, if you can see the comments on either one of
watch
those
you guys.
pages there, but it will show a little microphone button on that page.
Well,
Turn
there's
the microphone button down. A little
Mike.
volume button, right? You turn that down, and then that'll stop that. Okay.
Okay, I just tried to.
Did it work?
I don't know. I just closed one to come back up onto Edge.
Oh, you're using Microsoft Edge? Okay.
It's not. And then here's a mic.
Which thing did you use to join this? The Microsoft Edge, or did you click that link to where it said click here? Right?
Not showing anything.
Hi, Kenny.
hey, Mark, how you?
I
All right.
joined on Facebook.
Okay, then that Facebook one is the one you need to close.
Okay. I closed one.
All right. Do you still got an echo?
Okay, I'll close it completely.
No,
Do you got it?
There
Oh,
ain't
it stayed
no more.
on. Is it now better?
For me, I'm fine. What about you?
Yeah, well, I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yep,
Yeah.
I hear you
Wonderful.
perfectly.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
sounds
that's
good.
what it is.
Yep, you have to
Thank
close
you.
the
Good there, Miss
Facebook.
Helen.
Hi, everybody.
So did you get to hear what I said, Zana, when I was talking about the spammers and the security and all that? Did you get to hear any of that?
Hi, Kenny.
How are y'all this afternoon?
Getting prepared for the hurricane.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna get quite a bit of rain off of it.
How's the weather out there now?
Beautiful.
It's beautiful outside the house.
Yeah,
Is it?
Sunny right now.
yeah, bright
Ah,
sunshine.
we get prepared to get ready for a hurricane. Fuck that. Hey,
Well,
make
I'm
it
glad
prepared,
it's missing me.
make it prepared to go to the shopping mall. Fucking hurricane. Shit.
Yeah, I ain't kidding. They'll be wiping out the stores here pretty quick.
You know, Arnie, that's 3 or 4 times that that
Yeah.
Norma has been hacked this year already.
Yeah,
Well,
and that's
I've
kind
been
of what I
hacked a
said.
couple of times this year.
If you are you getting hacked on your computer or on your phone, or what device are they hacking?
Well,
All right.
it comes through the computer. One was through the email about a birthday. And I didn't think, and with that birthday, I should have thought about it because her birthday's 2 days after mine.
Okay.
And
Let me ask you a question real quick.
uh,
What security came on that computer? Did it come with the Windows Defender and all that kind of stuff, or did you get something else
I
afterwards? Or
have that, and I have the one that you were just talking about.
all
The
right, did
what you
you
call?
did you scan your computer with that program?
Well, I have now,
Okay, and did
but
it catch anything?
they say no. They keep saying I'm okay.
Then you're good to
But
go.
at that time, I knew it was a scammer, and I told her it was a woman. And she said I was supposed to get money from something or other. Well, I knew it wasn't a bunch of bull crap, and I told her she was a scammer. And I
It's always a bloody
wrote
woman.
it right on her page
But
that she was a big scammer. And she turned around and says, "No, she's not," but I know she was.
Yeah, they always say no. It's like one of those things they would send you and say, if you send me $300, I'll send you $10 million because there's
Oh
a new
yeah,
Social Security app just
Yeah,
came
right.
out, you know,
fucking bitches, eh?
and they try that all the time. You get the same ones that'll call your phone.
Yep,
Uh,
I've had that happen.
on your computer, I want you to
yeah,
remember this, okay?
yeah,
Morning, Robert.
You can type in the search bar of your computer right there on whether you're Microsoft Edge or whatever it is, and all I want you to type in there is the 3 words opt, OPT, out, ads. And the minute it brings that thing up, it'll say, do you want to opt out of all these ads? That will stop probably 97, 98% of all the spam going to your emails. Okay.
well, that because I have so much email coming on, it's just a bunch of garbage. Like
Yep.
today, I had 35. Would that help it?
Yes. A little bit. It will send it to the junk file. If it
Yeah.
catches something really bad, atypically they're just spam. It's a computer generated program that just sends it to you over and over and over and over. Okay. On those little emails that come to you,
Yeah.
sometimes when you open up your thing and you see your emails, it'll say unsubscribe. Okay.
Yeah.
If you hit that little unsubscribe button, you'll lose those emails from that person, whoever's sending it to you.
Oh,
Okay.
because I get so much junk that it's pitiful.
Now, that's the reason that I do what I do here is protect everybody. And so I said, there is not one part of this that I do not know. and I can help you through any of it. Okay.
Oh,
So
I
just
appreciate
remember
that. I
You just
appreciate
remember
it.
that. If you need any kind of personal help, you PM me, you come to me, and I will help you, whether it's on the phone, and I will walk you through everything you need to do. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Arnie.
But I've been watching you for quite a while. That's why
Okay.
when that had about the birthday, that's why I said about being scammed on the birthdays at that time. And then
Yeah.
you said, then you gave me a lecture on it. But it was all right. It was all right. Just a good thing. But you know, I just don't understand people. I never
Yeah.
seen so much bull crap that goes on anymore.
See,
Yeah.
people in this world think they can get away with a lot of shit, and it don't work. You know, they get away with it so far, and they just they get away with it, and then they just want to keep doing it. Well, and then they get a guy like Arnie that comes in and puts a stop to it. So then they find somebody else to do it too, because they can't get away with one person. They go back and try to scam somebody else.
Yeah, that's right, Jeff.
Yep.
Right. Absolutely.
And then
It just
get away with
Wait a
it.
minute. Hold on. Curtis, what are you talking about? Is that on my browser? What are you referring to? You talking about the malware bites, or what are you talking about?
I got that.
Hey, Faye. Hey. Hey, Faye.
Oh, Don.
Hey, Robert.
Hey, Dawn.
You know?
Hey,
Ho, ho, ho. Santa Claus is here.
Oh, the opt-out ads. Okay, Curtis. It doesn't matter if you're in Google or you're in Microsoft, whatever browser you're using. You type out that word opt-out ads, and then it's going to take you to a page to opt out of all the ads that are for your browser. Okay, whether it's Safari or Google or Microsoft Edge, or I don't care, pick one. But the minute you type in the opt-out ads, it's going to take you to that page for your device that you're using for your browser. And then when you do that, it'll be highlighted in blue. You go opt out of all those ads. Okay. And it will kill 97 to 98% of them. It will leave some, and those ones you will literally have to go in there and manually remove or block from your whatever security program. And like I said, if you're using Malwarebytes, you can block that thing from immediately from your program, and it's that simple. That's why I try to tell everybody to go get that program, because I can walk you through everything you're about to do,
Grab me.
and it's really simple, really easy.
It is simple to anybody that knows computers.
Even for me, I could sit here and in just a matter of minutes teach you how to do this, and you would know it every time because it's that simple. Okay. The problem is because you don't know it, and you see these things, but you don't know how to remove them. That's where I come in, and then you see the people that are like Reba just said, the people that are bad people. They don't want people like me coming and telling people like you how to protect themselves. You see?
Right. That's
That
where
I
I
know.
before, you know. They don't like people like you for the fact is that
But
they're to self and protect
freaking
other
out.
people, as they want to try to screw you over, so that way they can get what they want out of the whole deal, and they don't get too far when someone like you, Arnie, that's around, so they have to bounce to another person to try to scam them.
Right.
And that's
And
where they try to screw other people than just one person.
yeah, that's how they do it. They try to go into your friends list and they try to look through your stuff, your pictures. They try to figure a back door, a way to get into you. And what they're wanting is to get into you. And if they can't do you, if they're still into you, now they can look at your friends and they can look at the different things.
Right.
Okay. And so when you know these things and you know how to protect it, And like me, I can explain it to you to where it's that simple, it's that easy to do, and me walking you through it, even like this platform right now. Even when I was on my doing the personal live stream, so that video will always be there. That is what I do. Okay, and the reason I did that is because I came on this morning and I just happened to start scrolling through different pages, and I came across two different pages that had the same members that used to be here that were fakes. And I went, oh boy. So I sent that information to Dennis and Telly, and I said, you need to take a look at this. Right? And it was that simple. And I went, you see what I mean? These people are now going to those pages and they're going to run havoc over there. So I'm just telling you, whatever page you go on, you be very, very careful. Okay? That's all I can say. I am.
Yeah, well, this is the only page I've been on besides Zoom during the pandemic.
Anything that you do that is connected to some people over there, because those some people have the bad people connected to them. Okay. And all I can say is when you look at somebody's profile and you see 50 million women and none of the pictures jive with this, you go click on it and you go take a look at who their friends are. You got to understand they're not worried about having those people on their pages because of having security, having this, having that, because they have an understanding of what I'm doing. But what I'm getting at is those people, once they become your friends, now it's your friends get to see their friends and vice versa. And that is what you got to watch out for, because when they start doing that, that's how the hackers get you, is from those people. Okay. I can guarantee you this, that there is nobody on my friends list that has any hackers connected to them one way, shape, or form. Okay. You've heard me say it. When anybody that's on my friends list, I have spoke to him literally person to person, not like this, not like this. I'm talking about in my ear, your ear, seeing you face to face, right? On either the messenger or on a phone. That is the only way you become friends with me. Okay. Period. Okay. And even before you become friends with me, I've already checked you out. I've checked out all of your friends, because I'm going to make sure that I'm secure. Now you got to imagine, because of me being the admin for this, I have to be secure. Okay. Because they're going to want to try to hack me. They're want to, you know what I mean? They're going to look at Dennis, try to hack him. They're going to look at all the different people in here and try to do that. So all the drivers on here, I go through their stuff and I make sure that they're all secured, and I tell them if they're not. Okay. And like,
Go on, Arnie.
Do mine, Arnie.
I can, and I have, and you don't have a lot on there. I'll just say that.
No,
So
no,
you're
I
fine
know I
and dandy.
don't.
Okay.
Well,
I
Arnie,
tried. I mean,
that's
people
on your
even from
messenger.
church, I do not put on. I've only got a couple of them. And
you can just rest assured that I do check every single person that comes on here one way or the other, and that is a guarantee.
I appreciate it.
Check me out.
I appreciate
And I don't
it.
mean that in a bad way, Arnie.
Well, I look at it like this. If we're going to have a big platform like this, and we're going to do the things that we do, it'd be like you having money in a bank, and you're going to put your money in a bank and you don't feel that it's secure. You're going to go to another bank. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how I do everything. I do it from the security standpoint. And even like this morning when I posted the stuff and sent it to Dennis and sent it to Telly and said, hey, check a look at what I found, And Dennis comes on and said, how about you go in here and let everybody know, some stuff, And I went, all right, I can do that, So I did my own little video, and then I shut that down and came in here to do this one so that I could have a multi-chat and basically bring you all on for questioning, if you wanted to know this, anything. You know what I mean? Just ask me, and I will help you. That I guarantee.
I got a question for you, Arnie.
Go on, Arnie.
Ask away. Ask away.
Can you add me on Facebook?
Yeah, I can add you. I really can. You can send me a freight, but I'm still gonna check you out
Hey,
even before I
Hey, you
yeah,
said
add you.
me.
anything, so I figured I would ask.
But no, I'm serious. That is what I do, and I've always done it.
Dennis asked to have
So
some people come on, and boy, all of a sudden it filled up.
Everybody's got to hear it, which is a
Yeah,
good
Oh,
thing because then
oh,
they learn. Then
oh.
they learn.
yeah, I've learned
Good
a few
morning.
things how to get the echo out of this.
Colleen, I'll answer that. If your friends are set private, um, for the most part, no. If I really wanted to get downright technical and find your information, yes, I could find it. That's just bottom line because I know what I'm doing. And if they're a good enough hacker, if they're good
Yeah,
enough with
anyway.
what they do, it's the internet. Your stuff is on there from the very first time you ever went on the internet. Okay. Um, if you're connected, family, friends, blah, 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 different accounts, Google, MySpace, whatever it is, I can find any of that. I can find your account, all of it, because I know how to do that. So think of it that way, that the bad people, some of them know how to do those things. Some of them know. So, that's what I can say. For me, my account is 100% public, means you can look at the stuff that I've got out there. You're not going to have my phone number. You're not going to have my Gmail. You're not going to have my passwords. You're not going to have any of the stuff that I'm affiliated with any other program. And I don't sync my programs. In other words, I don't sync Google and Facebook and my Gmails and all. They all come to one place and you can read your messages. I leave the application separate. Okay. And the reason that I do that is because if you sync it and it all comes to one place for you to read it, if somebody hacks your stuff, they got all your information right there. You see?
So if
So that's
it's
why
on,
they,
so if it's on private, like so no one can see it or whatever, then wouldn't it be harder for them to get on to try to hack it, or would it be a little?
yes, it makes it harder. The easiest way, if you're on, let's say you're on Facebook, you go do the privacy checkup, do the two-factor ID. Okay, that they will not be able to hack that. I don't care. There's no password hackers that are out there that do multiples like that. It's just not out there. If you have, let's say, your Facebook and your Google or whatever it is for your browser that automatically signs you in, and it brings up your password, to do that means that your device has saved your password. So if somebody gets into your device, they now have your password. Okay. So
Nice.
that's what I said. Don't save those things. Just remember your password and put it in there. They can't hack you. They can't get into your stuff if you don't let them. And the way you're letting them is by putting that information in there. Same as if you put a bank card information and you give it your little CVC code to in the back, and you have your computer, your device save it. If somebody hacks you, they got that information. You see? So you don't save it, right? You don't save it. I mean, you've got the damn card that has the number on it, right? All you got to do is put that number back into it. Big deal. Takes you 30 more seconds to do it than it would if you just click the button, right? But bottom line, that's how you protect yourself. You put that stuff in Facebook Pay, or you put that stuff to pay your bills online. And I'm telling you, the minute you get hacked, they got your money. They got your credit cards. They got everything they need because you just gave it to them. Okay?
I got my.
Make sense?
I just wanted to be for sure that I was okay or something because I don't trust
Yeah.
anybody. I mean, that's just the way I am. I don't do nothing. You know, I stay home.
That's
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's the internet. I mean, and that's what I said earlier.
Yeah, I
They have
know.
they've got a brand new program out. It's called the Joker, and if you go click a couple of links, going to watch videos, and you know, think of it like this: if you're on Facebook, right, and you go to click to go to another page, and the minute you're there, it asks for a password. When you just left Facebook to go watch it, what that is a mirror page, and what they're doing is they're getting your information. Okay. And that mirror page, even though you were just on Facebook to click this to go somewhere else, it's asking you for your Facebook password again. You see, that is a mirror page. And what that is a hacker program to get to go watch that video you are now about to watch. Okay. And you notice it because the minute you type in your password, the page looks like Facebook, but it's a little different, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, now you understand. That is a mirror page. That is a hacker's dream. They collect your information. They go back amongst all the people that have clicked on that same thing as you, and they just scroll back and go through your stuff because you gave them your password. You gave them your information. You gave it to them. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I do crossword puzzles on my computer, and I just bring it up for crosswords. Does that make a difference?
No, the little games that come with your computer or when you go online to download a game, that is not the same thing as being like on what we are on now or going to watch a video or a movie or
No.
you know, I don't care if Biden comes on and it says it's going to Yahoo, and then the minute you get there it says it wants you to enter your password. Don't do it. Okay? Don't do it. Anything that you're online when it wants you to enter your password to go watch something, don't do it. Okay.
Okay. I never did it, but it's a good idea.
Yeah. That's what it is. And some of the things that you do, your computer or whatever your device will ask you, do you want to save the password for this particular site
Yeah.
or, whatever,
Okay.
it's YouTube. I don't care. Pick a site, but it asks you, do you want to save? And you just say no, you know,
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
Arnie,
good, good.
I wish you had some of this crab meat. Boy, it sure is good.
Uh,
Say that one more time.
Yeah.
But I
I've eaten
sure
it.
wish you had some of it. Sure looks good and is good.
Oh,
What is
what
it?
do you say?
I've eaten.
Yum.
Okay, well, I think I'm going to get off and let somebody else come on because it's kind of full right now. But thank you, Arnie, for all that you've done for me. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're
thank you,
welcome. You're
Helen,
welcome.
for coming
It's
in.
what I do.
Thanks, honey.
Okay, bye-bye,
You're welcome,
everybody.
bud.
Bye,
Bye,
honey.
Helen.
Bye. Let me see, get off.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Howdy, howdy.
Yeah.
Trying to get off.
Working.
Hello, Giggle.
Doing good, doing good. I'm actually in my truck. I took the phone. I went back to my mom's, got the phone, and I'm working on my Wi-Fi hotspot on the phone. That doesn't make no sense.
Cool.
Got good phone, Wi-Fi signal. Oh, phone, I got you on. It's just,
All
I
right,
don't
Giggle.
get it. Arnie probably could explain it better than me.
Yeah, you got to hotspot something just to get onto an application. I know.
Man, look at all the sounds.
That's crazy. What is up with that? StreamYard does not like my new phone.
What I want you to do, Michael,
Yes,
on that
sir.
new phone, I want you to all I want you to do is type in 2 words in the browser. I want you to type in speed test, right? I want you to hit run. Okay. When you
Okay,
do that,
right.
it's going to bring up a location, from where you are to where what your server is on that phone. It'll tell you, and you can do that however you want. But that's what I want you to do. 2 words, speed test in that device browser, and hit run.
Look, there it is.
Look at there. Now, when you're done with that, it'll give you all the information at the bottom to tell you where your location that thing is now coming from, where it sent its signal to. See at the bottom down there?
Yeah. Right there.
I want you to click that, and then that'll tell you the location that your signal is going to.
Los Angeles server.
Right. So where are you
It
sitting
says
right
the
now?
Los Angeles server.
Where are you sitting right now?
I'm sitting in Vegas.
So now you know how far your stuff is going to get a signal. Okay. My device right here, the one I'm using now, even though I am sitting in Arizona, my device goes to Texas.
Wow. That's it.
Okay.
Look at that, guys. That is so crazy.
I wonder how far
Right.
mine's going to America.
Now you can change that location on that device, okay, to where it's getting signal from.
We're getting a bad echo.
How do you do that? You can't change it, you said?
No, you can change it. You can change the location.
So how do you do that?
In the same program that you were just looking at where it came from,
Yeah.
you have to go into that little program right there. Into that, I don't know if you're using Google or whatever that is. You go into that program where that location is, and the top corner up there, where your little 3 little dots are, you have to change that location.
Somebody's got the main echo.
Ah, the little light came on. I saw it.
Gotcha. That's what's going on. It's stuck with me being in LA so much.
Oh, it's me, it's echo. Yeah, it could be. I don't know.
I'm there a lot. That was the problem. I would be there. My phone worked fine in LA if I'm in LA, but God, as soon as I get out of there, like my phone would go to shit. It would just be like, okay, why are you working in LA better than where the phone's from? And they say, oh, nationwide. Yeah, garbage.
Yeah, it is, but you just got to change your location.
Well, it's better. I'll stream on this phone. I could have it sitting, and it doesn't. It's not as heavy. This phone's heavy too, so this probably will ride smooth than this.
Well, you got to echo. You got to echo on your end. What you got?
Oh, I got to put a microphone. I got to put a mic headset on.
I know. I'm about to do mine. Hopefully, it's covered up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna put mine on. I'm gonna mute my mic.
It might sound better.
For now.
No echo.
Oh, it was Michael's.
There you go.
You sound a lot better now, Arnie.
Wow, look. It was Michael's echo.
Talk to me, Giggler.
He can hear us, but we can't hear him.
Yeah, say something, Giggler.
Turn your mic back on, Google.
Look.
I'm trying to connect. I haven't connected to this phone yet. I was in the background. Sorry.
My tooth is already done. You see that? How long?
Yeah, but see, this is the phone that
mine's already done.
Well, I mean, I'm on a different phone. This is my mom's phone. I got to try to connect this thing.
You're on the dinosaur.
But give me 1 second.
You're on the dinosaur phone.
Yep. Let's see what the comments say here.
Yeah, we better say hello to Dana.
I know, hi Dina. I know I've seen her out there
hi,
talking.
Dana.
She's just going to town out there.
We didn't see you there, Dana.
Giggler's trying to figure out that half-ass home run.
That was a good one.
And how's that working for you? How's that working for you? That's all I want to know.
Well, you guys still got echo?
No,
No, it's not. Then it wasn't me.
it was you.
They said it was you. That's me.
Boy, grab me.
Not always
Boy,
me.
grab me.
But see, I still got to connect my headset.
Hurricanes are like women. They're rich and wild.
Yeah,
How you doing, Steve-O?
They'll blow through your house, and then they'll take everything with them.
that's about right.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's why they're named after the woman. Isn't that why they're named after the woman?
There we go.
Hey, well,
Give me 1 second.
could be worse though.
There we are. There we go. Thank
Well,
you.
that's the rich and wild part.
See?
Had to put on my grocery list more crab meat.
Sounds good. Yum.
Ever had crab meat?
Say what?
I said that's where Jason.
Nasty.
Nasty, John?
My wife, she don't like it. I don't know why. She don't.
Oh, yeah, Steve-O.
Pardon?
I gotta go.
I said, what's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
Okay, fair.
Who am I talking to? Who said that?
I'm Brian.
Yeah.
Brian, hey,
There I
Brian.
am. Got it.
Arkansas.
That's right. Arkansas's in the house.
Arkansas was in the house.
Just another day in
We got
paradise.
Kentucky.
That's right, y'all.
We got Nevada. We got New Zealand. We got Arkansas. We got Kenny. He lives in Kentucky, don't you?
Kentucky Bourbon.
Or, is that correct? Kenny.
Alabama.
Alabama.
Alabama. You're getting ready to get close to that,
One bad
that
mama.
hurricane that's going to go up into Louisiana. They
Yeah,
said
we're
they're,
gonna get hit.
Wow.
Alabama. It's gonna
who's
bring
going to get, a lot of rain, yeah. They said it's going to hit as a category 5 in Louisiana. I'm like, or 4, I mean.
Wow.
I'm like,
They're
Jesus
thinking it
Christ.
might go up to a
Oh,
category
man.
5.
You find them cheese, give
They
it
said
to them, they give
16.
you a precious gem.
They said
16
that they
years
are
I thought
to
it
the
said a
day
category 4.
about
of hurricane.
rain.
So she's
It's
still
bigger than Katrina.
What'd you say,
Hello?
Robert?
green box is very
Hold
Hold on, one at a time, one at a time, one at a time.
Hold on. Hold on.
Read the book and cut
Hold on.
There's only two
Hold
things
on.
in town.
Who's talking in the background? One at a time. One at a time. I can't hear a goddamn thing anybody's saying. I can over mic all you guys because my mic is in my head. One at a time.
I said in Louisiana, they're supposed to get 2 feet of rain. 24 inches. That's what the weather station said.
Jesus.
Well, it'll probably be more than that because
That's a lot.
it's supposed to be worse than Katrina.
Wow. Howdy, y'all.
That's a lot.
Y'all, my baby's fixing to have puppies.
I just was watching the Weather Channel. That's why.
Well, wish I was good with puzzle. I go get that book.
These aren't you?
There's
Oh,
one.
baby. Yeah, you're getting ready to have some puppies,
Have some what?
huh?
Oh,
Did you say your dog's fixing to have puppies?
what kind?
Sir,
What kind?
Pit bull.
Hot dog.
Oh, pit bulls, eh? Pit bulls.
There's my baby.
Where?
What kind of pit bull?
Put the camera on them.
I'm not dead. Come here, Mama. Come here.
I haven't seen a picture.
Look. Look.
What is that? A blue nose?
Looks
I
like it.
can't even see.
Is a good dog.
Yeah, she's the baby.
Meow.
Is that a blue nose pit? Is that what that is?
I think so. I'm not sure. I just know
Has
she's.
it got blue eyes?
Come here, Mama.
Blue eyes pit bull?
Come here, Mama. No, come here.
Your picture is frozen. Can't even see it.
Come here, Layla. Come here.
She almost looks blue fawn. Blue nose fawn, like a blue nose fawn.
Is my picture
Yeah,
moving?
almost.
Can you see my picture? Is it moving?
Yes, it is.
I don't see
Yes,
nothing.
it
I will
is,
just
sir.
get the boogie thing going on here. I'll keep going left and right. We'll dance for you.
Oh, well,
Hey,
but it's moving.
hey.
It's moving. Everybody else's picture's frozen.
You
Looks
so
like-
precious, Mama. You precious.
No, we
turn your
good.
camera. Turn your camera sideways there, Steve-O, and then turn it back.
Sideways?
Yeah, you turn the phone
Yeah, turn
sideways.
your
Let it sit for a
phone
minute,
Oh, yeah, okay,
and
I
then
gotcha.
rotate it. There you go.
Yeah, she's got a pretty head on her, that dog has.
No, you're still frozen. I'll turn it this way.
I
We
did
got
this.
the agent man on here.
You're just laughing.
We got 007.
Oh my goodness, you guys are killing me.
I'll be on my baby.
I missed some of this.
Hey, Arnie,
Ah,
you can go on my page and search my page out, buddy.
I've already done you many times.
Hey, Arnie, I have a question for
Thank you, bud.
I know. I go on Facebook and I see Arnie running around. He's like,
Yeah, I'm not kidding. No, even as I'm sitting right, I know you guys can't see it right now. I'm still surfing even as we speak right now. So it's like, it's not hard. I mean, it really isn't. You know, I
So
mean, when
Arnie,
you know
I
what
got
you're
a
doing,
question.
I got an answer.
Have you checked me out, Arnie?
Yes, if I go ahead, whoever was talking.
Oh, you talk. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask a question. So if I post a, like, you know, I see it's called Trucker 18 or Trucking 18 or something like that, but they just have videos, you know, and I sometimes just repost or share the video. Is that a bad thing?
No. It all depends if what you're posting wants to join another page.
I'm not sharing it on the Truckers TV. I just kind of my page.
Oh no, anything you post on yours.
I'm
I
sorry?
mean, even if you're linked to the fans page, what it shows is it has to be approved, and if it doesn't come up as being shareable, I'll send you a notification. I'll take a screenshot and I'll say make it shareable. In other words, whatever page it is, you have to make it shareable from your end for that video alone or whatever that is. Okay.
I think mine are set that way. I think I've got everything set that way.
Yeah. Anybody that posts anything
opened up, and I don't know.
Well, anybody that posts anything,
Go
if
ahead.
it doesn't come out as being shareable, I will send you a copy of it so you'll see that it's not shareable. And that's kind of one of the things I do, you know, as well. So.
Okay. I just don't want to post the wrong, you know.
Nah, it's fine. The only thing I don't like
wrong can get us in trouble.
No, the only thing I don't like ever posting is the bad stuff. You know, seeing drivers crash and seeing somebody die, that kind of thing. I'm not going to post that. You know what I mean? You know, I wouldn't want your family to see you, you know, in a video like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so as we're streaming, be careful if we come up on a scene, maybe just
Yeah,
reverse cameras.
you can pause the phone or reverse the camera if you come up on stuff like that. Even if you just like you're streaming and you pause the video for that little bit, so you know, I mean, but that kind of stuff I don't really care. I'm not as worried about because you're rolling through it. You know, I'd be worried if you like turned the camera around so everybody could actually take a look and see the covered body and all that crazy shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
So you know, I wouldn't want. Go ahead, Robert.
This is hypothetically speaking. If you see me committing hair carry, I want the whole world to know.
No. If you sit here and you have a damn coronary right now, I'm gonna kill this video and I'm gonna wipe it. Ain't nobody ever gonna see it again.
Robert.
Ernie's like, we weren't even talking today. I don't know nothing. We were not even on no chat.
Esther, this is the big one. This is the big one.
Oh, Jesus.
Robert?
Artie's like, I will wipe that video, smash this computer and the hard drive. It'll be gone. It'll be good.
Yeah, it's just gone, boy. We're done.
Robert.
Go ahead, Robert. Kitty's talking around.
Hey, Robert. Well, you're going to be Santa Claus, remember? So the whole world's going to know who you are.
Yeah. They don't want to see Santa Claus committing Harry Carey.
None of that.
You come fly over here, Robert.
Lordy.
Come over here and give Tally a present.
Well, I had a fucking little laugh in the media part here.
According to Charles' little girl, Paisley, you are Santa Claus.
You got that right.
Yeah,
that's right.
You are Santa Claus. From here on out, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
You're gonna see. I met him. I know who he is. I've seen his whiskers. It's all good.
Yeah.
Oh boy, we can sure have a lot of fun on here. That's for sure.
That is darn for sure. Yesterday I had Earl laughing so hard. Oh my God, I thought he was gonna die.
Yeah, I saw that video last night.
Oh, that was great.
And when I come on there about being politically correct about the hurricane, everybody busted up.
Yeah, you did.
Seriously.
Now, well, sure. If there's a Hurricane Susan, it needs to be called Hurricane. But if it's a Jim, it's got to be called a Hurricane.
I'm telling you.
Did anybody hear about Frank or any updates on?
Nope, not yet. But I appreciate the prayers and stuff that you guys did for last night. I appreciate that a whole bunch.
No problem.
Yeah, we tried to do something. We definitely. I was trying to make I was trying to get everybody to mute the mic so he could, because he was talking real low, so we could all hear him. But it was real hard.
Michael. Earl
Yes, sir.
Here and he said he's still laughing out loud. He is.
Yep.
I had his. Oh my God! I know his stomach was hurting. Boy, he would not stop laughing.
I wasn't even.
He's getting.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know either, Jeff. I didn't know.
Oh, last night we were just on. We were talking. It was just a bunch of just chatter, and it was my first time back on in a minute, and actually getting a signal where I could talk to everybody. And once we get together, it's like a comedy show. Oh, Frank.
His sister.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
You. Yeah.
His sister has stage 4 cancer, and they operated on her, but they were not able to get it all. Okay.
Oh.
So, I mean, if you don't know what stage 4 is, means it's terminal, means you're going to pass away. And even if they operate and they can't get it all, you're still stage 4. So whether, you know, I mean, pray that she pulls through. That's all I can say. Because when my pop got stage 4, he lasted no more than 6 months and he was done. Okay. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really sad. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I lost my dad to cancer.
And I lost my sister in the stage 4.
He went from like 160, 65 or so pounds. When he passed away, he was lucky if he weighed maybe 90 pounds.
Yeah.
Well, mother-in-law in stage was
and it's rough to just sit there and watch him. You know,
yeah, it is.
So my heart goes out to Frank. It really does, because I know what he's going through.
Yeah.
I have to keep.
Well, I'll tell you this though. What I hope is that when Hunter's T-shirt gets there, that Frank's there to be around it when it comes, because I know that's going to make his day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. Arnie,
So,
that is so true.
too.
I lost my sister and my grandson.
What are you
I lost
doing?
both of them to cancer.
Hey, Arnie, I got a question for you.
I got an answer.
On that Life 360,
Yep.
can you get me on that? I mean, I got it on my phone.
Yeah.
How do I get it to where you can?
Well, you're not one of the drivers on here.
What
You're
I'm
not one
doing,
of the
sitting here
admins, so
watching TV.
you won't be on my page as far as that goes. If you are a driver or you are a streamer on here, or you're an admin or something to that effect, that's the only way you'll get on the Live 360, because that is how it works. And the reason that I want that on there is because we can communicate through that if need be. And at the same time, if somebody gets into a crash or an accident or needs help, I can have help delivered to them. So I don't want 1,000 people that aren't connected to the drivers, because I don't want to know where each one of you are at. You know what I mean? So
Well,
that's on my phone.
Come back streaming. I got everything I need now.
All right. Well, you get it all set up, and we'll do you on the fans page just like what we did, and we'll go from there. All right.
Arnie?
Huh?
Yeah, I was glad to.
Arnie's.
Glad to
Oh,
see
sorry. Go ahead.
Jeff on Facebook there this morning what he said about he'll be back on before long.
Yeah. It's kind of rough, you know.
But I will get
I'm gonna need a link, Arnie.
And Jesse's
send you the link. Are you not on there, Michael?
Well, I ended up on a new phone, so I don't know if it's gonna go on my new phone.
Oh yeah, no, it's an application.
I forgot about it. I almost forgot about it. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
that's right. My JPS ain't on.
Yeah.
My tracker.
Oh, yeah. Give me a second.
You guys
here,
haven't tracked me for a week. Ooh.
I don't
doing
do
all
any
kinds
of that.
Stuff. I know, but I like it because it is a nice thing to be able to.
I'm Mary.
That's what I do.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Wait a minute. I think I might have it from prior. Let me go backwards. You know what? I'll look at that. I think I have you sent it to me when I first started. It's been a long time.
You know.
Oh, there's a fans page.
Let me see.
I don't think we have that
here.
Maybe Stockton.
Here, see, awesome, Kenny. You reminded me. Thank you, Kenny. Oh, there it is. I got it, Arnie. I got it. Thank you.
All right.
I appreciate you.
Do you believe I'm
Hey
back
guys,
now?
you know thing? I've been hearing it. I know about Australia, and I am not talking about Australia. I heard, what was it, Thursday evening or Friday morning, uh, that they're planning to start the strike here. For like, what was it? They're going to do it like on September 11th or something. They're supposed to shut all the trucks down.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, there's been a rumor floating around here on Facebook.
Well, I know Australia is
That, yeah, I heard some about. Somebody asked me if we were going to shut down, and I was no. Why would I
they're
shut down?
supposed to shut all trucks down in the U.S. If I'm not mistaken. Like I said, it was either yesterday morning or Thursday evening. I got told about it, and it's because one of the cost of fuel, because of the way they've done everything at the White House, and two,
Well, yeah, if we stop.
two, it had to do with
Sorry.
what happened in Afghanistan of leaving Americans behind. Is
All right,
what I
I'll be
got.
back. I got to check something out real quick.
All right. Well, shoot, that's crazy because I know I got a load on me going out Monday. I'm leaving tomorrow. So.
Well, I'll leave out Monday afternoon. I gotta go.
That's crazy.
For Monday afternoon, like 3 or 4. Because I gotta go to the dentist Monday, so I get to stay home. Woo woo!
I do know this, that anybody that gets up there and lies, that's what they've been lying. And, this is my common sense way of thinking. If somebody says that they've got Afghanistan's got 300,000 soldiers to protect everything over there, why didn't they do that? And if the Taliban has got 75,000, don't you think that by golly that the Afghanistan army would have just whooped the daggum dickens out of them people over there, and things wouldn't be like it is right now, and the extrication of all these people would be a whole lot smoother than what it is now? Heck yeah, somebody is lying, and I don't think that Afghanistan had 300,000 troops over there, because if they had, that would have happened.
Well, I can tell you who's lying, Robert. And it's Biden and HARRIS. Anybody affiliated with that administration is lying out their teeth.
I guarantee it. I'll go along with it.
Why in the world? This is the question that Mark Levine has asked all since it started. It's the same question I have asked. Why in the world, for one, would you take and pull your military out in the middle of the night, not notify not one daggum person? Two, leave all those Americans and interpreters, everybody that had something to do with helping the U.S. Army. Why would you leave them behind?
I'll tell you why.
Three. Why in the world would you leave $850 billion worth of military equipment behind? Because here's what they done. They said, screw the American people and the Afghans that helped us. Two, here is what we're going to do. We're going to give you all the military firepower you need to let us get out the people that we want to get out. And the others we're going to leave behind.
They just don't care either. That's
they don't care. And
don't
that is the worst thing
they
that you can
They're
do.
the military. They're the military. They do whatever they want.
No, the military does what President Biden tells them to do. They get their orders from that dingleberry sitting up there in the White House. I got friends that are in the military that have served in Afghan that are now back home, that are ready to take and go back to Afghan against family wishes, against everybody telling them do not go. They're ready to go on their own and go back to Afghan and get people out of Afghan.
Yeah.
Because they were left behind for no reason at all, but they're not going to do it.
Hello,
Biden
Curtis.
is not going to get everybody out of that country, and he knows it. They all know it, and people are going to die. They've already died.
Hey, Don, Curtis wants to say something. Curtis' turn.
No, you go right ahead, Don. I was just waving hi to everybody.
Hey, Curtis.
Hi, Curtis. How are you?
Doing good.
That's good.
I mean, it's just wrong the way they have done everything over there in Afghan.
It is. I agree with you.
They have not backed the military. They have not done anything that they should have done. And now there is blood on their hands of 13 U.S. military that have lost their lives because of their stupidity.
Well, and I'll tell you something that really pisses me off. I'll tell you something. What really pisses me off is, it don't matter if it's Afghanistan, I don't care who it is, I don't care if it's the Navy, I don't care if it's whoever the fuck it is. They go out and they fight for this country, but you know what? When they get done and they get to come home, they do all these deaths and all this other shit. And let me tell you something. Do they get this freaking respect when they come home? Fuck no. What do? They get disrespected. They get, all kinds of stuff that happens. And a lot of them, that's why they just stick to themselves and they stay home. They don't do nothing. They spend time with their kids, their family. They don't want to do nothing. For the fact is that they fight for our freedom in our country, and they get no respect. But yet, they got to show respect to fight for our country, and they don't get it back. That's kind of wrong.
Yeah.
I think anyway. I mean, I could be wrong, but.
You say, honey, I'm home.
Well, you're right, and everybody has to their own opinion. It's just I don't know. You go over there and do your job, and then you come back. You gotta again. Is it in the contract that we do something when you get back here, or is it just that you have to start now a civilian lifestyle, which is different? I've never, like I said, I never got the opportunity to do it or be in the military or anything like that. I was gonna go National Guard frontline, but I never did. I never understood like the part when people come home and actually stop, actually being in the service. Why is it that it seems like most of them end up homeless or disrespected, or they feel like they are disrespected? Is it maybe are they told that they're going to get something when they get back here, or I understand fighting for the country. Don't get me wrong. I respect every bit about that, and there's shit that they go through that I would never imagine because I respect them in every manner. I don't think everybody understands, and this country's not taught to understand when they come home. Are they told one thing, or are they do they expect something, or are they being really treated fucked up and not given an opportunity to get new jobs, housing, and and two, you know, you got to think about. I do, you know, people like me that never been in it. We don't think about it, but the mental effect that's gone on. Does that affect you to be able to do those things to get back in that situation?
Well, I'll tell you something. You're right on that. You're right. But my brother, he was in the military. Okay. And he was gone for a whole summer and a half, whatever. And, you know, he was showing his respect for the longest time, you know, and he was nice to everybody, and, you know, until the day that he quit. As soon as he quit, they had disrespect. And, you know, that's the kind of stuff that I see, because I do have family that's a military member, and I see the disrespect, but and certain people I see the respect. And the disrespect people I give two shits for. Because you know, it's just the stuff that I see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
I used to be a mover, man, and I used to move the military. I was military because I would have to go into the military, the bases, and I was mostly like one of very few that could get on the bases with my background. So I dealt with these people, and I seen that they got pushed around a lot. I'm just wondering, when they came back into civilian life, was it even worse? You know, where they couldn't get back into a normal civilian lifestyle after doing their service in the military, you know, and respect. If they can't, we need to change that shit, because when they come back, they need to be respected or have an opportunity to do something. Now, if they choose and they choose not to, I have no, you know, you can go down the same path that I go down, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you choose not to. But at the same time, give them the opportunity to. Am I being wrong for that?
Can you mute Geo's mic, and I'll see if that's where the echo comes
Yeah,
from.
I would like to hear. I like to hear from Kenny. Go ahead, Kenny.
No, I just asked him to mute Geo's mic and see if that's where all the racket is coming from.
I think so.
Well, I'll tell you guys something. Now, all the military, all the Navy, and the whole Army bases, whatever. You know, I think we all need to praise them, because, you know, they don't have to fight for our country. They don't have to. They don't have to sign up.
Can I say something on that issue? When you do say they are fighting for our country, but they are, okay, is it, are they forced to fight for our country? Or are they doing it under their are they agreeing to do that? So it's like me going to do my job right now. I am serving the country by putting this product out there. I'm giving up my lifestyle to live in this truck and live on the road and to serve you guys in this country and give you sheetrock and give you anything that I can deliver. So does Dennis. But you know, again, because we choose to do that, do we expect when we retire or get out of this service, do we respect? That's what I'm saying. I kind of look at it that way. You know, don't tell me that you were forced to do it, but at the same time, I respect that you did it, because I feel like, you know, they expect something when they've, you know, it's the same thing. I had the choice to go to the military if I was going to go. But again, I got told because I have asthma and this and that, I can't go. I don't have a GED. So I was actually forced not to go. But if I decided to go, when I get out of there, I wouldn't have probably, me personally, the way I think, I would not expect, because I chose that. You know, I could choose not to serve this country, knowing how people get treated, and fucking not do it. But what I don't understand is, and I'm trying to maybe understand this, and I'm not being disrespectful in any manner, But I want to understand is why does it seem like if they don't get what they want, they act in a certain way, like like they were do this if they and I kind of feel like, did the military tell them, hey, as soon as you're done, you are due this, we're going to pay for everything, we're going to give you a better lifestyle because you did some fucked up shit for us, you know? And I feel like we should if that's what they did for us, and they do it for us, yes, and I know they do, we need to give them something. And then if they do fuck it up from there on out, that's on their choice. But at the same time, I don't know what can be the right answer to that. I feel like I'm left in I'm kind of on both sides. I wanted to be there, but I never got to experience it. But I understand because I have family that's been there, that's been in the military. But also I've had family that are well taken care of, that I guess they saved their money correctly in the military, and I'm not sure if they went where they went and how they did it correctly. But I feel like there's military people that are treated wrong and they're homeless. Did they expect something, or did they go down a path that put them in that situation? And I feel like,
let me interact here, and I'm going to ask a question, and I mean this literally. You can look at a lot of the different countries in the world, and a lot of them, they give you the option to go into the military, and when you're done, it depends on what happens in their country. In our country, we're supposed to take care of the military vets. Now, here's my question. You've seen China. Everybody in China has to enlist in the service, period.
Okay.
It's not a freedom of choice anymore, okay? They don't care if you're sick. They don't care if you're injured. They don't care if you're missing a leg, an arm. You are forced to go in it, right? So here's my question. If you had the choice to go in it and you were injured, would you still do it, or would you just stay home?
That's again, I would choose to go if I chose to go. Now, I chose to go even though I had asthma and back injuries. But because my wife at the time found out and gave me an ultimatum, I was almost chose with the choice of either the life I built over the 10 years, or do I choose the military for a different lifestyle? And at that time, I chose my life that I had already been in. So, if I chose the military, I would have. This is my thing. I don't expect you as an American citizen, when I went over there, to fight for you guys to be free here, and myself and any family I have here. I'm not going to expect when I come back that you guys take care of me if I didn't save my money. I know I didn't go over there for fucking free. That's what I'm trying to get at. I know I didn't go over there for free. And I know unless they charged me housing, I thought that was all involved. But maybe I'm that naive American that thinks that.
It's in different parts. See, everybody thinks
I'm sorry, Don?
It's a piece of pie and a piece of cake. Well, it ain't.
No, it's not. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Sections on different rooms. You have different cookies for people that eat different things. That's just the way it is. Army, you got, a lot of good people out there that even truck drive for the Army, but they got to sit there and watch themselves so no one gets shot. They got to go out there and see, that's what a lot of people don't understand. There's a lot of good truck drivers, like you guys, that truck drive. I show respect to you guys because you guys all take the shipment to wherever you need to go, yes. But, and the thing too, the Army truck drives too. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Isn't everybody in okay, you're not just out there with guns fighting and doing all this weird shit. You're either a medic or an engineer or a truck driver or transporter or something logistic-wise. I know there's different avenues. And I just feel like, okay, if you took those avenues when you were there, what in America are we doing fucked up here that you can't take that same avenue here? and be like a truck driver here, or say a logistics driver,
I can
or
explain
the
that. I'll explain that in a
yeah.
nutshell.
Please, thank
And I'll give you an example. It would be like me
Yes,
when
sir.
I was in the service. Okay, I was a Navy SEAL. When you get in and you're basically trained to kill somebody, you can't come out in the civilian world and go kill somebody. Okay,
No, you
and
can't.
you're limited on the jobs that you can do when you come out. And I'm just going to throw this as an example. And since you're bringing up truck drivers, when you're over there overseas, the stuff that you're driving is nowhere near what we're driving here. Okay, they don't have an 18-speed transmission over there. It may be a big truck, but it is not set up that way. I mean, how are you going to drive a tank from over here on the streets? You know what I mean? Are you going to drive a boat? You know what I mean? You're not going to do that. So what happens when they get here? They have to be retrained for another job, and that's sort of what he's getting at. Is there is no training once you get out. The military will fund. Okay. They'll fund portion of it. You know, they'll send you back to school if you want, and help you that way. But you're still going to have to pay it back to the civilian world. It's not going to be free. If they give you housing to go with that, they may give you a discount. But the minute your stuff is done, your schooling or whatever, it goes back up to where you're paying a normal rent, which could be crazy money. You know what I mean? And then there you're stuck at it. So all these things, even the GI Bill to help you get a house, they'll give you 50 grand to help you get a house. That doesn't mean that you don't got to pay it back. You know what I mean? Just means that they give you the loan. Okay. Right. So all those little programs on what you're talking about, that's the same thing that kind of happened to me when I got out of the service to come back into real life. There was nothing that I could really take from over there to here unless it involved some kind of violence. Okay.
And so that's understandable. But it almost seems like there's more people that would be, that are ending up homeless. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Jeff. That are more, having this issue, or say like they can't, then it should be, or we need to change something over here because that's not right.
And that's
not fair.
That's the stuff that I was trying to explain. There's nothing. I mean, it's way different than what. And that's where I said, well, everybody eats their own cookies, because it's it's totally different over there. If and like Arnie said, everything that runs in with this, when you get out, it's not the same as when you first go in. When you first go in, you can go out and work, and you can do a lot of things. But as you come out, there's a different ball game. Everything does not run.
See, and then Americans don't know that. The normal Americans that don't ever get in it and I think those ones are the uneducated ones that are disrespecting the veterans that are expected, and they're not educating the uneducated people that need to be educated that do need to learn that they have to be respected in a special way because of what they've gone through. Because not necessarily everybody gets the picture. I'm guaranteeing that, because I thought, shit, you go in the military, you're taken care of, you're good. I'm always been mad that I fucking stayed in the civilian lifestyle and didn't get the opportunity for the benefits. But I could never understand why there was so much anger from veterans and they could not get anywhere, and it always seemed like they came out homeless or they have a hurdle to go over, and that's not right.
That's the difference between somebody that does a 3-year contract and becomes a lifer. You know what I'm saying? And when you go to a job and you work there for 3 or 4 years, and then once you get out, you expect to have retirement after 3 or 4 years, like somebody in Congress, the Senate, the president, right? You have that same mentality because of what you've been taught. And in reality, you don't have that because you are not in the high up job. You're just a normal everyday peon. Now, let's say for example, you enlist in Officers Candidate School, OCS or OSC, however you want to look at it. and you become an officer from the word go. By the time you're all said and done, you're probably going to be a lieutenant, or maybe even an XO. In other words, you're going to be E7 or E8 is what you're going to be, right? And for going into there, and even that, you have learned all these different things. But when you come out, even though you had the high rank in the military, you come out here, you're a normal everyday person, and they don't care about your military experience, what you did. It may help you get a job, but that is not how it gets classified when you're in the civilian world, because you are a civilian. Okay. And so that was my question before about if you had the choice to do like what they do in China, which is a dictatorship, which says you're going to go in the service. We don't care if you're crippled, blah, blah, blah. You're going to do your time. We got a job for you to do when you're in here. Right. And they make everybody go through it. Okay. So if they did that here, and in other words, you didn't have the draft. You just had to register and go into the service when you became 18, or, whatever the age may be, and go through that to where everybody had the same opportunity when you got out. Then you would understand what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah, Michael, a lot of
Yes, sir.
people ain't old enough to understand what happened to all the veterans when they come back from Vietnam War. They were treated like dirt.
It's the young gen.
They were treated
They're
like
just
dirt.
not educated, Kenny. Yeah, they're uneducated about it, and it's sad because, like, not even me. I'm an older generation, and I feel like I'm uneducated about it. I know a little bit, but you just see and hear what you know, but you don't really. You're not educated on the fact that they can't. Or the fact that the jobs that they do, like, shit, Arnie, you're killing somebody. Like, what job is out here to kill somebody? That's real, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't even begin to, like, oh well, why don't you got a job here? What the fuck? That's why he doesn't got a job here.
My whole
Yes, sir.
father.
Oh, Don's trying to talk, guys.
Who's got the TV going in the background? Who's got the TV going in the background? Turn it off.
Yeah, someone needs to turn down.
Thank you.
Gio.
Thank you.
Mute your mics.
My adopted father. My father served in Korea. My adopted father served in
Where's it at? I think it might be too loud for you.
and served in Vietnam. I've got 4 uncles that served in Vietnam. And I'll tell you right now, my one uncle that came back from Vietnam, he has the worst case of PTSD that you'll ever see. He could be sitting here talking with
Same
you.
thing. I've know somebody from Vietnam that I know what you're talking about.
It doesn't take much for that to
the other crew helped do that. We gotta give them something.
And they came back and were treated like dirt, and and I feel bad for anyone that served in Vietnam. And like I said, I got
and the baby boomers are the ones that went through a lot, and they did a lot of the, and see, that's the younger generations don't understand, and some of the middle it's mostly like Generation X to the millennials on out that are not educated on this, and I noticed that.
What they don't understand is they treat all people the same way. One, you were bad because you went to another country and you fought in a war. 2, you killed somebody over there. Did you think about their family? Look, they went over there to do a job. And
exactly.
that point in time was to do what they had to do to protect their interest, their people.
Most
Like right now,
of us munching on the car.
we've got people that are being killed. Our troops are supposed to protect.
Well,
But
see,
when they come here,
I love you too.
we're saying it's because of uneducated. Okay, yeah, there's some uneducated dingbats out there. But when you've got
Yeah, I love you.
people
I know you
like
miss me.
you, like Robert, or like Kenny, or anybody in this group, when you see a military person that's sleeping outside, you're like, well, what are they doing
It's
over
okay.
there? Oh,
It's
that's
okay.
just sad. Well, take the time and go talk to them.
right.
Educate yourself. Go talk to a person that has to sleep out there on a picnic table. If you
Thank you,
go
Don.
talk to them, you'll learn. They didn't when they went in the military. They went in because they felt it was the right thing to do. And when they came back, and it happens today. It still happens today. They go out, they serve, they come home, and these people, these military guys and women, are winding up committing suicide because when they come home, they
Yep.
get treated just like the guys that come back from Vietnam.
Yep.
They
Yep.
don't get
That's messed up. It is.
Everybody looks down their nose at them because they went somewhere and fought a war that that person didn't appreciate the American citizens being in. That was that person's choice to protect your ass from somebody coming over here from the ISIS or Taliban, Russia, Iran, somewhere coming over here to kill you. They did it to
Yeah, that's
protect
so true.
your ass. But now you're going to treat
Yeah,
them like they're garbage? No,
yeah, that's
not the way
that's
to.
crazy. Yeah,
Well,
Not.
So funny.
anymore in this day and age, you don't have to sign up. They will deploy you over there.
Well,
I know a guy.
Go lay
I
down.
know a guy right now that got deployed over there, and he didn't
Go
even
lay
sign
down.
up because he was
Go
of age.
sit.
I
Ain't got no
ain't gonna
bleeding.
sit. What are you
That's how you
talking
do it, Dr. George.
He got forced
Go
to go over
sit.
there,
Gentleman who sucks
and
up.
Yeah, but look how many come back from Vietnam and died with Agent Orange before they ever figured out
yep.
what was killing the veterans. After they come back over here.
So I mean, the whole thing in the nutshell is, you don't have to offer to go over there. No, but in this day and age, you will get deployed to go over there as soon as you hit that.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
I don't
You
know.
won't automatically get deployed anywhere. You have to sign up. If you are a guy, you have to register. And if you register when you're supposed to, then you can be deployed automatically. But if you have not registered, okay, for somebody we'll say like you or Robert, you know, you're still old enough. They raised the age uh to how old they'll accept to go into the army. When my baby brother was getting ready to go through basic training, and he had to deal with the recruiting office. They tried recruiting me to get in the military, and I told them, I said, I ain't doing it. And they're like, well, why not? I said, well, I got two bad knees, and like that. And I said, I'm not going in to get hurt. They said, what do you do for a living? I said, I drive a truck. Why? Well, we can bring you in at E whatever, which is like
Well,
the top, you know, of that level, which is like one step under being a like lieutenant, captain, or what like that. But and I said the only thing is I'm not going to go through basic training. You know, I already know what I have to do to drive a damn truck. I don't need to go through basic training. I said the only thing I want to learn is how to shoot the rifles. That way, there I've got my protection with me. But I can drive a damn truck. I don't need you sending me over there to run
Well,
5 miles. I ain't doing
when
that.
my brother signed up for the very first time after he signed up, the guy that came down, you know, that talks to my brother and everything, he looks at me and says, "You want to sign up too?" And I said, "No, I don't." He says, "Well, you know what?" He says, "After a certain age," he said, "I can take you and deploy you, and there ain't a fucking thing you can do about it."
I don't know what branch of military, but I know
exactly what he
that
told
I've
me.
dealt with. You know, they don't do that.
He says that regardless if you like it or not, he said, "I can ship you over there."
Tell them to ship you over there.
They can't because I got a bad heart and stuff. But before then,
Well, I mean, you can work back here. You can work in an office.
I was actually in good health, and they said, "Yeah, we can ship you off over there." They said, regardless if you like it or not, they said you can go, and you can't fight us or nothing.
I mean, you can go work in an office right now for the military, and because I have a friend, she's a sweet lady, super sweet lady. She started out as a volunteer, and she was volunteering to help with some kind of thing they were doing at the army post, and that was 20 years ago, and she is still there working, and she loves it, and she gets to deal with um, um, she has a name for them, but it's guys that are in the artillery, like that. She's got a different name for them, and she has to deal with them, and like that. She loves it. And she tells me all the time that she wants me to come work
You
there.
read it to me. I probably figure it out.
I told her, I said, "Man, I don't want to work over there." I said, "I like what I do, you know. I don't really have
The guy who found it.
Well, and if I wouldn't have heard it,
no." What she told me was that she wanted me to come work there and drive the military equipment and deliver it to bases, you know, like out there to Fort Hood, Fort Benning, um, West Point, any military base. I could go and I could deliver military equipment.
oh yeah,
And I told her, man, I said, no, I don't
Oh,
want to go. She said, because they had a
it
load.
sure is. It's so daunting.
This was, like 4 years ago. They had a load going to West Point, New York to the academy. And she wanted me to take and drive the truck up there and deliver it. I said, I
Wow.
ain't doing that. She said, why? I said, because I'm not driving up there in the north in the middle of dadgum winter. I'm not doing
Still
it.
talking right on the pain.
I said, now if you got something going down to like Fort Benning or over to shoot, over there at North Carolina on the coast, you know, or to out there to Fort Hood in Texas, you know, or something. I said, yeah, I'll go. Or out to California, to the out there to San
How many
Francisco,
left out there?
you know, or some goofy thing. I said, but I ain't
Oh
going
no,
out
you
there.
said something about the
I
12 illustrations.
ain't doing it.
So if there's 12, that means there's still 9.
Well, if I wouldn't have heard it for myself, I would have been like, huh? What?
There's only 3 of them. No problem now.
But after I heard that, it's like, fuck
There's
you.
17 left.
You ain't
But
deporting
he
me
said
over
something
there.
about the 12 illustrations.
He says
So if
all
there was 12,
weekend.
that means 3 months.
So if I
Eight,
wouldn't have heard it for my own self, I would have been like, duh. Okay.
2, 4, 6, 8,
You know,
10, 12.
whatever.
12 of them.
It all would
Always
have
still
been,
left.
3 of them are
you know,
gone.
news for me
3,
too.
9 are still.
Man,
If
after
you
he
could
said
find
that, you know, it kind of scared the shit out of me, and I was like,
Change gives you the clue.
yeah, I'm gonna go right back in my house.
Curtis, do you ride motorcycle?
Not no more. I used to.
I don't remember seeing any of those anywhere.
Yeah, I used to. About it's been 10 years
Now go
ago.
lay down. Go.
I happened to look over there at you, and I thought, man, he reminds me of my friend that rides motorcycle.
Yeah.
Hey, I love it. I wish I could still do it.
Well, get you a trike. Can you ride a trike?
You'd have to have an automatic pilot on it.
Well, they do. Don't they make them in automatic?
No, I'd have to be somebody's bitch.
Yep.
Oh,
Come on, Andy, go lay down. Lay down.
You drive it for you.
Yeah.
Lay down. Come on,
I have
down.
shoulder problems.
Down.
I wouldn't be able to ride.
Lay down.
You get one. I'll come wherever you are.
Keep
And
down.
I'll ride
Stay
you around.
down. Down.
All right. Appreciate it.
There you go, Don. That way he can still enjoy his motorcycle riding.
Not bothering people.
Mama, what is it? What is it, Mama? What? What is it, Mama?
Ryan, you're awful quiet out there.
Oh, I'm just sitting here listening on this stuff, boy. How you been doing today?
I've been all right. Just hanging out.
Hanging out and hanging in.
Yes, ma'am. Just hanging out, hanging in.
Oh no, we lost Gio. Where'd Gio go?
How you doing, Brother Jeff?
I think Gio was having problems.
It sounded like it.
Yeah, Michelle, that's a bad thing when they have to go over. My son done two tears over there. I'm
How
glad
you doing
he's
today,
out
Kitty
now.
and Dawn?
Huh?
Hi,
I said,
Karen.
how are y'all doing today?
Oh, I'm alive and kicking.
I spent a lot of time over at the VA back 3 years ago and before. I took my father to the VA all the time. And it broke my heart to see all the people, and I'm talking to young people, that went and served our country. And people don't realize just because they're in other countries, they're not protecting just that country, they're protecting us. And it was so sad of what I saw these young people lost to do what they did. And what they go through and what they have to live their lives in right now. And the ones that have taken their lives because of it. And for this country to treat them like they have treated them, it's heartbreaking. There's times that I look back and think, I'm afraid to say that I'm an American citizen because of what this America has treated our own people the way they have treated them. It's
Well, I
sad.
think, what, 4 years ago, Curtis?
Yes, sir.
When President Trump got voted in, he
Uh,
he started changing things, especially for the veterans. You know,
yeah,
and now that Biden's gotten into office, he has destroyed everything that Trump has tried to do to protect our veterans.
that's right.
You know, Biden don't care. Him and Harris and all his administration, they don't care.
This is when I stopped watching the media. Is when Biden was voted in as president, because I knew what this country was fixed to go to.
Oh yeah,
And
all the
we have to step back and watch this happen, and we're not trying to do a thing about it. It's just not right.
I mean, you know, uh, what kills me the most is okay. Pelosi called the House back, and that dim-witted buffoon. They had the president, they had the vice president, uh, everybody in the House. They had senators. Everybody was calling everybody. You got to vote. 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 And they vote through this bill that they say is $3.5 trillion, which in all reality is actually a $5.5 trillion bill. And Republicans, even though they're outnumbered by like 3 or 4, I think it's 3 or 4. I don't, I, you know, I've heard McCarthy twice this week come out and talk. But the whole time this crap has been going on, from start till now, you ain't heard no Republicans from McConnell, uh, nobody getting on TV and telling them, hey, look, this is not right. I finally heard Lindsey Graham the day before yesterday, I think it was. He's another goofball that voted for this 5.5 for all this money to be spent. Uh, and him talking about, well, if I was president, troops would still be there. If I was president, this would be done. This would be done. Why are you saying if you were president? You're Nimrod. You just stood there and told your people in South Carolina, vote me in to protect you. Vote me in to protect you. And what do? You go and you screw the country over for a $5 billion, $1 trillion thing. But oh, I'm protecting you. No, you ain't. You and Schumer and Pelosi, anybody that voted for it, every one of y'all need to be voted out of office. Pelosi, I don't see Kevin McCarthy jumping up and down and bringing legislation to have Pelosi booted out as Speaker of the House. He sits there and goes, well, we need to get Pelosi out of the Speaker. Well, god dang it, get off your ass and do it. I wish these politicians would stop talking and start doing. You
Yeah.
don't know how mad I get. And Jeff's sitting over there shaking his head. I've had more people tell me in the last uh, 4 months I need to run for a political office.
Well, see, this is why I quit watching politics. I don't watch any media. I quit watching the weather because I was afraid they was going to slip some kind of political thing in there.
I don't watch them because I don't. I don't watch them because I don't want to hear the nuisance shit. You know what I mean?
It's
I don't want to
it's
hear. I don't want to hear one person. Oh, if I be the president, this and this and this. Oh, if I'm the president, I'm going to do this. Yeah, well, you all can just go fuck yourselves. I don't need to turn you guys on and watch you guys. You know?
You know, it's hard enough. We live our lives
Right.
so much crap, and then they put crap on TV and on the internet that people watch, and they believe it. Why can't we not go back to the old days?
Exactly.
You know, this
You know,
country was founded on things. We need to not go back to them things. Over the years, these attorneys and everybody else have gotten
To go up there.
where they could get around all of these laws and constitutions, and it's not right.
you know,
Well,
I,
and like I
I
said,
know some.
I've been asked, a bunch over the last 4 months, uh, because it bothers me a lot. Knowing that I have family, that served and that has suffered with uh, PSTD, post traumatic syndrome.
Right.
You know, um, and to see the torment and and the pain and the hurt, uh, and knowing what the veterans suffer when they come home, you know, and this is nothing against the military wives or the families. When your husband or your wife, your son or your daughter comes home, they've been changed,
Yeah,
literally.
they
They
have.
they were a kid. They come home, they're an adult.
You look at I did see the 13. It was posted on Facebook that lost their lives just here recently. I thought to myself, them are babies. They sent babies out to do what the men could not do. They did not have the balls enough to stand up and protect this country, and yet they send them babies out there to do what the men should have done. And now these mamas and daddies out there don't have these babies that will come home to them.
Well, y'all,
It's sickening.
yeah, I know a lady personal here in town where I live. That she lost her husband over in Afghanistan, and now then she feels, uh, like he lost his life, for nothing,
For nothing.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And
and
see,
and
here's
what about all these Gold Star mothers that's lost a son over there too? They feel the same way.
but here's
Yeah.
my thing. You know, if I were to do that, you know, I'm just an ordinary person that drives a truck for a living. I don't have no high dollar uh, college, big time law degrees or masters or BAs or DAs, whatever they are. It's just me. And with common sense uh, knowledge. And, you know, if I were to do something like that, my first thing that I would try to fight for our veterans. It doesn't matter if they served here in the U.S., served stationed across uh, the world, or if they fought in Afghanistan, Iraq, Desert Storm. I don't care. If you are a veteran, but top priority would go to the ones that have served, Afghanistan, Iraq, Desert Storm, any
Vietnam.
type of combat. I would want to have legislation passed where The United States military veteran, would we as a country, not just you, and you, but everybody as a whole, would support so much, money set aside for military veterans. And I would like for military veterans to get
You
free
ready to
health
go for
care,
a walk? Okay. I gotta go. I gotta take mom for a walk.
housing.
Hi, Zana.
Uh, you know, I want them to be protected like they protected us fighting overseas. Now, veterans, I call them veterans. You served your time, um, and like that. You still deserve the benefits of, the health care, help with college and all that. But, like my best friend's son, he served overseas, uh, protecting somebody over there, um, the Emirates over there. I don't know where, uh, part of Saudi Arabia or wherever it is. Uh, but he worked over there. He was stationed there as a military police officer, and I'm thankful that he come back and wasn't harmed or nothing. But the military be taken care of when you come out of the military after serving. If you suffer any kind of illness as far as the PSTD, um, anything, y'all need to be taken care of ASAP. No waiting, no nothing. If you have it, you automatically get put into the program and you get the help that you need. There's no waiting. The loss of life because, of the mental aspect that they're suffering from, there shouldn't be no more of that. They should be, as soon as they step off that plane and they get what's the word, demilitarized or whatever, where they have all their debriefings and stuff. As
Right.
soon as you go in one of those things, the first thing they're gonna do is say, "Okay, y'all served over there. You saw this, saw that. Y'all are automatically put in this program." Everybody goes into the program. You know, not there won't be none of this. Well, no, I ain't got nothing wrong, nothing wrong. No, you go automatically go into the
That's the way
program.
it should be.
You
They,
know,
they have it voluntarily. They give them the option to go through it. It should not be voluntary. It should be mandatory that they go through
that's
that.
what I would want to do. I would want to change it to no matter if you're coming back from Afghanistan, Iraq, uh, wherever, and you went through combat, you automatically get put in the program. And you could be, go through the program for say 6 months and the doctors say, okay, they are better. Okay, but you're still gonna have to come for two times a month to be checked. That's twice a month, every month. Knowing of this, okay, well they're okay to go and then throw them out the door. No, you you stay in that program until the doctor deems that you're okay, but you will be mandatory made to go twice a
Hi,
month.
Xana.
Well,
Well, I'm gonna jump off here, you guys.
All
All right,
right, Jeff.
all
Talk to
right,
you later,
Jeff.
Jeff.
Good to see you, Jeff.
Be cool.
Good seeing you
See
guys
you,
too.
Jeff.
Bye bye.
Well, the way I feel about that is if you've been in the military and you have protected our country either here in the United States or overseas, uh, you should be took care of and not be homeless. Uh, I mean, you was brave enough to
Not me,
take
100%.
care of us, so why not be brave enough to take care of them when they come back? You know,
Well, that's what I'm saying, Kenny.
I
I
know.
want my if I were elected, that would be the first piece of legislation I would want. I want the military to be protected, our veterans. One, it would be mandatory that if you come back from Afghanistan, Iraq, uh, Pakistan, Guantanamo Bay, or wherever, and you saw combat, you are mandatory. You're going through getting help. Mandatory. No, oh, maybe, no, you're going.
This
I
country,
want them to have the help that they need.
this
So
country
when they
needs to
when they do
fight them.
that to go home, they're not going to want. Cause there's so many of them that kill. They lose their lives because they have no help. I want them to automatically, when they step out on the U.S. soil, know that as soon as they do, they've got help for as long as they need it. I
Yeah,
want them, if they don't have a home, they're going to have a home.
yes,
I want our veterans taken care of.
yes.
It doesn't matter, like the ones that are serving, say, in Germany or wherever. Yes, they're still military veterans. But if you're not seeing combat like what they're seeing in Afghanistan and like that, for then yes, you'll still get the help if you want it, if you need it. But it would be looked at, okay, you didn't serve in combat. So this is gonna be
I
non-mandatory.
seen it while you was holding it up there.
Right.
Okay, but yes, we'll help you with not being homeless. We'll help you with doctors and all that.
What what'd
I
you get
want
that color
every
for?
military person to be
What'd you
protected.
get that color for?
Because I've heard the horror stories from my dad, my adopted dad, my uncle. I've heard it,
Yeah.
and it's heartbreaking to know the way people get treated, uh, and like that, and it's not right. And I would also, I would make it mandatory. None of this CRT bullshit of critical race theory being taught in our public schools. That would be gone. My top priority would be you're going to learn, I mean, learn what it was like for the people to serve in our Civil War, um, every battle that we've served in, all the way up to Afghanistan. I'm going to make y'all learn it. You're going to learn exactly what happened. There ain't going to be none of this. Oh, he's brown. Ew. No, I don't care if you're black, green, yellow, purple, green, turquoise. I don't care. That's your classmate. That's your brother, sister, whatever. They're your classmates. You do not look down your nose at them. And y'all don't look down your nose at this person. Y'all are all created the same in the eyes of God. There is none of this, oh, I'm better than her. No, no, that ain't working. Y'all are all on the same playing field. You're all on the same team. You're all going to learn the same stuff. And you're going to walk out of this class better than you did when you walked in.
That,
That's just crap of teaching kids to hate other kids, hate your own race. No, That shit's got to go.
That
They
starts
don't
at home.
teach
That
them
doesn't start in
about.
classrooms.
They don't teach kids nowadays why we got into Desert Storm. They don't teach them about Vietnam or the Civil War or Korea. They don't teach them about none of that now. It's, oh, they're black. Oh, they're Chinese. They're this. They're that. No, that don't go. I grew up in a time where there was no such thing as race theory. I had friends that were Chinese, Japanese, Vietnamese, black, Hispanic. It didn't matter. We all were the same. Because if you got cut and I got cut, guess what? We still bleed red. We're the same on the inside. Just because you're toasty, have been out in the sun a little bit longer than I have, or toasted brown, whatever. I don't care. God created us the same. We bleed the same. If Trucker Brian over here tells me, hey, Don, I got cut and I bleed green, I'm going to tell him, okay, you need to go see a doctor. Because we all bleed red.
But
Because
like
if
I
you start bleeding green,
said
I want to know what the hell you've
earlier,
been taking.
like I said
Let's catch
earlier,
up.
Don, it starts at home.
Yeah, let's
If the
catch up
parents
on.
stand up and start doing what's right at home, it'll never change.
Well, I tell you what. If I had
You're
addresses,
exactly right.
if I had addresses, I've got a book. Better yet, I'm gonna advertise this book on here, and I'll probably get in trouble for doing it. I want every one of y'all to go to either Amazon.com, booksamillion.com, Walmart.com, and I want y'all to order American Marxism by Mark Levine, and I want y'all to read that book. Cause I got two autographed copies that I bought and I've read. And I tell you what, it has gotten me fired up because to know exactly what's been going on behind our backs, it will make you mad. It will make each one of you three mad as hell, and you'll want to do something to stop what's going on.
Don, may we get in here and say hello to everybody that's come in? Read the comments where we can say hello. Uh,
Hey, Zane.
yeah, Zana's in there, Kenneth. Uh, uh, Faye's in there. Uh, Robbie's in there.
Hey, Robbie.
Karen's in there. But
Hi, Zana.
And y'all that are watching and commenting, y'all write this down. Look at your Walmart.com, Amazon, wherever you like to buy a book from, and get American Marxism by Mark Levine.
yes,
'Cause
Don.
I'm telling you, you're going to learn a lot of things
Kenneth.
that has been going on behind our backs all for a long time. With the Democrat Party. Okay.
Yes, Don. Somebody has riled you up this evening. I ain't never seen you talk this much.
Do what now?
I said somebody has riled you up this evening. I ain't never seen you talk this much.
Oh, it's because I'm fired up over this. Because if you had anybody that served in the military, or you got children, grandchildren that are in school, they're trying to teach these kids that
Yeah,
we're different. That you're not. You're a white supremacist because you believe in God, or
yeah,
you can't do that. You cannot make these children feel like they're garbage. You cannot teach them to hate other people or hate their own race. That is wrong.
Yeah, my
And
son come.
parents nowadays can't correct their children. They can't do anything because the schools have gotten it pounded into the kid's head. If your mama yells at you or your daddy goes with you, you call DHR. Well, go ahead and you call damn DHR because you know what? You mouth off to me, I'm going to whoop your ass. The same way I was done when I was growing up. You get your butt tore up and then you go ahead and call DHR. But by the time DHR gets here, your butt's going to be still burning, and I'm going to walk away happy because I tore your ass up because you don't talk to me like I'm the child and you're the adult. It don't go that way. You're
That's
the
right.
child, I'm the adult. I tell you what goes.
That's right.
This is what's wrong with the kids nowadays. Parents don't correct their kids. Parents don't teach their kids right from wrong. Parents don't do nothing but take orders from the kids. And it's time
Kids these
parents
days
learn
don't have no
to be them.
respect.
Huh?
Read my lips. Time out does not work.
Yeah,
A good ass whipping does.
There you go.
that's right.
Because I guarantee you, Curtis, and Kenny, maybe Brian, I don't know, but I know Kenny, Curtis, and myself, we probably gotten enough butt tore up from a belt, a fly swatter, a hickory, a broom, whatever your parents can get their hands on to whoop you. By God, you got it.
That's a fact.
Dog, I used to get
And
my
if
ass
you
whooping by switches, everything. If I said the wrong word, my mama slapped me in the mouth.
or you be eating your teeth.
Yep.
You
That's
didn't
right.
back talk. There was no back talking. There was no sassing your mama, your daddy, your grandma, or your grandpa because you got your ass handed to you. You parents that are watching this, you better believe you need to step up, become a parent again, and start correcting your kids.
Yes.
Don't worry what they tell you. You're the mama and the daddy. Correct your kids. Teach them right from wrong.
Right.
Because if
There's
you
a
can't do that, then you don't need to be a parent.
There's a difference between correcting a child and abusing a child. Whipping their tails is not abuse. That is correction.
You know, you tell your kid,
There's
oh,
a
you're
big
going to
difference
have
there, Andy
5 minutes.
Curtis.
Yes, sir.
When you tell a kid, oh, go to the corner for 5-minute timeout, you know what that's telling that kid? Mama and daddy ain't going to do jack squat to me.
That's
But you
right.
tell that kid, you go out there and get me a hickory or get me this or get me that and give them 3 nice little swaps on the butt, guess what?
They'll
Yes, you're going to bring a tear to their eye, but 2, they're going to respect you because you tore their butt up.
That's
You
right.
didn't kill them, you spanked them. You made them get the point the hard way. That you ain't going to sit there and do this or this or this. This is my house and my rules go like this. If you don't set things up to make your kids understand that they're not going to walk over the top of mama or daddy or grandma or grandpa, wherever they're at, whoever the adult is, you do not walk over the top of them. You listen, and if they tell you to do something, you ask, okay,
But you
where do
know, a
I
lot of
find what I
kids
need
these
to
days,
do
they don't
to do
say
this?
yes, ma'am, no, sir, and all that. They just say, huh.
You know, you've got to correct them.
Not only at home, it needs to be brought back in the schools too.
Yes. Yes.
You know, I remember going to school and getting the paddle. They stopped doing that. Oh, that's a crime. No, it ain't.
It's abuse.
Yeah. Yeah, my
Don,
son
hey,
done
Don.
two tears over
When I was a little boy, I'm fixing to be 52 years old. And when I was a little boy, my mama told me when I argued with her, I had to go outside and get switches. Well, when she brung them back in, she braided them and wore my ass out butt naked.
Well, there you go.
But you learn
But you
how
know,
to
I'm glad she done it because it taught me a lot of things in life.
That's right.
You know, and you know, you got to learn. You know, you got to learn right from wrong when you're young. Because when you don't get taught right from wrong when you're young and in that age where you need to learn it, when you get to be our age, guess where you're going to be? It's going to be one of a couple of places. One,
You'll be
you're
dead or
going
in
to
the
be out here
penitentiary.
hooked on drugs or something else in some gang, stealing people blind. Two, you're going to be in prison and you might never see the daylight again. Three, or you're going to be 6 foot in the ground, never to see daylight again. Because you didn't learn right from wrong when you were a kid.
That's right.
If you learn it when they are a kid,
And just
and
like
mama
Curtis
and
says, it
daddy
all goes
stop
back to the
being
family.
wussies and start teaching their kids right from wrong and correcting them, you ain't gonna see this crap that we see now of kids being disrespectful to to adults or to their school teachers or bus drivers. That ain't gonna happen. If you got taught respect when you were growing up, by God, you'll have it still
Hey,
today.
hey, Don, read
Yeah.
Tanya's comment there. She says you're on fire.
Hell yeah, I'm on fire. If I run for office, are y'all gonna vote for me?
Yeah, we'll vote for you.
Hi, Tanya.
President Don.
Yeah, she has been on the warpath, no doubt.
And you
Well,
stop
it tears me up.
and think of all the young kids you're seeing out in public just using foul language, cussing every other breath. If I'd done that as a kid,
You wouldn't have no teeth.
I acquired a taste for Dial soap. I
Oh,
got my
dial
mouth
soap?
washed out with soap many and many a times growing up.
Tar. You
I
remember
have too,
the
Curtis.
black
It
bars
don't
of
taste
soap
very
with the
good,
tar in
buddy.
them?
Yeah.
Oh, get a bite of that and see how fast you decide. I ain't gonna do that. That's up with Nancy. But if you were goofy like me and it had a good taste to it, and you bit off a little piece, you'd be burping out bubbles or farting out bubbles. I
Yeah.
mean, you got cleaned out both ends by the time you got done.
When my mom used Ivory soap, that was the bad times.
Uh, you know, and I'm telling you, you know, grandparents, if you're on here watching, y'all need to tell them, look, I'm going to set down rules. Y'all are going to start listening and minding. Because if you don't, they're going to walk all over everybody.
You bet.
And this generation, I mean, the three that I got living at home at my house, oh, they don't like me at all. Mm-mm. I come in on Friday and I'll come in the house and I'll see things that ain't been done and I let them all have it. And oh, the adults get all bent out of shape. Kids are standing there going, blah, blah. No, there ain't no buts. This is my house, my rules. You are going to do this, 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 and this. If you don't like it, there's the door. Don't let it hit you where the good Lord split you. I'm not dealing with this. Y'all have chores. You know what y'all have to do. Do it. And I see it all the time when I'm out on the road. I see parents pulling kids behind them. I saw it the other day. Kid probably 5, 6 years old throws himself in the middle of the floor at the truck stop. And I just looked down at that kid going, excuse me, you need to move. And his mama's like, well, I said, what? You ain't going to tell him get out of the way. You're going to just let him lay there on the floor like a dope. Get off your ass and tell your kid to get up. Better yet, take that hand, swat their ass. Let them know what it feels like to get some heat.
Yep.
Stop babying these kids and giving them the shit they want. Teach these kids manners, respect.
Yep.
If you do that, by God, then they'll teach their kids the
What?
same way, and we'll start getting generations like we had. We're the last generation, guys, that got our asses tore up.
I believe it.
Everybody behind us stopped. If we could get kids now put back to the way we were taught
It won't
and
be
whooped
delivered there,
and
mailbox.
corrected, we could have a major difference in the way kids learn, get taught. And
It
maybe we
won't be
need to
delivered
take the
there,
teachers
mailbox,
out
because we won't take it.
and whoop their behinds and let them see what it feels like. Because they sure ain't doing their jobs.
That's right.
Post office ain't open on Sunday.
Kenny,
Hey,
you
Don,
can food offline now.
it ain't doing no good at all taking their cell phones and computers and all that away from them. You need to
No,
whip that ass good.
you're taking all you're doing is making it easy for that kid to understand. Oh, mommy took my iPad. Oh, daddy took my phone. Oh, they took my computer. No, all you're teaching them is if you're bad, you lose something for a day. Don't do it. They want to keep it? Tear their ass up. Become a parent. Stop babying those kids.
All the toys become a babysitter.
Because the parents are too lazy to do their jobs. God forbid you got to get up and you got to correct your kids. Your beer, your wine, or whatever
Hey,
it is
Curtis.
that you do when you get home is more important than correcting your kids and teaching your kids manners.
Curtis, I know a guy got his ass whooped by a damn barbed wire.
Golly.
I mean,
My parents never went that far.
But I knew a guy that told me that, and I'm glad I didn't ever get that. I got switches and everything, but I didn't get no barbed wire.
That's right.
I mean, you this is the way the kids are now. They don't have a care in the world, no morals, no nothing. I got a neighbor right now with a
Hello,
teenage
Paul
boy.
Smith. Another day in paradise, buddy.
I have a neighbor with a teenage boy, and that boy done went out and got his girlfriend knocked up, and he's like, "I'm gonna be a daddy." I'm thinking, God dang, you don't even know how to take care of yourself now. How the hell you gonna take care of a baby?
Mama and daddy.
I mean, come on now. If you ain't gonna correct these kids and teach them the right and the wrong and what have you, y'all don't need to be a parent. You don't. I'm getting on fire. I'm like the pastor now. Every time I watch the pastor, boy, he'll get me fired up. And if you, I mean, come on now. I know there's people watching, and I see the comments. Y'all just flying them all through here, talking about I'm on fire and all this. Well, you know what? Maybe if y'all got on fire too, like I am, we could start something. We could actually make it better.
That's right.
We could change things. But sitting back and twiddling your thumbs and, oh, I'm going to let somebody else do that. No,
Don.
I can't do that. Oh, get off your butt. Do it. Start doing something that will help. You just sitting back going, oh, no, not today. I can't do
Hey,
that.
Don. Kenny's hollering at you.
What, Kenny?
Yeah, Rooster's on here, and he said he got his second shot today, and he is sick as a dog.
He did what now?
Rooster's on here, and he said he got his second shot today, and he's sick as a dog. I hate to hear that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and he was supposed to leave out in the morning, I guess.
Rooster, we're praying for you, brother. I know what you went through. I done went through it.
Yeah.
Makes you just lay in the bed sick all day.
Hey, and when I got my second shot, I was down for 2 weeks.
Well, I was down a couple days.
Well, Paul, I hate to hear that you feel so bad now. I've heard some people say that you need to take 2 Tylenol before you go get your second shot. I think I heard Tanya say that.
Well, I'm glad everybody likes what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Now, if everybody would incorporate what I'm saying, stand up. Just don't sit there. Because when you sit there, oh yeah, you're not. All you're doing is just like pacifying the situation with the kids. And now I was talking with the 3 kids last night when we were at dinner.
Just another day
And
in paradise, brother.
the school district, oh, we're gonna stop going to school. Y'all are gonna have to go virtual. Blah blah blah. No, you ain't. It's because the stupid teachers association of the country is running the country. They don't want their teachers in the classroom. All they want is us American citizens to keep fattening up their damn pocketbooks, and to hell with the kids getting a in classroom education. This crap of
Yeah.
teaching kids by computers for the birds. You let the
Hey,
kids stay in school. Do your damn jobs as teachers. You don't want to be a teacher? Get the hell out. Let somebody else in there that really
all
wants
right,
to
Tanya.
teach.
We'll see you in a little while.
Talk
Paul,
to you later.
yeah, I hope you feel better in the morning, but you don't. I don't know if I'd leave out or not. Tanya's been real sick.
Yeah, I just read that.
Hope you get to feeling better, Rooster, buddy.
That's why I don't take the shot. Because I don't trust it with my life. And if nobody likes me for that, that's my decision as an adult, as an old fart.
Let me explain something to you, Don. It
Well,
was on the
Don,
news. It was on the news. I don't know if y'all saw it or not because they was talking about the government is trying to get you to get the shot, okay? But if you don't take the shot and you end up getting in COVID and getting on a ventilator, you'll pay. They say you'll pay the hospital bill.
I'm already going to pay the hospital. What the hell are they
I
talking
know, but
about?
I don't know. That's what they talk about on the news.
Well, you know what? They can kiss my ass. I'm already going to be paying the bill.
you know,
I'm going to be paying the bill no matter how you look at it. If I take the shot and wind up going in the hospital, oh boy, I'm paying for it anyway. It
Brian,
doesn't matter. I'm paying
Yes,
for it.
Kenny.
Brian, that's just for the people that are on government welfare.
Oh, okay.
I ain't
People
on
the
welfare.
government's paying right now to be off of work.
Living on
Don,
government.
Because
Yeah.
if I
I do.
wouldn't have took the shot, I guarantee you I'd be paying for it. The government hadn't helped me one bit. I've paid for everything that I've got and I've had done to me. There is no government paying nothing for me.
That's right.
I do believe you woke some
I know
folks
what you're
up this
saying.
evening, and I bet you a lot of people appreciate what you all said today too. I
Well,
know I
Jerry
do.
don't. Jerry don't.
Do what?
Jerry. He says, you can kick me out now if you want, but I really think we need to make
Oh,
rules in this room for everyone. Well,
well,
I'm speaking my mind.
we were just talking, Gary. It's open forum here. You're welcome to join too.
Yes,
Talk about
Mr.
anything you
Jerry,
want to.
if you got a problem, come on in and talk to us about it.
I don't think Gary's got a problem. He he's in here a whole lot. Uh,
I mean, I'm just speaking what's on my mind and my heart. What
Well,
I think is wrong.
matter of fact, I think
created for all of us to get together and talk about things, whether it's good or bad. We're here to talk about it.
matter of fact, I think Jerry's in here about every time we are on.
I see him here a lot.
Yeah. Uh,
It's all a free speech out here in the world.
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, that's a big problem in this world today. Exactly what Don
That's
was
right,
saying.
Paul. I'm very passionate about what God has laid on my heart about what's going on, because it affects everyone that's in trucker on the truckers TV page, the fan page, this page here. It affects every one of us, day in and day out. If you got children that are in school, grandkids that are in school, if you're a mama or a daddy, a grandma or a grandpa,
Hey,
all this
Rooster, I think we
affects
in
you
church, ain't we,
every day
buddy?
of your life. And it bothers me to no
What?
end to know how the
That's
kids are
fair.
being taught and treated, how military folk get treated, how
The
truckers
queue
get
was week
treated.
zero opening.
You know, us truckers,
Yeah.
we worked, most of us, I don't know, I know I did. Uh, I've worked from the beginning of the pandemic all the way up till now. I have worked. I have made sure every mama, daddy, kid, child, grandma, grandpa had toilet paper, had stuff to drink, stuff to eat, uh, cleaning supply. I made sure that everybody had what they had to have during this pandemic. And 1 week out of the whole year, 1 week, us truckers get some kind of respect. There for a little bit, just a little bit. We were, people would wave and honk horns and holler and respect the truckers. But as soon as, okay, our shelves are full, we got what we need, and screw y'all now. No, y'all need to respect the truck drivers every day of the week. We're out here making sure you got food on your table, clothes, the toilet paper to wipe your ass.
Well,
The medicine that you're taking at home, truckers are delivering it to the pharmacies everywhere. Everything that you use in your home is delivered by a truck, and you should thank them every day that they're able to do it. Because they could use the excuse of COVID not get on the roads because they're having to be exposed to everybody that everybody else is being exposed to.
You know, and it ain't right to make people feel like they're scum. You know, us people that drive truck, okay,
there. The
we
shelves, the
we
shelves are getting empty again. People are really buying up. So
you know, I've seen it. I saw it today. Uh, you know, the hoarding is starting again. People are, you know, you might only have 3 people in a household, and you buy a pack of toilet paper that's 24 rolls. You're not gonna go through 24 rolls of toilet paper in a week. But they're
Some,
buying up, they're hoarding again.
some
And
people
it's
may
all,
use that much. They may be so full of crap it requires that much.
well, no. I've seen people full of crap, but they're not that full. I mean, it's just heartbreaking that the government and the news and everybody has got the American people at each other's throats. They've got the kids learning stuff that they shouldn't be taught. Our veterans are being treated like crap when they come home. And this country is going to hell in a handbasket, and the American people are standing by, from mamas and daddies and grandpas and grandmas to truck drivers to politicians, as far as mayors and city councils. Everybody is standing by and letting it go on. And it has gotten me fired up to see these kids getting told, no, you can't come to school. You will be taught from home. What if the kids ain't got internet? What do they? Oh, you just go to McDonald's. Well, what if McDonald's is closed? What do they do then? And that's
Nancy,
what they're telling these kids now at the school district that these kids go to. Uh, you know, and I mean, it's getting out of hand. You know, and for people to make other people, and this is nothing toward Paul. You know, it's your body, your choice. Okay, that has been my thought. But for people to look at other people and tell them you're wrong, you're gonna kill people because you won't get the shot. No, I ain't killing nobody. It's my choice, my body. I decide if I'm gonna let that shot go in. Okay, for one. For two, I ain't got enough medical backing research on some of this stuff. Okay, so no, I'm not just gonna jump nilly willy and get a poke in the arm.
y'all, y'all go down there and read Faye's comment. But Nancy, that's what you call loving parents up there, to be adopted, and uh, respect was number one now.
Yeah, I have a couple of friends that were adopted, and their parents treated them very well. You're blessed to have parents that were that way.
Yeah, you're right about that, Paul.
And that's my thing. You know, this is what the Democrat Party wants. They want Paul fighting with Kenny. They want me fighting with Curtis. They want Faye fighting with Robbie. They want Dennis going after Amanda. They want everybody at each other's throats. So, where we, as the American people, no matter if you're Democrat, Republican, Independent, undecided, it doesn't matter. They want the American people so angry and fighting with each other that we're not going to pay attention to them destroying this country.
That's right. And see,
And
that's why I quit watching news, is because the news media is the biggest terrorist group in the United States.
well,
You
I agree
cannot
with
prove to me that that is not true.
I agree with you 100%, Curtis. But that's why I said, if y'all can do it, order you a copy of the American Marxism book by Mark Levine. He is a conservative Republican. He has a podcast. He's got a radio show that is done on Sirius XM. I heard he does a weekly show on Sunday at 8 o'clock on Fox. And this man is, I mean, he is fighting right alongside of every American that believes that this Democrat Party that is in there now is trying to destroy this country within and hand what's left of the country over to people like China, Russia, Iran, the Taliban. Here you go. It's all yours. Y'all take it.
Well,
These people are so
I'll,
distraught, and uh, they've given up hope because I've ruined this country. Well,
I,
that's where he's wrong. If Americans will stand their ground and fight side by side, no matter if you're pink, blue, green, yellow, black, whatever, it doesn't matter in my book. If
well,
you are true,
I want to say this, Don. Uh, if the congressmen and senators could only serve 2 terms like the president, getting you blood in there all the time, this country could get a better along, I do believe.
well, here's my thought about Congress. People like Pelosi and Senator, and we'll go with the Senate, and Schumer And Mitch McConnell, they need to go. Pelosi's just a wrinkled, crinkly, shriveled up prune of a buffoon that is doing everything in her power to make this country go into the ground faster than Biden ever
because
imagined doing.
she knows she's third in command now. You know.
It ain't gonna matter if Biden and Harris. Well, okay, here we go. Biden needs to be impeached for treason because of the way he done Afghanistan. He needs to be impeached for the border because them not checking, them not being able to do anything when these people come across that border, and everybody's like, oh my God, the variant, the COVID is breaking out so bad. Well, you need to blame President Biden for this. Him letting that border be open and letting thousands and thousands of people come across that border without being tested for COVID or any kind of disease and just throw them out here in the middle of this country for that COVID or whatever they got to start spreading, that needs to be handed over to Biden. That blood's on his hands.
You
The
know,
13 soldiers that we lost in Afghanistan, that blood is on Biden and Harris and Pelosi and Schumer's hands.
Robbie, sorry to hear that.
You know, they need to. They do though. They need to serve 2 terms, just like the president, and get out again and you know get a real
Awesome there,
job.
Robbie.
Yeah, I'll continue to pray for you, Robbie.
You know that just sitting up there in D.C. and not doing nothing and throwing that big money. I don't see where that's helping your country at all. You know.
No, Pelosi, had this, and that's what kills me. Obama had his 60th birthday party over there at what is that? Helen's Island. Oh my God, some big fancy place over there on the East Coast, and had like 700 people there.
May I interrupt you? Robbie just put on here that just got the news that my doctor is working on my niece and she's critical. So we need to keep Robbie's niece in our prayers.
Yes, we do.
I didn't mean to interrupt you there, Don.
It's okay. But I mean, there's just, and they tell us, Fauci's like, you got to wear a mask. No, you don't have to wear a mask. Oh, you got to wear 3 masks. You got to wear a rubber bubble on your head. I mean, come on. It's okay for these politicians to throw these big parties and nobody wear a mask. But when it comes to the American citizens, oh my God, I want to have a birthday party for my 10-year-old. Oh, y'all got to wear raincoats and masks and a CBA pack to breathe out of. Because you can't do that. But it's okay for all the politicians to have all these people at all these big parties, but it ain't right for us to be able to do anything. No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with them blowing up the gas prices when we had an overabundant stockpile of fuel that President Trump had stockpiled. But all of a sudden, oh God, we ain't got no gas. We ain't got nothing. But we got to go over here to OPEC, to Saudi Arabia, and kiss the feet of the Saudis to get more oil. Well, you would never have done that if you hadn't closed our pipeline. But you can go over here to Russia and kiss Putin's behind and Tell them, oh yeah, go ahead, you can have a pipeline. But it's not right. No, I'm telling you. And if you saw the video that Biden put out, we have the biggest fraud commission in American history. Yeah, you do, because y'all committed the biggest fraud in America.
Hello there, Alan, Janet, Faith. I'm sorry you're in the dark there. I hope you ain't been through some storms. You're right about that, Paul. For sure.
And I mean, and the money, and President Biden stands up there, the buck stops with me. Okay. The buck stopped with you 20 years ago because you don't know what a buck is anymore. One, you don't even have a noodle to even think about anything. And I don't care if you vote. It's your business who you vote for. All I'm going to say is if you voted for Biden and you're now, oh my God, I can't believe how gas prices are, or oh my God, the food prices, then you need to be thanking the man you voted for and put into the office of president.
You gonna call Dwight back in a little while?
You
ain't calling him back?
On y'all. Y'all
You gonna call
decided
him
to
back in a
Looney
little
Tunes.
while?
This comment that Paul Smith said, we need to quit with this us versus them mentality. We are all Americans and we all are in this together. That's the way it should be. There should not be all this fighting amongst everybody in the United States. Everybody should unite and be a one United States American again. Democrats, Republicans, liberals, it does not matter who it is. We all need to work together to pull out of this and quit fighting amongst each other.
Well, that's
Well said, Paul Smith. Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not mad at Robbie. I ain't mad at Paul. I'm not mad at nobody in particular. I'm mad as an American because they have put it as their agenda, for me to hate Kenny, me to hate Brian, and to hate you.
That's right. And that's why I keep saying everybody needs to quit watching this news crap and all this crap, because what we say and do does not matter. They're going to continue till it totally destroys us. That has to stop. Everybody in this generation believes what they read on the internet.
Well,
it's not right.
They are still great people in this world here in the United States. I think where one waitress got a $10,000 tip last week.
Bless her for getting that.
And y'all, I don't know if y'all seen it or not, but someone paid for all the 20 funerals that up in Tennessee that got drowned there last week. One individual paid for every one of them.
And you barely hear Biden speak of I heard him say just a 2 or 3 second thing about Tennessee, and he talked more about New York with the tropical storm coming in than he did about the people that lost their lives in Tennessee. And I haven't seen anything or heard anything. I don't even have a TV in my house anymore. Everything I do is on my phone. But I ain't seen nothing pop up on my phone or nothing.
Yeah.
My heart goes out to everyone in Louisiana, Texas, Mississippi, Anywhere in the path of a hurricane, my heart goes out to you, and I pray that the good Lord protects everyone there. If you haven't gotten out and you want to get out, you need to get out now. Uh, and I pray that the good Lord protects everyone in the path of this hurricane. Doesn't matter if it's at the coast, all the way to the when this thing ends. I pray for everyone in its path, for God's protection on everyone that's going to be in the path of this storm this week.
Yeah, it's really
Miss
going to be
Robbie,
bad.
Miss Robbie, are you still here? Is Miss Robbie still here?
I think she's still here.
Well, I don't see her. Ah, I've lost her. Okay.
I don't see her on there.
She hadn't posted in a while, so she probably off.
Robbie, you still in here listening? She usually listens all the time.
If you're listening, Robbie, will you just put a thumb up? Oh, she getting something to eat?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's listening.
Okay, Robbie.
She's on there.
I see. Hey guys, I want y'all to pray with me. I'm gonna pray for Miss Robbie's niece. Heavenly Father, I come to you right now. You said that if one or more come together, it would be bound in heaven as it is here on earth. Lord, I ask you to go to Miss Robbie's niece and lay your healing hands on that young child of God. Lord, I ask you to heal that body. Take whatever's wrong, Lord, and take it away. I ask you to be with the doctors and the nurses. Give them the guidance that they need. Lord, be with the family. Be with Miss Robbie. I ask you to bless that young lady. I ask you to bless Miss Robbie and the whole family abundantly, Lord. I ask you to protect that family. Put a hedge of protection around them, Lord. I ask you to be with Miss Robbie and just give her some peace, Lord. Give the rest of the family peace and understanding. And I ask all this in your wonderful name. Amen.
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 I didn't want y'all to see me. I was crying.
Beautiful prayer.
Yeah, Robert Carter gave one this morning or last night one. I forget which one it was, but he gave a beautiful prayer too.
Oh, I saw. I watched. I might not get on there. You're welcome. Y'all are welcome.
We had a nice church today.
I'm sorry I didn't want nobody seeing me crying, so.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay, Don.
Them are happy tears for you, Don, to where you were able to do this for Robbie.
Yes, thank you. Her family really needs it. And not just her family, but all the
Frank.
families. All the families out there are struggling through illness right now.
Hey Don, you know Frank needs your prayers too.
Frank, if you're listening, I know the Lord is going to lay his hands into that situation. It takes one or two on this earth, it'll be bound in heaven. And I pray that God will take and work a miracle in that situation. I believe it that God is working the miracle. God is in the
All
miracle.
right, Paul. Thank you, Paul, for coming in.
You know, that's what the good Lord is in. He's in the miracle business. And if you believe with all your heart,
Later, Rooster.
God does what he says he's gonna do.
Uh, y'all read Alan's comment there. Alan Crow is really good about writing stuff like that. He said he's going to write a prayer and put it on the fan page.
Um, Miss Robbie come out and said her husband came out and told me everything that can go wrong is going wrong, and that the doctor said that he's doing everything he can to do. Robbie, I'm praying. I'm praying with all my might.
Just have to leave it in Jesus' hands.
That God will step in.
Every one of you guys are family to me. When you hurt, I hurt.
And I appreciate everybody telling me thank you. You just don't know. You just really don't know.
No, we're never promised tomorrow.
I have lost way too much in this life. But Robbie, just you hold on to reach out and just ask the Lord to take your hand and I don't know if you're at that hospital or if you're at home, Robbie, but I want you to take and pray to God right now and ask him to take your hand and aim the other hand toward that hospital and pray with all your might. We're all praying with you. We're aiming our hands toward that hospital in agreement with you and God that he steps in and does something that only he can do. So we're all praying. Just take that hand, Lord, Miss Robbie, and Lord, just let her hand go toward that hospital, Lord, and all of her people that's on this page, Lord. We are all in agreement with her right now that you will work in that situation, Lord. I believe that you're going to work in that situation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we lost Mr. King. Where'd he go? Oh, I see the hand raised.
It's a hand.
Are you praying, Mr. Kenny?
Yes, ma'am. I'm still over here on the comments.
Yeah, I was too. I blurred out. Robbie, whatever I can do. Yeah, I can't be with you right now, but I will pray for you, for the family, for the.
I think we lost Don.
Yeah, Dennis is fixing to come in.
Hey, Dennis.
Good afternoon.
Hey, what's up? Oh, I think I hit
What's
the
up,
wrong
brother?
button. Sorry about that. I think I hit the wrong button with Dawn, and she kind of went bye-bye. Sorry. Oops. How's it going?
It's going good here.
A grand old time, like always.
All right, how are you, bud?
Oh, Curtis. When are you going to get a reading on your MRI?
Monday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Monday.
I hope you get good results,
Boy,
Curtis.
that was. Oh, to this day, I still wonder why they don't make machines big enough for us big folk.
Well, was you in a closed MRI or open?
Yeah. Yep, it was closed.
Yeah, open is bad enough.
I gotta have a CT scan done the next day or two.
When you get rub burns on your arms, just being put in it. That's pretty rough.
I know, isn't it?
So what are you guys up to today?
Oh, not much. How are you, bud?
I'm good. Just relaxing. I'll be driving tonight.
That boom, 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 and that MRI just.
They had
You pick up
headphones.
wheel next week, don't you?
Oh yeah, yeah. You have your headphones on, but you sure can still hear it.
Yes, you can. And what made it bad, they had country music on
What's that? What happened?
in the MRI. I had the MRI done Thursday.
Oh, okay. How'd it go?
It's pretty tough on a big boy.
Yeah.
You ain't that big.
Curtis, I had 3 done one time. My brain.
Wow, look at this guy.
My neck.
Holy shit, Pete.
And my back.
Yeah.
You squirt pit. What the hell?
Just for my shoulder, it was 20 minutes. When I had the first one done back in 2018, I was in that machine for over an hour.
Yeah, I know it.
And that was back when I didn't have pain medicine going through me.
Drugs. Gotta love
I was
drugs.
cussing,
Hell, I
fussing,
have.
kicking, screaming, telling them they better get me out
I
of
have
this
fell asleep in one of them before.
Hey, Don, what's going on?
Oh, hello.
Well, hello to you.
How are you doing, young man?
I am fantastic.
Don, long time no see.
Robert, how you doing?
Hey, Robert.
Hey, Robert. Glad you're back.
Hey, what's going on? Hello, Dennis. Hello, everybody.
What up?
I don't know if you was in the background listening or not, Dennis, but everybody said Dawn was on fire. She
Oh,
was
yeah?
telling it like it
You're
is.
preaching, huh?
She sure was.
Well,
Yep.
We're just having a good service here.
I'm ready for my fried chicken.
It's Saturday. It's not Sunday.
Who said fried chicken? Curtis, did you say
You missed
fried
out
chicken?
on that.
Yeah, after church on Sundays.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
When I was growing up, we always had fried chicken.
Oh my God! Good home cooked fried chicken,
Oh
mashed
my
potato
goodness.
gravy, green beans, cornbread.
Oh boy.
Woo! Peach cobbler. Good God Almighty!
Yep. I hadn't had
Hey,
all that kind of food in so many years.
Hey there, Wade.
Dennis needs to come and get a real good Southern home cooked meal. Good God, some good fried chicken.
I don't know if he can handle it.
You're right. I don't know if he could.
All that grease. Oh man.
he missed out. He missed out on my dadgum crab meat a while ago.
Ugh, yuck.
Yeah, I love crab meat.
Well, Robert, look, I don't hold it against you that you like crab. I don't like crab.
I like crab legs.
Yeah, I like crab salad too.
I have to be in the mood. You know, I go down to the beach at Christmas for usually a week, and
Yeah, I got to be in the mood too.
when me and my husband would go, but I lost him. June was a year ago, so I didn't go down to the beach this past year. It just didn't feel right.
Right, I understand.
When we would go, we go get a good meal at a restaurant down there, and he looked at me. He said, "We come, you getting blackened chicken?"
What was that? Black chicken? What?
Blackened chicken.
You know what I love?
Okay.
I love poke salad. I like pinto beans, fried taters with onions, with cornbread, and
Food's
pinto
always a
beans.
good subject to talk about.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my word! And good old southern fried catfish. Yum, yum, yummy. That's it.
You're talking my language now.
Better put you some eggs in that poke salad.
Yeah,
That's that Arkansas
eggs.
food.
Eggs.
You see this belly right here? That ain't
Oh boy.
oh
boy, oh boy.
Beans, cornbread, fried taters. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh, you see my shirt?
Yeah, a piece. Yeah, okay, piece. Yeah.
I love it.
Like that song says, cornbread and chicken.
I love the shirt, Curtis.
I love
this.
My poke salad.
Oh yeah, I got this shirt in Memphis, place called Joe's Crab Shack. First few times I went there, I thought I was a good seafood eater till they told me a hamburger's not seafood.
I think we got one in Seattle.
Curtis. Because that's all I'd eat there when I went to the seafood shop was a hamburger, and it was a seafood shop, so I figured it was seafood.
And see, I'm like you.
Did he just say he got a hamburger at a seafood restaurant and thought it was a seafood burger?
Yeah. Hey, Joe's Crab Shack. It's a seafood restaurant.
Okay.
So if they didn't want it to be known as seafood, they shouldn't have had it at a seafood restaurant.
Right? False advertising. God dang.
But I was informed it's not seafood, so I quit ordering it.
Well, I like it. I like Seattle at that Pike Place Market.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, you go there and you can get some of the best fried
Oh, Pike's
oysters
Market, yeah.
you ever want to put on you in your mouth. Oh my God!
I went there many times growing up, and I could not wait to get there because of the fresh seafood that was in there.
And,
Always.
and them salmon. Oh man, you ain't had a good salmon unless you put a little bit of a liquid smoke on it, just a little bit, and you take and wrap that sucker up in good thick bacon, and put that sucker in the oven and bake that thing till that bacon is a little bit brown and that fish is falling
Well,
off
wait.
the bone. Oh my word, that is some good eating.
My aunt and uncle's from up from Washington, and my uncle Pat he built a smokehouse out of cedar shakes, and they smoked salmon every year, and they would vacuum seal it and ship it to us here in Arkansas. And boy,
That's
that was good eating.
that's some good stuff, bud.
Yes, sir.
That
Smelt.
almost that almost tastes like candy.
That's what it was. My candy. I got so sick eating that salmon. Oh, I ate so much it made me sick. But when we get the next shipment of it, we'll go back to eating it.
Yep. I had a son-in-law. I had a son-in-law that had a ship that he took out up there in the a loose and chain up there in Alaska,
Mm-hmm.
and he would take that ship up there, and he would catch thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds of salmon. And what he would, and he got paid pretty good. He come out of there making about $1.5 million a cotton picking season when he go
Yeah.
up there, because he always he said he always went to his honey hole. So that's that's where he made his money.
Yeah. Smelt. You ate that too, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love smelt too. They would smoke it too.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Bless you.
Yeah, buddy. Old Santa Claus done been up there North Pole trying to get his elves ready and everything else to get the sled ready. And he's almost caught a little cold here now, and so he's got to get everything ready. He can't get no sicky cold because he's
No,
got to
sir.
deliver all them toys to all them little boys and girls out there. Yep, he's got to get the job done.
Yes, sir.
And around Christmas time, about maybe couple of weeks or 3 weeks before Christmas time, if I'm live and still kicking, we're going to put a red suit on and a red cap, and we're going to, not a red cap, but a red socking boggin thing on, and we're going to. I want all the Facebook people that follows Trucker Street TV to bring their kids on here on live chat, and we're going to take and discuss what they want for Christmas, and we're going to have lots of fun with that. So we want to get everybody primed and ready to bring the little childrens on here where we can discuss what they want for Christmas. We're going to call this a children's chat time for our viewers' children, where that they can discuss what they want for Christmas.
Oh boy. I know. Can I sit on Santa Claus's lap?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking too.
Can I tell you what I want for Christmas, Santa Claus?
Yep.
I need a new CD video for.
Okie dokie. I hope my little elf out there is paying attention to that.
My CB got stolen out of right along
Oh,
with a bunch.
that's no good. God, let my phone charge up. Because that thing kind of went funky on me.
Everything goes funky on me. I move and I feel funky.
Boy, I tell you what, the direction they've already said that the wind of that hurricane is going to reach up to about 125 miles per hour,
Well,
and they said that that's going to be the biggest hurricane that hit since way back in 17, 18 something.
it'll outdo Hurricane Katrina.
So it's going to be a big one.
Well, you missed it, Robert. I was boo-hooing. Tell them, guys.
Yeah. She said a prayer for Robbie's niece.
Good.
And for a bunch of people all together, I guess.
Yeah.
And I was boo-hooing. I was crying. It just.
She did a sweet thing for Robbie.
It's going to go right due north and hit Jackson, Jackson, whatever state that Jackson is in, up due north of Louisiana. But it's
I mean, Jackson, Mississippi, and Alabama, and right up to Tennessee and all.
Yep, exactly.
I don't think
they're expecting about 2 foot of rain in amongst this, and Tennessee has just got through dealing with a flood up there.
Yeah,
and it's gonna be it all over again, I think. Yep, the tracking deal says it's going to go right over, kind of like right over Nashville.
I mean, the last thing I saw before I came on here was from our local man, James Spann, talking about that if it stays on track the way it is right now, it will be a Category 4. But as it gets closer into the Gulf with the warmth, he said it could bump up to a Category 5, and the winds would be anywhere from 140 to 160 miles an hour when it hit landfall.
That's rough.
And Katrina, I mean, oh my God, there's still places in New Orleans, y'all. If you go there, that they have never come back from Katrina. They had a beautiful amusement park as you come down I-10 to go into New Orleans. Got off the exit right there by to go to the sugar mill, Domino Sugar Mill there at Arabi. And there's a big, huge roller coaster, and that's the only thing left of that amusement park. I mean, that was one of the biggest amusement parks on the coast, down there on the Gulf, and it never. They never even tried to. It was just, they considered it a total loss. I've been right there at that Domino sugar plant and you're looking when you're waiting in line to go in. If you look to your right of where you're parked at, the levee's right there. You know, and you can see that, just barely make out the tops of ships as they're going down the river, or down through the ocean. And I remember when right after Katrina come in, I was an owner op at the time, and the company that I was leased to, they called all the drivers in, and they were all the owner operators, and called us in, and they were talking to us. I don't know. They had contacted our company. They needed what they call power only, power unit only. You know what that is, right, Brian?
Yeah.
That's where you use your truck and you haul their trailers. And they asked us if any of us wanted to do it. And if we did, we needed to go report down there to BILO. And we, at the time, we had 4 trucks, but, only 2 of us were driving. The other 2, we had 2 drivers, but I don't know, they didn't want to do nothing, and wanted to only work 1 or 2 days a week. So, yeah. But me and my buddy, we went down there and talked to them, and we started pulling their trailers, and we were bringing trailer loads of water, and cleaning supplies, and like that. And the first 3 trips that we made down, we carried down just trailers of water, loaded from nose to tail. And during an emergency situation like that, the federal government throws the DOT laws out the window for people doing FEMA. So we didn't have to keep a logbook. Do what, Curtis?
I'm sorry.
So, like I said, like the first 3 trips or so down, we were doing just water, and you couldn't go. They had us routed over that Pontchartrain, the bridge or whatever.
Pontchartrain.
Yeah, and go in that way to drop off the water. And then I started bringing down cleaning stuff, and they didn't tell me which way I was supposed to go. And I'm following a truck down I-10. Well, we come off of I-59 and went on I-10, and we get down there to what used to be the double bridges. And one whole half lane of that double bridge, it was gone. And they only had one they had to great thing, and we put them in there, and they had to do some repairs where they keep the road open. And I'm following this truck across that bridge, and they had put a weight restriction on the bridge, and I'm talking to that guy on the radio, and I said, "Man, where's such and such at?" And he said, "Oh, well, you go down here." He said, "Just follow me," and he said, "I'll tell you where to get off at." I said, "Okay." He said, "Are you bringing in some of that FEMA?" I said, "Yes, sir." He said, "How much do you weigh?" And I said, I don't know. I have to look at the paperwork. Why?" He said, "Because I got a weight restriction on this bridge." I said, what's the weight restriction?" And he told me, and I thought, I don't know. And I got my paperwork out, and I turned my light on, and I looked, and I went, "Oh, God. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not supposed to be on this bridge." And I was like, "Oh, Lord." My butt cheek tightened up, and I was like, "Oh, God." So I get across that bridge and get to where I got to go to get unloaded. And there's got to be 50 trucks in line. They only had one dock for you to get unloaded at. And I was like, "Oh, dear Lord." I said, "I got to get this offloaded, and I got to get back." And I go up there and I asked that man, I said, "Look," I said, this is a buy low expedite that, was supposed to be put at the front of the line." He said, "Child, there ain't no front of the line here. When you get here, you just fall in line, and we'll get to you when we get to you." And I said, "Look," I said, "per bylaw, I've got the paperwork right here stating when this trailer got here, it is to be bumped on the dock, unloaded, no matter who's on the dock, and you move them, this trailer gets on the door." And he said, "I don't care what you got." I said, "All right." I went back to my truck, and I called my manager I had to deal with up there, and told him, I said, "Well, your paperwork don't mean squat down here." He said, "What do you mean?" I said, "I went up there with the paper that you gave me about this trailer, had to be." He said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, they ain't listening to what your paperwork says or what I say. I got to sit at the back of the line." He said, "Oh, hell no, you ain't." He said, "I'll call you back in about 10 minutes. 5 minutes later, I got a guy beating on my door telling me, "You need to get up there and get on that dock." I went up there and got on that dock, and they offloaded my trailer. And the man come out there and said, "I don't know who you are or how you got pulled, but you ain't gonna do that no more." I said, "Well, I got 10 more trips to bring down here, and buddy, I will be on the door every time." And drove off and went back up there to Birmingham and dropped the trailer and went in and gave him my paperwork. And that man looked, he said, "How pissed off were they?" I said, "Oh, that man told me I might have gotten away with it this time, but I ain't going no more." He said, "Well, you got 2 weeks worth of going down there and knocking everybody out of the way." I said, "What?" He said, 2 weeks you're going to be running back and forth, hitting that dock, and they ain't going to be happy. He said, "Because you've been upgraded." "What do you mean I'm upgraded?" He said, "Your truck has been upgraded. It don't matter where you go with our trailer. You are a U.S. government truck. You are not an owner operator no more. You are a U.S. government employee. Your truck takes precedent." I went, "What?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "You remember me telling you I had a couple of friends that worked up there in FEMA?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "I called them today and told them what happened." And so they pulled a couple of strings, and I said, "Oh, okay." So for 2 months when I was running FEMA back and forth down there, nonstop, except take a break here and there. I didn't have to worry about when I got somewhere to bump my dog, because I had a special red plaque that went up in my window, and
let me tell you something, Don. I had a friend. I got a best friend of mine works for Energy that does that power and light. He's a very good friend of mine. Well, he got called out when they were doing that Katrina, when Katrina hit down in Louisiana. He got to climbing them poles and stuff, and he hates to talk about it, but dead bodies was floating down Main Street and everything when they was putting them power lines back up.
Yeah.
The caskets that were buried in the ground floated up to the top, and they was floating down the street.
Oh yeah,
that's what I heard too.
That's bad, boy.
Down there in Homa. Down you go down 40. What? It's gonna be. It's part of I-49, but it basically I-49 stops at Lake what is that? Lake Charles, wherever that TA is, where I-49 is. It basically the interstate stops there, and then it turns into US 49, I think, and you follow it down. I was down there. I had to deliver some stuff, and the road I had to take, you went around this curve, and right here on your right was a cemetery, and I remember when after Katrina hit, I had talked to I called that company down there, because I went to it a bunch, and I called to check on some of the people down there that I got to be friends with, and they were telling me, the road you come in on. I said, yeah. He said, you know where the cemetery is? I said, oh, the one right there on the right in the curve? He said, yeah. He said, the water was so high. He said, we were out here the other day after the water receded. They found like 15 caskets from their company and like that, and picked them up and put them on their flatbed. It ain't like a big 18-wheeler, but it's a flatbed. And they started loading them up and brought them back up. They contacted the cemetery and told them they had found, caskets, and they were picking them up and bringing them back up. And somebody
said the TA's in Lafayette.
Maybe that's it. Lafayette. There were I-49. You come up that 18-mile long bridge to get over there to 49 and go south.
30 feet long. It's right there, 30 feet long.
So they brought those caskets back up, and they made like 4 trips to pick up all these caskets. They talked to the cemetery, and they had taken an official count, and there was still a bunch of caskets that were missing. So they had talked to the news and everything, and told them if anybody found a casket, on their property or whatever, please notify the cemeteries where they could get it and get it back to back to where it's supposed to be. And I'm thinking to myself, I don't know if I want if I lived in Louisiana, I don't know if I want to be buried there. You either got to be buried in a a tomb, which will still take on water, or go to a mausoleum, you know. But anything, any kind of thing like that, if the water comes in, it's going in. There ain't no way to stop it unless you're built on top of a hill, and there's not many hills in Louisiana. Uh, and what scares me so bad, if that surge comes in like what they're saying it's supposed to,
Newsflash. It said RFK assassin recommended for parole.
Are you kidding me?
Nope, that's just what it got through saying on Fox News.
Well, here's the thing. I watched a thing the other day, and it was showing the Kennedy assassination. The person they've got in prison right now for it isn't the man that done it. The man that done it was sitting in the front seat of the car. One of the what are they? What are those people called again?
CIA?
Not CIA.
Secret Service.
Yeah, Secret Service. There you go. Thank you, Curtis. I watched the film, and you can see the man turn around and aim the gun back, and he shoots the president in the head. He shot him twice. And do y'all remember the president's wife scrambling down the back end of the car to try to get away? That was her trying to get away from the Secret Service agent that just killed her husband, and they pulled her back in the car. She was trying to get away from the Secret Service that killed her husband.
Don, my buddy JB Adu, his dad was he was adopted by this people, and his grandpa was the mayor of the city of Dallas. And what their theory was that Johnson was the one that had Kennedy assassinated. And the reason why he said that was because Kennedy wanted to put a stop to the Vietnam War. Johnson wanted to escalate it. And the reason why he wanted to escalate it because he had the civil defense contractors in his rear pocket at the time, and he was there to make big money off of sending these Huey helicopters over that was produced by the civil defense contractors in Dallas Fort Worth area over Vietnam to be blown up. So as you can see, as history will tell you, that just as soon as Lyndon Baines Johnson become president, that's when the Vietnam War escalated into a full-blown war, and that was Johnson that caused this to take place. And they said that Johnson had hired. This is to be said that Johnson had hired an assassin that was hid up on the grassy knoll behind the sign that was there at at the place where the shooting took place, and that's what uh, made him fall backwards. Is the shot that was hitting, you know, just like you said in the forehead. But
Well,
that
I
was
watched
the
a film, um, and it's supposed to be on TV. I think this week or something, and it shows them coming down the street and everything, and it's circled in red. This lady has done her research for 20 years on it now, I guess, and she watched this and watched it, stopped it, slow mo, you name it, she's done it, and she circled it, and you can literally watch the Secret Service guy pull out his gun and turn around and fire the gun that killed President Kennedy. And his wife took off down the back end of the car trying to get away from him, and they pulled her back in the car. Because what
well,
they were.
you can also see film, Don, where that there was smoke that come from that hill, that grassy knoll out of a gun.
Well, you
It
know,
shows it right on the film, so we can argue backwards and forwards, you know, with
well,
this.
I'm not arguing. I'm just telling you what this lady has uncovered, and like that, from her from this investigation that has gone on, and there was a question raised, uh, where you can see that, and her best explanation for that is it was a CIA, somebody that the not CIA, um, but somebody in the government. It was either CIA or Secret Service that hired somebody to shoot blanks to make it look like it was coming from there, but they actually killed him inside that car. Now this is I'm like I said, I'm not arguing the point. She could be right too, and the person that that you had talked to, they both could be right.
But just like
But
I said, J.B. Adu's grandfather was a mayor of the city
Hey
of
guys,
Dallas.
I gotta get off here. I'm fixing to eat me some supper. I'll holler back at you after a while, Don,
Okay,
Robert, Curtis.
catch you later,
all right,
Brian.
all right,
All right, guys, I'm getting out too. This is Breakpoint. All right, have a good evening.
all right, bye y'all.
Bye.
Okay.
But no, this is just something that and this is stuff that's like I'm saying, this stuff is not taught in school anymore. They don't teach U.S. history. They don't teach anything what we got taught when we were in school. They don't believe it.
But anyway, I'm sitting here, kind of got the Fox News muted and watching,
They're the ones I
reading
watch.
whatever. Huh?
They're the only ones I actually watch when I get to watch.
Yep. Fox News is the one I watch, and I'm sure proud that them news people is roasting the heck out of Biden on this.
Oh yeah, they were angry with them and like that, but 24 hours later, because they pushed through this trillions and trillions of dollars bill, Oh, look what Biden and his party has done.
Well, Biden ain't. This ain't exactly what you call a iron deal yet with this $6.5 trillion yet. We still got another form of government to run it through. It ain't. It ain't. It's like I said. It ain't a done did deal yet. So just
Well,
like I said,
you know, they're tied in the Senate, and if one Republican like Lindsey Graham or uh, Mitt Romney or one of them dingleberries uh, go with the Democrats, it's over.
well, but there's some Democrats that's going against this. You know,
I
there's a lot of Democrats that has got mad at Biden, and Biden right now is treading in high waters that's going to get him drowned.
and it ain't gonna be no better if they impeach him. They need to impeach Harris too,
Well,
because
they've got that in the works, Don.
well, I
If
know
they impeach him, they're going to impeach Harris right along with him. And then you know what happens then?
they'll put Pelosi in there and then they'll impeach her.
Yep, that's exactly. So, so this is
Because
going to go down in history. This is
as
going to go down in history as the most impeaching era uh, that this country's ever seen. And
and,
every one of the cases is going to be won.
and
Every
see,
one of them.
and what's so bad is Harris. You ain't heard a peep out of her at all. But
Nope, you won't.
she was bailing out Antifa and Black Lives Matter members when they were up there in Portland and Washington, all over the place, burning stuff, trying, burning cops and judges up there in Portland, and she was bailing them out.
I know it. You know,
And that's
she,
wrong.
her head's going to wind up on the chopping block uh, when they after they get through with Biden. I guarantee it. You can count on it.
And Pelosi, I watched a thing with Kevin McCarthy talking about, Pelosi called us in to do this, that, and the other, da 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 da, and not worried about Afghanistan and the American people that are left behind. Well, come on, Kevin. You're the majority leader. Get off your butt and bring a motion to the House floor to have Pelosi removed as Speaker of the House. Because all she's doing is ruining the country by making all these bills to spend money, more money, more money, more money, more money, more money. Then get her out of the speaker chair. Y'all can do that. You might not be the majority, but by God, you could sway some Democrats in that house that are kind of angry with her, over stuff. You can talk to them. You can sway them. Because I tell you what, Kevin McCarthy would be a better speaker, or Jim Jordan, you know, and they could reverse some of the things that Pelosi has done.
Well, I'm gonna get off here. I can't listen. I want to listen to the news, and I want to see what they're saying, and and we'll be back after a while.
All right, kiddo.
Bye.
Bye. All right, people. Hi, TJ. Hi, Miss Helen. Okay, waffles. Are you a chocolate chip, blueberry, apple cinnamon, or a banana and whipped cream? What kind of waffles do y'all like? Yeah, I'll do my. I'm Kenny. I'll leave out Monday to head toward Michigan. After I get through at the dentist. Uh, yes, there's too many options for waffles. Uh, Now, me, sometimes I like just regular waffle with a little bit of syrup. Uh, I got one here the other day. Um, I lie. It was not a waffle. It was a pancake, and it was a cinnamon roll pancake, and it was off the chart. It was yummy. Ooh, Nutella and fruits and whipped cream. Oh my goodness. The blueberries are okay. But no, I like but these cinnamon roll pancakes, uh they they give you the drizzle like what you would put on the cinnamon roll, and you drizzle that all over the pancakes. Oh my goodness, they were so good. Um now I've had chocolate chip waffles. They're good. Um I had a what they call a mixed fruit. It's raspberries, blackberries, strawberries, and blueberries, and it was pretty good. I keep flipping back to the comments where I see what y'all are saying. Um, the way that I've always had like blueberry pancakes or blueberry waffles, uh, is you take the blueberries. You can buy frozen and let them thaw, or you can buy fresh blueberries and then you take them. Make sure you wash them real good. If you buy just regular blueberries in a container, make sure you wash them real good. Uh, and then you take and put them in your pancake batter or your waffle batter and mix them up. And then when you cook your pancake or your waffle, the blueberries will cook while the pancake or waffle's cooking. Country bake breakfast? Okay, TJ, what is okay? You'll have to explain to me what you're talking about. When I say country cooked breakfast, I'm thinking of pancakes or waffles, sausage or bacon, or cured ham, uh, maybe some fried taters, um, uh, biscuits and gravy, orange juice. That's what I'm thinking about when I think about a good country cooked meal. Waffles and chicken, yes, Janet. Crunchy waffles and powdered sugar. Now those sounds interesting. Now, Janet, what do they do for the crunchy? Is that like granola or um, um, like what the crumb topping they would put like on a cobbler or something? Eggs, sausage, peppers, and bacon mixed in eggs cooked, put on top of biscuits and ooh. I'm not an egg person, TJ. So the eggs would be out of the question. Now KFC was good, but I don't know what has happened. Uh, we have a KFC around the corner from where I live, and I don't know, man. They've yeah, they've kind of went downhill over here. And they even have a Taco Bell. It's a KFC Taco Bell, and ain't they've kind of went downhill. So I don't know. Yeah, they've gone downhill. I don't know why. It's okay, TJ. A tortilla, refried beans, 2 eggs, and topped with salsa and baked till eggs are done. Ooh. Well, uh, well, that sounds good, except for the eggs. I mean, you had it all good till you got to the eggs. Sounds like Snoop Doggy Dog. You are too funny, Miss Janet. Now I like good biscuits and gravy. Uh, I like biscuit, just plain gravy, or what we call down here pepper gravy. It's a white gravy. Uh, that's good. Or sausage gravy. Um, that's pretty good on biscuits. Um, I like that. I like uh, French toast. I like it. Um, and there are some days I just want a bowl of cereal like a little kid. Yes, it would, TJ. I'm watching the chat and kind of going back and forth. I'm new to cooking, trying to get ideas. Tired of eggs and toast. Okay, Jeff, I'll give you something to try. If you're tired of eggs and toast, and it's easy, very very easy. You can take um, if you like, uh, you can get um, you don't have to buy a bag of potatoes. I'm gonna give you this real easy peasy type thing to try. Go to the store and get you like 2 cans of the whole potatoes. They sell them in cans. Get you 2 cans, drain them, and then take and slice them up, and then take and get you, if you like onions now. If you don't, you ain't got to put them in there. But if you like onions, take and slice you off like 2 nice, about that thick of onion, and then dice it up, uh, or chop them up good. Throw and put that in there with your potatoes and mix them up. Uh, and then get you either a cast iron frying pan or a real good frying pan, and take you some uh, butter. Uh, what is it called? Something crock. Um, I can't remember the name of it now. Something crock, but it's butter. It comes in a plastic tub, and get you out a couple of spoonfuls and put it in there and let it melt. Swirl it around the pan real good as it melts. Then take your potatoes and your onions and put them in there and fry them. And if you like peppers or, any kind, you can put peppers or chop up some mushroom. Whatever kind of veggie that you like, you can add to this. and then you fry it up. And when your potatoes are brown, then you can take them off the heat and plate them up. And then uh, you can, and you look, this is easy, and it gets you away from the toast and the eggs. If you like corned beef hash, and when you're picking up these 2 cans of those whole potatoes, pick you up a can of corned beef hash. It can be I like Mary Kitchen corned beef hash. And you open that up, and then you put that in that pan and fry it, and cook that up. And then you plate it up because it only takes 3 or 4 minutes, maybe 5, for you to get your corned beef hash cooked. And then you plate it up. And I like to take just plain bread and take the corned beef hash and put it on the bread. And I like ketchup. And put your little drizzle of ketchup on there. And I like ketchup for my fried potatoes. And that right there is a really, really yummy, easy and cheap breakfast. And I mean, that's a very, very easy, inexpensive meal. I mean, you don't have to eat that just for breakfast. You can eat it for lunch or supper. Um, I also like to get um, hot dogs, and I take the hot dogs and I buy a pack of the oh good lord, what is it? Pillsbury, and buy crescent rolls. Uh, and you open your crescent rolls, and then you take and you wrap your crescent roll around your hot dog, and it's basically a pig in a blanket, just on the um, super size. Um, and you take and you throw them in the oven, and you bake them till the your crescent rolls cooked. Um, and they're really good. Um, and if I do those, I usually buy like a can of Mandy Camp's barbecue beans or pork and beans, or I'll get a can of uh, barbecue beans and throw them in the pan and let them heat up, and that's what I'll have for dinner when I'm at home sometimes. Um, you can do you can get crescent rolls, and you can make it. What I've done them before, but it's you take the crescent roll, and then in the middle of the crescent roll, if you have like leftover mashed potatoes, you scoop out, take a spoon, you scoop out some, and put them in the middle of your um, crescent roll, and then you fold it up to where it encloses those potatoes, and then you throw them in the oven, and then when they're done, it's kind of like a potato pocket, and you could put gravy over it, or and they're really cool. I do those for the kids sometimes. Um, you can do now, knowing that it's starting to get going to be getting cooler weather for everybody. Um, I like doing it's you take the cocktail weenies, the little mini cocktails. Take those and throw them in a crock pot and get you some barbecue sauce. Use whatever kind of barbecue sauce that you like, and take those mini cocktail weenies and throw a bunch of them in a crock pot and add your favorite barbecue sauce and turn them on and just let them go. And those right there are good. And you can make those and do make you some like macaroni salad or potato salad, or you can buy the stuff at the store. Uh, and that'll make a good meal. So it just depends on uh, what you like. Jeff, that might be what I do. It do like a little cooking thingy, tell you, kind of explain how to do it. Um, but as far as hope you have, Dawn, have you tried fried spaghetti that's left over for lunch? Sounds weird too. No, I'll be honest with you, TJ. Uh, I had something Tuesday evening, which is kind of close to that, but it was baked spaghetti. Uh, I've never tried fried spaghetti, but now you got my interest up, so I'm gonna have to try it. Good night, Diane. Ketchup or barbecue sauce? Um, Janet, you it's whatever you feel that you like. If that's what you want to try, then do it. Well, Jeff, I mean, all you're basically doing is you take your noodles and your sauce and you put it into a um. Mine wasn't in like a big dish, but you fix what would be enough for you, and put it into a baking dish, and you can throw. Mine had mozzarella on it, but you could take like shredded cheese or provolone, whatever kind of cheese that you like, and kind of put it over the top, throw it in the oven, and let it bake till the cheese is good and melted, and it should turn out good. Diane, Okay, good night. Let's see here. Oh, comment and camera. Mm, I'm not sure how to do that. Nope. Back on. Yeah, baked spaghetti is good. Um, Now you see if you like the ziti, if you like ziti, you can do baked ziti also, the same way you do the spaghetti. Uh, put it in a, make sure you got enough sauce mixed into your spaghetti or your ziti. Put it in a baking dish. Put your cheese all over the top that you like, and throw it in the oven. We'll just, I mean, I'm gonna say about 300. Probably 10. We'll say up no more than 20 minutes. Just keep a tab on it, and because your noodles are already cooked and your sauce is already cooked, because basically all you're doing is when you throw it in the oven to bake it, it's so where you can basically melt the cheese on top of your spaghetti or your ziti. And so, probably no more than 20 minutes, around 300 degrees. Uh, and oh, I tell you what, it's really, really, really good. Uh, Now, I love to cook, and usually when I cook, uh, I make more than enough. When I make my homemade, do my lasagna, uh, and everything, if you can see this finger in my thumb, uh, hang on a minute, let me turn on the light. There we go. But my lasagna, hold on, I gotta get my camera right. My lasagna usually comes out about that thick. From the tip of my middle finger to the tip of my thumb, it's probably about that thick. Uh, and I have to double pan my aluminum pans because it weighs so much. Because I use a lot of cheese. Uh, I'm real big. I want a lot of meat in my lasagna. Um, so I make sure it's got plenty of meat, plenty of cheese. Um, and this is going to be a kind of a curveball, but there's times I will buy frozen meatballs and let them thaw. And when they're done thawing, I'll take and I will cut them in half and throw them with the sauce and let them cook. Because they're already pre-cooked. All you're doing is just basically kind of warming them up and mix that in there. And so when I put my sauce on, it's got a lot of ground beef. It's got meatballs. And then occasionally, now this is really going to be a curveball for y'all, real big curveball. It's pepperoni. I'll buy a pack of pepperoni and I'll throw some pepperoni in there. And then I'll do all my layers. And then I've got pictures. I'll try to figure out how to get them posted. And then I throw it in the oven and I'll let it cook. And oh my God, you want to talk about some delicious lasagna? That right there is some delicious lasagna. See, I can't figure out how to get to where I can. I'm not sure. I can't figure out how to get it to where. Um, I mean, I can't figure out how to do it. Yes, my lasagna has got many layers, um, and I always make sure um, that I use um, the right amount of seasoning. Um, I use oregano and parsley, um, some garlic powder, onion powder, um, crushed red pepper, some black pepper. I know I'm missing something. What am I missing? I can't remember. I know I'm missing some kind of ingredient, and now I can't think of it. Um, but I make sure I check the taste of the sauce as it's cooking because I want the sauce to have a good taste to it, good flavor. Because I've had lasagna before that was kind of blah, didn't have a lot of flavor to it. Oh, and I throw in some Texas Pete's hot sauce. Um, so it's got it when you cook it, it's not like, oh my god, it's gonna flame out your nose. It's not like that. Um, I mean, I'm giving it to where it'll have a good taste. Um, and then you know, it it sounds crazy, but after like after you eat your meal, and like that, when you have your leftovers, it gets better every like if you have to eat on it for say a day or two, it just gets better. Parsley has no flavor. It's for decoration. Yeah. Just the right spice and flavor about. Yeah. Invite us all the next time you make it. Sounds so good. I will, Nana. Um, what's the strangest thing anyone has cooked and found out it tastes good? Uh, fried green beans. I mean, I love green beans, but I never had fried green beans before, and I tried them here not that long ago, and they were freaking delicious. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, that was so good. I ate a bunch of them. What's up, Mama? What is it, Mama? Your babies are Your babies are moving around, huh? The baby's moving around, making it uncomfortable for you, baby. Huh? I know. I'm sorry. It won't be much longer. No, it won't be much longer, and you won't have to worry. They'll be out. Yeah, they'll be out, and you'll have little rugrats running around. Yeah, yeah, and you'll be a good mommy. I know you will. Yes, you'll be an excellent mama. You're right, TJ. TJ, I don't know how many puppies she's gonna have. I don't know. She's big. Yeah, you're such a precious baby. Yeah, she's pretty big. I'm not sure how many pups she's gonna have, but she's. I know she's about ready to have them and be happy to. Oh, Mama, you'll be happy to have it all over with, huh? Now I know. Uh, uh, now I like to also. I like to make homemade baked macaroni and cheese. Uh, I make it the way my mama and my grandma made it. Well, Mama, say hi. Come here, Mama. Say hi. Say hi. Mama, you gonna say hi? She's so busy. Mama, Mama, say hi. Look up here at the camera. Say hello. Say hi. She's such a doll. I love her to death. She's a good baby. Yes. Yes. You jealous because I'm talking to everybody? You jealous because I'm talking to everybody? Huh? That's what's wrong. She's jealous because I'm not paying her no mind. You're a good baby. Yes, you're a good baby. Yes, you're a good baby. Yeah. Uh, now, how many people like really good baked macaroni and cheese? You make that mac and cheese with shredded cheese when you bake? No, TJ, no. When I make the baked macaroni and cheese like my mama and my grandma made it, I buy it's a block of you can use Kraft, you can use like store brand, uh, you can buy Kraft, Cracker Barrel, store brand, but you buy uh, like not the huge block, but you know the long uh, single block. Buy like 2 packs of those small single blocks, and you slice them about an inch or thick. And then you cook your noodles. And then when your noodles are done, drain them. And then in your pan that you're going to bake it in, put some noodles on the bottom. Then you take your squares of the sharp, extra sharp cheddar cheese, and then you place them along the bottom, and you layer it. And then once you have all your layers, then you pour in milk. Uh, so where it doesn't get dry. And you can look on the side of your pan. You don't want it all the way to the top, but you want enough milk in there to where it's not gonna. It'll keep it moist. And then when you're all done layering and you add your milk, on the very top, take what cheese you have left and put it all over the top. And then take you some Parmesan. You can sprinkle Parmesan on top. Um, Now I don't know if any of y'all like tomatoes. You can buy like the petite uh, tomatoes. They've been already cut and everything. They're real small. You can get a can of those and drain all the fluid out of them, and you can pour that in there and mix it. You could kind of mix it through on your layers. If you like tomatoes and you want tomatoes in your baked macaroni and cheese. But then you put it in the oven at like 300, 350 for about 20 minutes. Just keep a tab on it. And then when you once you know that your cheese is melted, bon appetit. Hi, Peppy. Hi, Patty. Hi, Beverly. We're kind of doing a little of cooking. Got on the cooking. I was just talking about baked macaroni and cheese. I mean, there's so many easy little things that y'all can make for a quick meal. You can my day's been going okay, TJ. Uh, but yeah, you can take and make what I call the cheap and easy quick meals. You can if you like rice, you can cook up. You can buy like Uncle Ben's or a bag of rice, um, and you can take and cook your rice, and you can buy a can of turkey gravy, brown gravy, uh, and you can make rice and put gravy over the top. You can get like if you got leftover uh, like hamburger, you can take leftover hamburger and mix it in with your rice. Um, you can um, kind of make like a rice, not like a rice pilaf, but you if you like veggies, like peas or carrots, um, you can kind of make like a little rice and vegetable mix. Um, you can take and do uh, like you can get tomatoes and kind of mix tomatoes in with the rice. Um, you know, um, I like also taking and doing uh, chicken, buying the chicken, like a chicken breast, and then taking the chicken breast and then slicing them. Basically, kind of making my own chicken tenders and slice up the chicken breast and take some flour and some salt and pepper, crushed red pepper, um, some. You can take a little bit of cayenne pepper, and mix that into your flour, and mix the flour up real good, and then take you a couple of eggs and beat them up real good. Yes, I don't like eggs, but I still have to use them for certain things, and I won't know it's there. Uh, but you take your slices of chicken that you cut up, dip them into the egg, and drop them over there in your flour mixture, and then shake off your excess, and then dip them back in the egg again, drop them back in the flour, make sure they're coated real good, shake off the excess, and then take and you can bake them. Um, but I like to put them in a um, like an air fryer or use uh, uh, the best oil. The best oil that is got the lowest like saturated fat. That you can use. Uh, I don't use less like regular oil, cooking oil. I use like sometimes I'll use olive oil, or I'll use oh good grief, I done forgot it now. I had a bottle earlier, but you decide what oil you want to use that you like, and then you take them and you let them cook till they're really golden brown, and that's cheap. Buy pack of skinless, boneless chicken breasts. Slice them up and make your own chicken tenders. You can do chicken and rice. You take that chicken breast and you let the chicken breast cook. You know, you can boil them until you take a fork and you can peel them apart by fork, by like shredding them, and mix that in and make a chicken and rice dish. Yeah, I like that too. Um, Now, Kenny, you need to send me a piece of the Hawaiian cake. I'll drive up there to where you live and get it. Um, Now, I like making my own. Now, I don't know if y'all like it, but have y'all ever heard of goulash? Now, goulash is like really cheap to make. You get elbow macaroni. You get either the leanest ground beef you can find or ground chuck. I would prefer ground chuck because it's not as oily. Uh, and then you cook your elbow macaroni. You brown off your meat, drain off the excess grease, put that in there with your elbows macaroni, and then you put buy those petite little tomatoes, um, pour them in there, uh, and you put as many tomatoes as you like. Um, and you don't have to drain them; just pour them in. Um, then you take black pepper, crushed red pepper, oregano, um, you can take garlic salt, onion salt, or garlic powder, onion powder, whichever you prefer. Um, you take now you can take a green pepper or a red bell pepper and basically kind of dice them up, and you can put them in there. Um, you take and get either the meat flavored spaghetti sauce. That's what I use, but you can use any type that you like, and put some of that jar of that in there. Mix that all up, and look at you want it to have um, some tomato base to it, and then you take and once you got all your ingredients in, cover it and set it on like low, and just let it simmer and probably 30 minutes. It should be done. And then you dish that up, and it is very, very delicious. TJ, I love to cook. And it's funny, when I was in school, I took 4 years of masonry. And then when I got through with high school, I went to culinary school. I mean, I learned how to cook from my grandma and my mama. But I went to culinary school to get a little bit more fine tuning for the cooking. And so, I mean, I love to cook. And it's funny, I love to cook, but I drive a truck. Don't figure. And I like to bake too. Um, I like to make. No, I mean you're not really baking it, but I like to do Rice Krispie treats. Uh, like at Halloween, I'll make them and decorate them. Um, Christmas, uh, I try to make them, and when I make them, then I get like the little red M&Ms. Put all red and green M&Ms, or um, little red sprinkles or whatever, and um, and I'll do them that way. Um, I like to make. I love to do homemade cobblers, uh, peach, uh, peach and apple. Um, uh, uh, Not blueberry. Black raspberries. Um, I like to do cobblers, um, cakes. I make chocolate cream pies. Um, Now, when I make them, I have to hide me a piece because there's never none left. Um, I like to do um, when it comes to desserts, I do different types, and then I'll look at found a recipe here the other day for um, these pumpkin bars. I'm gonna give them a shot and see how they turn out. heavy cream and heavy whipped cream. Huh. Um, be honest with you, Jeff. I think. Now I'm not. Don't quote me on this. Uh, heavy cream and heavy whipping cream, I believe, are going to be basically the same thing. Uh, heavy cream. Are you talking like the cartons of heavy cream? I mean, you can take heavy cream and you can turn it into whipped cream, if I'm not mistaken. What's wrong, Mama? Jeff, now where did you go to school at? Was it in the South or was it in the North? See, that's what I thought. Upstate New York. Ah, well, well, I appreciate that, Nana, Cheryl. I could do that. Jeff, I got family that lives up there in upstate New York. Well, I don't mind, TJ. I like I said, I love to cook. Uh, now I got something for y'all to try. Do any of y'all like donuts? You're 20 miles west of Albany. Well, I got a sister that lives in up around uh, 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 Malta, up in that area, going like toward Saratoga Springs. I have a sister that lives in the Cohoes, Troy area. Um, what didn't you hear, TJ? Oh, about where my sisters are. I have one that is up around uh, the far end of Troy, uh, going toward um, toward Malta, Saratoga, up that way. Um, then I have a sister that lives there around the Troy Cohoes area. I have a brother-in-law and a nephew that live in Troy. And then I have my brother and his better half that live in Rensselaer. Um, then I have another brother and his wife that live up around Cooperstown, where the Baseball Hall of Fame is. And then I got relatives up around Watertown. So I kind of have an idea where you're at, Jeff. Um, but that's good, Jeff. Now, if y'all like donuts, I have a way of making donuts. You take and get you um, you can use the buttermilk biscuits. You can use um, just plain biscuits. And then when you take them out of the can, get you you can use a shot glass if you have one, or I even use a Diet Coke bottle. Use the opening, and you cut this, make your hole in the middle, and then just kind of stretch them out just a little bit. Get your grease nice and hot, and then take your dough and put them in the grease and watch them. So as they cook, they'll get big. They'll expand, and when just keep a real good eye on them, so that when the side that's down in the grease starts to get brown, then you flip them over and let the other side get golden brown. Then take them out of the grease and let them, get all the excess oil off. And then you can get powdered sugar. You can get cinnamon sugar mixture. You can take and use like icing or whatever, and you can put them in the cinnamon sugar. You can put them, put the frosting on them, and if you got little kids or grandkids, you can get just things of sprinkles and sprinkle them on there and make homemade donuts out of using biscuits. It's really easy. Fried bread. Well, that's almost the same thing as using the biscuits. You gotta go out and go buy them. Nobody, back up. Nobody. Watch out, Mama. Come on. You gotta go potty. You gotta go potty. That's what's wrong. You gotta go potty. Nobody. No. Yeah. Come on, Mama. Go on. Yes, Curtis. You can get a can of biscuits. And like I said, you can take either like a shot glass or the top of a bottle to make the holes in the middle, and put them in oil, deep fry them, and then get let off. You can air. I don't know if you can air fry them. I've always used oil, but take and let them get golden brown, and just let the excess oil off of them, and then you can do the cinnamon and sugar. You can use Splenda instead of sugar, Curtis. Use whatever you feel um, you use whatever you like. You don't have to do what I say. You decide what you want to use. You can do the cinnamon sugar. You can do cinnamon. Um, you can get Hey, Connie. You can get the
Hey, everyone.
Hey. You could go to the store and buy like the tubes of the cake decorating icing, and you can just drizzle that over it. You can make like I said, you can get like the powdered sugar, and you can take and dip them in that.
Come on in here, Janet.
You decide what you want to do. You can mix up
Hi,
like
Diane,
that
Nina,
that
Cyril,
uh
TJ.
that Splenda with a little bit of water and kind of make like a glaze, and you can drizzle that over them. Whatever floats your boat, whatever you think or feel or want, you do it that way. But that was just some kind of real quick, easy way to make homemade donuts. Now, if you want to do, say you want to take and put, like the vanilla cream in the middle, or you want to do raspberry filling or jelly filling, instead of cutting the hole out of the top, just take that, stretch it out just a little bit, kind of form you a round circle, and then deep fry it that way. And just when it gets golden brown, take it out and
Hey, Pat, welcome aboard.
let the excess oil get off and let it cool a little bit, and then take you you can buy them at Walmart, like a little cake icing bag. You might be able to go to the bakery and ask them for one, and then you can you get the tips, and put you in there some. You want to make it really easy, you can buy some of the sugar-free whipped cream and put that in the tube, and then you just put that, push the tip into the side of the donut, and you can squeeze that sugar-free whipped cream in there. You can take just like strawberry jam and squirt that in there. You can get like the apple pie filling, that's already pre-mixed, and you can squirt that into the middle of the donuts.
Time to make the donuts.
You can decide on whatever you want to put in the middle of the donut, but that's two ways to make a real cheap, easy way to make a donut is buying canned biscuits, and then you want the hole in the middle, just take you like a shot glass or
Hi, Diane.
the top of the Coke bottle and poke it down in there, and that will create that circle, and that'll give you that type of donut. But if you want just a regular donut that you can fill, then you just kind of stretch it out and then let it cook and everything, and you can do your own homemade donuts.
That's too much work. I think I'm just going to go to Krispy Kreme. I'll go to Krispy Kreme and get my own donuts.
Well,
heck with it.
Did y'all get unloaded and all right, Pat?
Yeah. We're just south of Oklahoma City. We're gonna go up into Oklahoma City and go ahead and drop this. And they're trying to give me another load to go up to Kansas and then tomorrow, and then bring it back down to Oklahoma City. But I'm not gonna play that game with them. I don't want to deal with it. But no, I just want to come on here, see who's all on here, see what's going on, all that stuff. Make sure everybody's staying safe with that hurricane, that all our people down south, because they're expecting it to hit as tomorrow night at a Category 4 in Louisiana. They're expecting 10 to 20 foot storm surges over.
They say it's going to be bad when it hits.
Well, they're expecting it to hit west, which is a good thing, west of New Orleans. So it's not going to do a direct hit on New Orleans, and they're hoping that the outer bands bypass New Orleans before they decide to make that swing up, because that's where the bad side is. On the back side of the hurricane is where it's always bad.
Yeah, sure is. Well, Curtis, going to come back in here and join us.
Yeah, so I just wanted to get on here, see what's going on, maybe give y'all an update from my contacts, that I got over in Afghanistan, stuff like that, and been confirmed and all. So if any of you guys are curious, Americans are being told at this time that all humanitarian flights out of Afghanistan are finished. the airport is too unsafe to bring any more U.S. aircraft in, and that they are to shut their phones off and go dark. And they'll try to contact them at a later time.
Yeah, I think one of them casualties was from Alabama here.
Yeah.
See, guys,
Yeah.
this is what I was talking about earlier. Pat, you missed it. Kenny and Curtis can tell you. Oh my God, I had a blow up. It was bad. You know, we were talking about this, and y'all, I ain't trying to get back on my soapbox. I'm really not. But what really makes it horrible, really horrible, y'all, but Curtis and Ken, y'all are just a tad older than I am. Not by much.
Hey, I'm only 33.
Okay, I'm older than you then.
You're 33? Damn. Well, I'm the Queen of England. Everybody curtsy to me.
Hey, truck drivers live.
No, we don't. We just stretch the truth.
What really aggravates me is when in your lifetime, with any war, Korea, Vietnam, Desert Storm, when in the world have we pulled our troops out first and left any Americans behind? Never. We have never, ever left billions of dollars of military equipment behind that hadn't been tore up or destroyed because of being fired upon. Never.
Well, then you're right. And this is unprecedented of it happening.
This president, I heard this question asked for the last 2 weeks. Why are we dealing with the Taliban? Why are we dealing with them? Why are we talking to them to make a deal?
Well, and here's the thing. When people try to answer that, they go, well, Trump made a deal with the Taliban when he was in office. But here's the thing, his deal, okay? And even Biden in his press conference, even said, here's the deal that Trump made with the Taliban. He said, I don't care what you do, okay? Because he knew it was pointless for us to be in there. There's no way that we're going to bring democracy to a country that majority of them don't want it anyhow. They've been fighting with each other for millennia, and it's never going to change. But here's what Trump made. Here's his deal that he made with Taliban. He said, I don't care what you do. Leave Americans alone. If you don't, then you're going to deal with us, and you don't want to have to do that.
But he did tell them, the way he told them was, we're going to get our Americans and our allies out first. But Biden didn't do that. He took out the military in the middle of the night, didn't inform any Americans or any of our allies that he was pulling the military out, and left all these people stranded. And then he's going to take and make a comment after 13 military people got killed. We're coming for you. Biden, they ain't going to believe you. You stood there and gave them everything they wanted. And you know what their major wish was for? Firepower.
Well, and here's the thing,
you give us firepower, and we'll let you have your time. So he left $150 billion worth of military equipment, top of the line military equipment, behind for them dinglings to use against us.
Well, here's the thing, okay, and I'll just, and a lot of you guys, maybe not realize, but those Black Hawk helicopters, Okay, those armored personnel carriers, even the weapons that they have over there, they're not going to last that long. Okay, one, they don't, when it comes to the guns and the armaments and stuff, they don't have the equipment to clean them and to keep them maintained. Same thing with the Black Hawk helicopter. There's special lubricants that the Taliban cannot get their hands on. Nobody can get their hands on. They can only, because it's only made in the United States. They
Well,
can't. It's special lubricants. They can't get their hands on it, and that stuff's only going to last about a month in that sandy environment. So those aircrafts that they have are actually useless to them.
Well, here's the thing.
They just don't know it yet.
Well, here's the thing. They are dealing with Russia and China and Iran. You ain't going to tell me that there ain't somebody that's got a connection that can get them what they need for that equipment. There's somebody that has that kind of stuff, that knowledge. They can get that stuff to them. As long as everybody plays the game together, they're going to all work together. They're going to get what they need. Guaranteed.
Well, and here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing with the Black Hawk helicopter. If you saw the videos, they don't know how to fly them. Okay, yes, they're going to need training in that. Okay, and there's only very few countries right now that are willing to help. I'm going to tell you right now, China is not going to help them militarily. The only way China right now is going to help them is economically and just try to be buddy-buddy with them, because China right now has the contract to mine all the minerals over there to make batteries, because that's where most of the batteries, the minerals to make those come out of, is that area, that region of the world. But China doesn't want to get into a war right now, because right now, you know, they're dealing with us when it comes to Thailand. Okay, because right now they're messing with Thailand, and they don't need a two-country war right now. Okay, now Russia, don't fall for this narrative that Russia is going to get involved militarily, because they're not going to do it either. Okay, right now the Biden administration is playing a shell game with everybody, and they're moving things around, trying to detract attention away. See, the whole thing about it is everybody acts, you know, a lot of people act like the Biden administration knew what was happening or didn't know what was happening. They knew months ago that the Taliban was coming in. This was not a surprise to them. They knew that they were coming in. Okay. Now, they thought that they had a couple days more than they did, or a couple weeks more than they did, because they didn't realize that the Afghan military was going to fall as quick as it did. But see, what they didn't also realize was that the president of Afghanistan was actually in secret negotiations with the Taliban, because he knew that his military force, once U.S. pulled out, was not going to be able to sustain a secured area of Afghanistan. So this whole thing, you know, of a lot of people going, well, you know, I mean, Biden knew exactly what was happening, and his military people knew exactly what was happening. And honestly, there needs to be, I think it's Mark Milley, I guess that's the chairman of the Joint Chiefs. He needs to step down immediately. Immediately. What?
Oh, I was talking to my wife.
Oh, okay. Pretty much all of the Secretary of the Navy, the Secretary of all the military branches, they all need to step down. They knew what was happening, and they did nothing. Nothing. See, Biden knew what was happening, but he's not calling the shots. He's really not calling the shots over there. It's actually Susan Rice who's calling the shots. And she's going to be the next in line when he actually steps down, because they're already calling, his own party's calling for him to step down. And that rumbling's already going. And it's only a matter of time before he can't take the pressure. And I'm going to tell you right now, if he screws this hurricane recovery that's going to happen in Louisiana, if he screws this up, he'll be out in a month.
And Harris
Plain
will
and simple.
be right behind him because
No, well, yes, Harris will become president, but see, the thing about it is, Harris is more controllable because she has no clue what's going on. She doesn't know.
Here's the thing, Pat.
Yeah.
She needs to go right along with Biden because one, you ain't seen haven't heard beep from her.
Oh no, she's lying low. She was just over in Asia, and she was supposed to go to California to do a campaign stop for Gavin Newsom, for the recall for Gavin Newsom. Well, their popularity is so bad right now that she went directly back to Washington because they didn't want her anywhere near Gavin Newsom's recall election right now because their popularity is so bad. But when all this hit the fan, there are insider reports coming out from her own administration staff that said that she was screaming, going, "You're not going to pin this on me." And that's why she's been laying low a lot, because she does not want to get wrapped up in it, because if she does become president, she'll have a tarnished presidency from the get-go, of which she's going to anyhow. There's just no way around it.
She needs to be gone too, because when all this stuff was going on during the summer with Portland and Washington and the Black Lives Matter and Antifa, she was bailing people out of jail that belonged to Black Lives Matter and Antifa, which she shouldn't have done, but everybody knows that she did it. And if she becomes president, she needs to be impeached because of what she did.
Well, and here's the thing about that. I mean, and in theory, that's great. But let's ask yourself, do you really want Nancy Pelosi as president of the United States?
Well, here's the thing. If Biden and Harris go and Pelosi takes the presidency, she won't be president but for a week, because there will be enough people that will have her taken out too.
Well, I mean, and the thing about it is the Democrats still control the House and the Senate, so she wouldn't go anywhere. So that's the last thing we need. But
I'll tell you right now, I have talked to our congressman from here.
Yeah.
And I've talked to our.
Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Alabama.
Oh yeah, I'm not a fan of your governor. I think she's a spineless coward. But
no, well, we don't like her either. But we just got to deal with her for right now.
Yeah.
But I have talked to the congressman, and I have talked to our Senator Tommy Tupperville.
Oh, okay.
I was at the Trump rally a week or so ago, and they are, have talked to Democrats there at the House that are so beyond belief upset because of the way Pelosi has done things in like secret and everything. So if say Harris does come president, well, that would put Pelosi as vice president.
No, actually it wouldn't. She is third in line, but not first in line for vice presidency, because the president can actually pick their vice president, and that vice president would actually be Susan Rice. Now there's a small chance it might be Hillary Clinton, but more than likely it's going to be Susan Rice, because right now Susan Rice is who's making all the calls right now, and if you're not aware of Susan Rice, you ought to look her up.
Oh, she's a twit.
She's a loose cannon. She is a yes person, so she's not she doesn't know what she's doing,
And she was always, with the results coming back from all these investigations that they're trying to put a hush on, and like that. When I talked to our congressman and senator, uh, they had already gotten word from Arizona and Nevada. That when the investigations are done and the results are released, that there is going to be a our senator basically said it's going to be a recall.
Yeah, unfortunately, in the Constitution, there's nothing that allows a
And there's
president to be
nothing there that
recalled.
can't do it either.
No, you can't recall. You can't recall a president that's been sworn into office. That
No. You're missing what I'm saying, Pat. There's nothing in the Constitution that states that you cannot recall a president that after when this election went on, he was right about everything because of
Oh yeah,
every
I,
investigation that has been going on. It has been proven up to this point where votes that were put in that were his were some were thrown away,
right.
shredded, uh, and it all proves that he actually won the election. And
Well, and you know, and listen, I
they
mean,
can they can
I
they
would
can
love to see
actually bring
Trump
him
back
back.
in. Well, I would love to see Trump back in office. I think he's the only one that could probably fix a lot of this mess. Um, Unfortunately, uh, right now, this year, it wouldn't happen. Realistically, there's no way. Why? Because the Democrats control the House and the Senate, and I can guarantee you that they're not going to allow it to happen. And they can block all that kind of stuff. You would actually have to have the House and the Senate, together on it. You would also have to have the Department of Justice and the Attorney General in on it also, and that's just not going to happen. Um, Unfortunately, like I said, I would love to see Trump back in office, but I think that unfortunately the way that things are set up right now is that the only way for that to happen is one, the route that they had, which is not going to happen, that he run for Congress, get named as Speaker of the House, all that stuff. That's not going to happen. The only way that it's going to happen is in 2024.
Here's the other thing: if it plays out like everybody that I've talked to, when they do their midterm elections next year, you can guarantee people that are really upset over the way things are going, and this is Democrats too, or Republican, Democrat, Independent, undecided. They're going to go to the polls next year, and I guarantee you, the Republicans are going to take back the House, and they're probably going to take back the Senate. And if they do, it's going to be a whole different ball game.
Well, the House is more of a realistic thing. The Senate's going to be harder because there's too many senators on the Republican side that are actually not running for re-election. So that's going to be a lot tougher hill to climb come 2022. The House, on the other hand, there's more Democrats that are up for re-election than there are Republicans in Trump-held territories. So that's more of a thing. But like I said, you would have to have the House and the Senate in Republican control, which I'm not a Republican and I'm not a Democrat. I left the Republican Party a long time ago because there's too many rhinos in that party. Too many of them.
Yep, Mitch McConnell.
Okay. Well, Mitch McConnell, that no neck, good for nothing. He's won the leadership right now in the Republican Party. I'm sorry. They need new leadership too. I'm more of a Trey Gowdy fan. I think that he's better at what he's doing. But to get back to it, it does kind of, I see a lot of this stuff like on social media and stuff about, Trump's going to come back at this time. Well, then Trump's going to come back at that time. Well, Trump's going to come back in September 27th or August 2nd or December 25th on Christmas Day, or, it's like, if you're going to say this stuff and you're going to say Trump's coming back at this time, or, there was fraud in the election, which there was. There's fraud in every election.
Well, not this was.
Oh, I can pretty much guarantee you there's just as bad fraud. Okay. Look at Jimmy Carter and how Jimmy Carter won. Okay. Jimmy Carter was not popular.
Not when you sit there, and you're watching the totals scroll across your screen, and you're watching the news people call states for Biden when the votes hadn't all been counted. I watched that happen in Virginia, and the votes weren't all counted.
Right.
And I watched the numbers on the totals.
Right.
They went across the screen, and when they came back across, they changed.
Well, and now ask right. Well, ask yourself this: you've been around for a while. Most of you guys are. Well, I know all you guys are older than me. You've been through a couple presidential elections. Okay, times have changed. To say that this past election was the only election where fraud was just rampant. Well, that's only because we can see it now. We see every aspect of the election, which before you couldn't. You didn't have the internet that had cameras right on the election counters. You didn't have, media that was, 24/7, going through these numbers, stuff like that. Usually a presidential election was done by 11 o'clock at night. It was done. There was none of this, 12, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning stuff. It was, hey, it's done. So, election fraud has been rampant for many, many years. It's just this past election. Well, this past election, okay, they found a way to do it. It wasn't that it was fraud, and more of it was rigged. And they used a pandemic or a natural disaster or whatever you want to call it, as a way to mask the way they were rigging things. Because that mass voter mail-out ballot thing, okay, that was the way they did it all. I mean, yes, we have absentee ballots, but there's a way to get an absentee ballot.
Excuse me, y'all. We need we need to look at our comments and see if any of our listening viewers.
I can't see the comments. I couldn't even tell you.
Has any questions, or do they want to talk about something else, or whatever? But
we can talk about whatever you want.
Yeah,
I was just coming in to give an Afghanistan update.
Yeah, I'm enjoying all this, old Pat. But
I think we got a troll.
I can't see comments, so I don't know.
I just looked got a troll.
Oh, well, who cares? Trolls are trolls. Somebody flipped the troll alert switch.
Hi, guys. Who can bench press the most?
Dude, I'm not bench pressing nothing.
He's a troll.
Hey, Pat, I just come in here to introduce myself.
Well, hello there, Kurt. How are you?
I'm good. I've been talking with you on your chat
Okay.
You and Heather, and I've never met you, but I wanted to meet you guys and
Well,
say hey.
here I am, and there she is. Say hi.
Hey, Heather.
Hi, Heather.
And then Tinkerbell's right there sleeping.
Yeah, I was wondering about Tinker.
Yep, she's sleeping down there.
The yellow burrito.
Yep, the yellow burrito. Yep. She got
Yeah,
her shirt on? Yeah, she
before
got
you
her shirt
come
on.
on, Pat, I was doing a cooking lesson.
Yeah, I saw the donuts. That's too much work to damn donut. I'm sorry. I can't do all that. When I'm hungry for a donut, I want it now, damn it.
Well, I was just trying to let them
You know,
know,
jeez.
Something that they could do, if they've got kids at home or if they got grandkids that come over, and they want to do something that will get the kids involved, taking biscuits and turning them into donuts will give the
How
kids
many kids you got? Dawn, how many kids you got?
I have none. I can't have kids.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but let me tell you something from somebody who has kids. The
Oh,
last thing I want to do when kids come over, or small kids come over, is give them sugar. Hell no. I'll send them home full of sugar, but I ain't going to fill them up full of sugar if they're staying with me. That ain't happening.
Love me too. What is that, Curtis?
Levon, she posted just a little bit ago about she hated politics, and y'all were talking. I didn't want to interrupt you, so I made a sign.
Oh, don't hate politics. Politics is unfortunately a good thing, but it can be turned into a bad thing.
Yeah, that's what's happened too.
And it's unfortunately our government has turned into like most other third world country governments. The corruption has destroyed what the political system was supposed to be.
Well, you're welcome, William.
Yeah, TJ, good evening to you. Everyone say hello to TJ.
Hey, TJ.
Hello, TJ.
You said hi to me earlier. I didn't get to you. I didn't want to interrupt him.
Yeah. No, I was here by myself, and I was just talking about cooking.
And I'm all about donuts. I'm Mr. Donut.
Oh, Lord.
So I had to come in here for two reasons. One, to meet Pat and Heather, and the other is to talk about donuts.
That Hawaiian cake my wife brought in from her birthday party yesterday at work.
Oh, it was your wife's birthday.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Happy birthday, Kenny's wife.
It will
well,
be
yeah,
Monday.
happy birthday.
Yeah, my wife's name Linda.
Linda, okay.
But that is some good cake.
Oh, I bet.
I was going to drive up there and get me a piece, Kenny.
Yeah, it's yeller cake mix and.
Y'all be good. I'm going to get out of here. I'm almost ready to deliver. So y'all be good, and we'll talk to you later.
Okay, Pat. It was nice meeting you too.
Thanks, Pat, for coming in.
All right.
It's yeller cake mix. Got like pudding that you put in a vanilla wafer pudding. And it's got whipped cream on top of that with
have coconut cherries,
crushed pineapple.
Did it have any coconut on it?
Oh yeah, and it's got coconut too.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's real good.
Oh, I imagine it was.
Yeah.
Curtis, where do you live?
I live in Arkansas.
Well, I'll have to drive to Arkansas first, pick you up, and then go by Kenny's house to get cake.
There you go. We'll have us a good old party.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there's times that Brian will be on here and I'll get on. It'll just be he and I. It'll be the Arky group.
Yeah.
I live about 120 miles, I think, from Brian. I hadn't pinpointed exactly where he lives at.
Robert? I'll be praying for you and your family and everyone there in Meridian. Um, are you going to try to leave, or are you going to hunker down in Meridian?
Well, he's going to be on the good side of the hurricane anyway. Hopefully.
I don't know. He said the Cat 4 was headed toward them.
Yeah. I think he'll probably give the last report probably about 10 o'clock tonight on the local news there. Has anybody seen Gwen in here today?
Not that I know of.
I think she's missing in action too.
Well, Robert, let me do this now. This goes for anybody that's on here that lives in the path of Hurricane Ida. If you're in Louisiana, Mississippi, um, Alabama, over toward the edge of Texas, I'll say a quick prayer for you. Lord, I come to you tonight and I ask you to put a hedge of protection around Robert and anyone else that is having to stay behind in the path of this hurricane. I ask you to protect them, shield them, and put that hedge of protection around them. Lord, I ask you to put your hand out in front of this hurricane. I ask you to calm the winds, calm this storm to where it's not going to destroy everything. And Lord, I ask you to protect the animals and people that have no way to get out of the path of this hurricane. I ask you to bless all these people, Lord. And I also ask you to put a hedge of protection around the folks in Middle Tennessee that have been already affected by the devastating flooding. And I ask you to protect everyone that is in the path of this storm. Lord, I know that you are the one that controls the heavens and the earth. You are the one that creates and repairs. And Lord, I ask you to pour your blessings out on everyone that's here tonight watching. And Lord, I ask you to be with our troops and our American citizens and all our allies that are in Afghanistan, Lord. Protect them. And Lord, be with the families of the soldiers that lost their lives in Afghanistan. And I ask you to watch over every trucker that's out here today that is traveling in or around the path of the hurricane. I ask you to bless this country in a mighty, mighty way. And I ask you to look over all the followers of this channel. And I ask all these things in your mighty, mighty name. Amen.
Amen. Robert, I'm a little over 30 miles from Malvern.
I didn't leave y'all. I just had to have something to drink.
Hey, Curtis.
Yes, ma'am.
William Martin commented, Curtis, where is your Richardson family from? My mother was a Richardson from Virginia and West Virginia.
Well, my Richardson family is from all over the United States. I've got so many family members that I've never met. I was born and raised in Hot Springs, Arkansas. And that's where my dad was born and raised. And they did a family search years back. And my family hasn't been Richardson all the time. Had a great grandperson that changed our name to Richardson. So the Richardson started in Arkansas that I know of, my family.
Okay, Jerry commented, he said, Dawn, I just didn't want anything to happen to you because you look really upset, and I didn't want anything to happen to you. Sorry about that, Jerry. Jerry, I'm glad you're looking out for me. I need people to look out for me because I'm like my daddy. I have a very, very, very short fuse, and it don't take much for me to get mad. I'm trying to get better at it. Thank you, Janet.
Jerry, I'm
I tried.
sorry too, Jerry. What
Uh,
happened earlier? I'm sorry about that. I wasn't meaning no hate towards anything. I'm sorry about it.
No.
Janet said, I cried through that prayer. Very heartfelt, very deeply felt. Thank you, Dawn. You're welcome, Janet.
What?
That's two beautiful prayers that Don's said for family and friends out there today. Thank you, Don, very much.
You're welcome.
You need to be giving her some time.
Dude, she has made me cry twice today. First is when she prayed for my family, and just now. Robbie, I haven't met you, but I already love you to death. I have not met any of y'all, but I love everybody on here. I don't know if anybody has gotten an update on Frank. Or has heard anything about Frank. But, I don't know. Kenny, should I say a prayer for Frank?
Yeah. We know who to ask now if we need a prayer. Dawn and Robert.
Should I pray for Frank while we're on here?
Yeah. Curtis, you need to be included in that prayer. Hope you get some good news Monday.
Yeah, let's say a prayer for Frank. This should be pointed to all the sick in here.
Okay. Lord, I come to you again with a heavy heart. Lord, I ask you to be with Robbie's niece. Lord, I ask you to be with Frank. Lord, lay your healing hands on them. You
I
are
know.
the great, great physician. And Lord, I ask you to be with anyone that's here tonight that has a family member or a friend that is sick with cancer or with COVID, uh, any type of sickness, Lord. I ask you to put your healing hands on them. Give them peace. Give them comfort. That peace that has no understanding, Lord. Only you know. And Lord, I ask you to be with every family that has sickness in it. Be with Miss Robbie and her family and Frank and his family. Give them peace and comfort, Lord. You said if one or more joined together, it would be bound in heaven as it is here on earth. Lord, I'm not a big Bible quoter, and if I mess it up, you know what I meant. But we come together as a group, Lord, and we ask that you bless everyone here. Bless Robbie and her family, and Frank and his family, and any family, Lord, that has got sickness right now. And I pray for anyone, Lord, in wherever you are. Doesn't matter if you're in this country, if you're in Australia, England, it doesn't matter where you are. I pray that the Lord lays his hands upon you. And Lord, I ask you with all my heart, if it be thy will, heal everyone with this sickness, Lord. And I ask all these things in your wonderful and mighty, mighty name. Amen.
Amen.
Yes, Janet, even the children with COVID. Y'all are welcome.
Yeah, the wife just checked the great granddaughter's temperature, and she's got 102 temperature.
Be careful there.
I'm trying to flip flop back. You're welcome, Betty. You're welcome, Janet. You're welcome, Jerry. Like I said, Jerry, I appreciate you looking out for me. Uh, I do. I have a short fuse temper like my daddy. Uh, and I have to remember. You're welcome, Robbie. Oh, I'm sorry, Robbie. I did not mean to get you crying. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if I made y'all cry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Kaylin's hollering at you.
Who's hollering at me?
Oh, Kaylin, our little great granddaughter, hollering for her granny in here.
Oh,
She's got 102 temperature herself.
where's your little granddaughter?
Great granddaughter. She's in there in the bedroom right now.
We'll let her know.
Linda, Kaylin's hollering at you.
We'll let her know that I'll pray for her too.
Sure will, Dawn.
No. Aw.
Well,
Robbie, you're gonna make me cry now. My hair is a mess.
So is mine, Don.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all messed up down here.
I know it. I just can't do a thing with it.
If I knew how to braid, we could just braid it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do, Nina, Cheryl. For real.
Now, where's that old Brian from Arkansas at?
I don't know where Brian is.
His wife might have got on to him for staying on here too much.
Oh, where'd he go? Oh, William. He commented saying that he got his family Richardson family traced back to England.
Yeah, I read his comment. My family name many years ago was Guerin. Gurin. Guerin.
Thank you, Betty. We just have awesome, caring people streaming. Uh-oh, she going to get dinner.
All right, what's in the store for tonight, Janet?
Yeah, what are we having for dinner tonight?
Yeah, I might make a trip somewhere. Not. I had my gourmet hot dogs earlier.
If we had an airplane, we could get there in a hurry.
Yeah.
Well, Robbie, you can message me anytime that you want. You can friend me on Facebook. Um, I try to get on here as much as I can. Last couple of days, my work schedule has been get up before daylight and drive all day, and when I get parked, it would just crash. Um,
Yeah, I wonder where Robert Leader is tonight. I ain't seen him on here saying much. He was on here earlier.
Oh, Miss Betty, you went to social.
It's getting better. And I've had those bumps. Those bumps stay there.
Oh, Jerry, having crab sandwiches.
I'm perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
I hear a cute little youngin' or somebody in the back.
I feel perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's the granddaughter talking to the granny saying she feels perfectly fine.
I do. I feel perfectly fine.
All right.
I don't know what's going on with the thermometer because I know I am not No, 101. Like maybe like 3 minutes ago, I was 98.8. I mean 98.7.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, when she goes in there and weighs on them scales, she
You
counts it right to
you
the tenth too on them scales, bathroom scales.
no, Betty. I was just commenting that you got back from an ice cream social. Uh,
Yes,
uh,
ma'am. I sure did, baby.
uh, yeah, that's what I was coming on. Commenting on was that you had just got back from an ice cream social. We are.
Well, anybody got any plans for Labor Day weekend?
Is that coming up?
Yeah.
Be next weekend.
Well, I was thinking everybody when I was talking about cooking and all this, they were like, "Well, if you ever go live, you got to do it where we can watch you cook." I don't know. I might do a little live or something on something that I'm cooking or preparing.
Yeah, that's when our family reunion is on my Davis side, but we canceled because all the COVID. Didn't have it last year neither. But if y'all see these pictures on here that I post, my cousin sends all them pictures to me. Nobody ain't never heard me say this, but uh, I post them and share them with everybody because they're some beautiful pictures. Well, that's good, baby, and be off Monday. So
Janet put on here. I'm finding a barbecue party to crash. Uh, Nana Cheryl said, "Yes, Dawn, that would be great." I guess everybody wants me to do a little live on cooking. It might just be some grilled hot dogs. I don't know.
No, that's what I've been eating for quite a while now. We need something else.
Janet, if the pool ever gets open, maybe they'll have a barbecue at the pool.
Well, they closed the pool. Usually I try to do something with my baby sister, and they closed the pool. It was open and then they closed it. So Betty, we have a smoker. Nana Cheryl says cooking with Dawn.
Yeah, I think when Dennis picks up Will, they're going to be cooking a lot on the truck.
Is that tomorrow? Or Monday. He's picking Will up.
They're going for the 4th.
Oh, the 4th.
Don't know if Dennis will be down there by then, but that's what they're shooting for.
Okay.
All right, folks. Y'all want me to do a live? Um, What would you give me some suggestions of something I should have? Laugh out loud, Dawn. You should have your own channel for just cooking. I thought about doing like a little YouTube channel, but I mean, if y'all were all my friends on Facebook, I'd do it on Facebook. Do a Facebook Live here on YouTube, not live.
Did I hear Ernie correctly that you're fixing to be on the fan page and then come back to the main page there, Don?
Yeah, that's what I picked.
Y'all about to bust my eardrums there.
What are they doing?
They busting ice.
Yeah.
Your cheeks are red.
Is it in a bag? Hi, kiddo.
Fine.
Janet's needing us to start a get out of jail fund for her.
How does a headache make you get a temperature? I don't think that's logical. Headache making you get a temperature.
Here on YouTube, not live. Okay, so ain't the YouTube done live, TJ? Betty Trainer, chicken wings. Okay, we got a suggestion for chicken wings.
Chicken wings are something easy to fix.
Well, I was thinking about maybe getting buying a pack of skinless, boneless chicken breast, and then cutting them up and making either homemade chicken tenders or boiling the chicken breast and then shred it. Take forks and shred it and make instead of pulled pork, it'd be pulled chicken barbecue.
Sounds good to me.
Let's see, we got Cutlass. Well, Betty, would you be up for homemade chicken barbecue instead of doing like pulled pork? Do pulled chicken barbecue? I'm getting all dolled up, full belly, and a boyfriend on my agenda.
You go, girl. Get you on.
Oh my goodness, Janet, you are not right, child. Oh my goodness, she's not right, y'all.
I thought that for quite a while.
Well, I've never been right, and I've never been wrong.
And that makes part of the entertainment.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's see.
Yeah,
woo.
Gio ain't been back on.
Don, I say anything but hot dogs.
Well,
okay, anything but hot
dogs. When you get him,
now I will tell y'all.
Yeah, you got to show him on here now.
I will tell y'all. Hey, Robert. What time is dinner? I need to plan this because it's going to be a road trip. Come on, Jerry. I've got. Lord just gave me an idea.
Well, hello, everybody.
Hey, Mr. Dennis. I've
What's
got an
up?
idea for y'all.
Okay.
I was here by myself talking with everybody.
Uh
And I was talking about cooking.
huh.
So now everybody wants me to, if I go live, to do cooking. And
Oh, can you cook?
yes, sir, I can.
Okay.
If I could figure out how to get my pictures of my homemade lasagna on here, I would. But I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know how to.
Well, all you have to do is just go to the fan page, hit that live, and just go live on the fan page.
But you know, it's gonna start getting colder weather. Here soon.
Yeah.
And I've got a 9-quart pot. I'm gonna make y'all some of my chili. Let y'all watch me make chili when it starts.
9 quarts of chili? Really?
A 9-quart pot. It's a big pot.
Who the hell are you gonna feed? The neighborhood?
That's the only way I make it is a big pot of chili.
9 quarts?
Yeah.
I know what quarts are, goddamn. That's a lot of quarts.
Well, see, normally what I do when my husband was still alive, we both drove, so I would take some with me to have out on the road.
But 9 quarts?
Well,
goddamn.
Well,
you can freeze it. You can freeze it.
Oh, I know. You can do a lot to it. You can freeze it.
Dennis
I'm just playing with her. I'm just playing with her. 9 quarts, though. That's a lot of food.
Dennis is just busting my chops, y'all.
Busting your pork chops. That's on board.
I got plenty of pork chops now. I ain't But yeah,
That's cool.
I thought about doing that when it got a little bit cooler.
Yeah.
But we were talking about making homemade donuts. Cheap, easy way to make homemade donuts. And
well, goddamn, there you go.
And if you want to do, you could do it on the truck if you wanted to.
I ain't frying no damn donuts on truck.
Well, you don't have to fry them. If you got an air fryer, you can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Flour. What is the consistency? What is donut? Donut is flour, sugar,
canned donut, canned biscuits.
All you're doing, Dennis, is getting a can of biscuits, and you can use the top of a soda bottle, or if you got a little shot glass.
Biscuits? That's not a donut. That's biscuits.
No, it's dough. All it is dough. And when
you gonna add like brown sugar into it or something?
And when you take, like I said, the top of a Coke bottle.
How you make it sweet?
Or a shot glass, and then you cook them till they're golden brown, and then you can take some. I usually take like powdered sugar and a little bit of warm, not real hot, but like a little bit of lukewarm water.
Yeah.
And mix it up, and it makes me a glaze.
A glaze, yep. That's powdered sugar glaze.
Or you can take and put in a bowl some cinnamon and a little bit of sugar, and you can twist the donut down in there and get it on the top. Shake off all the excess. Put the cover back on your bowl, and you ain't gonna get sugar everywhere.
I use Ziploc bags.
Well, you can do it that way.
Yeah, just put your sugar and cinnamon in a Ziploc bag. Put your donuts after you've cooked them in it. Shake it up.
Yep.
Keep the donut hole out. See, I don't cut my donuts out. I just take a can of biscuits and pull them apart. Take one and pinch it in half. Make a little ball out of it. Throw it in the fryer and cook them.
Yeah, you could put that away.
It can't get any easier than that.
Internet.
I mean, you can put that away. And another thing that I'm going to try to do when I'm at home is get my crock pot out and make a crock pot of barbecue.
The fuck happened there?
mini what are they, like mini weenies or whatever? Cocktail weenies.
Mini weenie.
Cocktail
You ever
weenies.
had pigs in a blanket with
Yes.
sweet dough? Oh man, that's good.
I can do
Sweet dough
those.
pig in a blanket.
I use canned biscuits for that too.
Yep.
Canned biscuit, really?
Yeah.
And
Oh.
you know another thing you can use, Curtis?
What?
What's that?
Do you like crescent rolls?
Yes, I use that too.
And now see, you can take a pack of hot dogs and you can make a pack of hot dogs into pigs in a blanket.
She
by
said you can
taking
take a pack of hot dogs. Let me tell you what you can do with a pack of hot dogs.
And you wrap the crescent roll around it and then throw it in the oven and bake it till the crescent roll's done.
Yep.
Perfecto mundo.
That's what I do with my jalapeno cheese sausages. I wrap them in crescent roll dough and put it in the oven and bake them.
Mm-hmm. Now, I asked this question earlier to everybody that was watching, but has anybody ever had goulash?
Mm-hmm.
I cook it all the time, yeah.
Now,
It's American chop suey, goulash, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's version of goulash is different.
Yeah.
But I make it
That's
the way
true.
my mama and my grandmother made it. And
Everybody says that. I made it like my grandma made.
That's
But my grandma, I learned to do a lot of cooking from them. And then when I went to culinary school, I just kind of fine-tuned certain things that I wanted.
You did whoa. You did what? You in culinary school?
Yes, sir.
Don, you a chef?
Yes, sir. I'm a certified.
You're a certified chef.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord. Okay.
When I was in school, I took 4 years. I was the only girl to do it. I took 4 years of masonry, and then when I got out of school,
Masonry?
I can build too.
God damn. Okay.
Dennis,
But wait, there's more.
Can you read comments?
I see him.
I did 4 years of masonry, and then when I got out of that, I went and did culinary.
Yep.
So
Wow.
I can build me a fire pit or an outdoor grill. and cook all.
What you laughing at?
Because I think it's funny because everybody looks at me like I got 6 heads when I tell them I went to culinary school.
Hello,
No,
Charlie.
I don't think you got 6 heads. I just think that you have a lot of trades that you have put underneath your belt. That's pretty amazing. Culinary school is not easy, and then you got masonry school. Jesus Christ, you throw bricks down, learn how to do concrete.
Oh,
You drive semi-truck. You know. You're doing good for yourself, Don. I'm quite impressed, actually.
But see,
Quite impressed.
That's what throws everybody for a loop.
And
is
got
because,
got a dog that's fixing to have puppies.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
She's a pit bull.
Oh my God! Really?
Yes.
What kind of pit bull? Brindle or full nose? Blue nose?
Come on, Mama. Nobody out.
Oh, you want to show me?
Come on, Mama. Oh, good Lord.
Nana Cheryl says garlic donuts for Dennis.
Yeah,
right. Right. Fucking garlic donuts.
So you can get you some dried garlic and put in that Ziploc with that sugar and cinnamon and mix it all together.
Come here, Mama.
Dude, they got this thing on Netflix or Hulu or Netflix. I can't remember which one I was watching on.
Do it, Mama.
It's something about the shadows. We know something in the shadows. It's about vampires. It's funny as shit. It's a comedy of these vampires that are like derelict vampires. It's just really hilarious. You gotta look it up. Something about shadows. We walk among the shadows or some shit like that.
Something like that. I know what you're talking about.
It's funny as hell. It's so stupid. It's funny. Oh my God, they're making fun of Twilight. And they're making fun. It's just hilarious. The werewolves are all like ghetto and shit. Are you an Indian? Well, I'm gonna be stereotyping Indian. Gonna be a werewolf? Goddamn! It's just funny as shit, man. Had me rolling. I was watching that. Something about the shadow, what we do behind the shadows, or what we are. Yeah, something with shadows on it, and it's just these random goofy freaking vampires that've been around from like the 1900s or 1800s or 1900 or 1500s. Shit's funny as low.
Oh my goodness, that's so funny.
What?
I seen what
Betty
Diane
put on
wrote.
here cook off, and then TJ said masonry, and Diane
What's up,
said
Charles?
Dawn is a female Arnie. Laugh out loud.
Female Arnie, huh?
Well, Arnie can work on vehicles. That's something I'm not a mechanic. I know the basic necessities of checking oil, changing tires, changing a headlight bulb or whatever. But when it comes to tearing down a motor, no, not me.
She said changing a hedgy light bulb. Hedgy light bulb.
See, everybody makes fun of the way I talk, Curtis.
No, you're fine. You're from the South. It's okay.
I can
no, you're from the deep East. She's from the deep East.
See her over there, Dennis? She's laying down. Mama.
How big is she?
Oh, her belly big.
Okay, no, I don't want to see you. I want to see the dog. Okay, there you go. Oh, there you go, mamas. Hey, mamas.
Oh, her poor belly.
So she's having puppies, or she has?
She's having them. She'll have them with probably this week.
You got plans for all the puppies, or what?
Well, there's a young lady that lives up north of me, up in Arab, that's looking for a pit bull puppy, and once they're big enough and everything and ready to go, I'll let her pick out which one she wants.
Okay.
I'm gonna find one that kind of looks like Mama, and I'm gonna get me a thing and take her or him on the truck with me.
There you go. Well, either I get a little taco dog, or I'd like to get a pit.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll let you see all the pups.
Well, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get out there, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
You'll come.
I might taco dog. I'm really interested in getting a taco dog.
Well, I mean,
and that's the name. That's the name I'm gonna give my dog. Oh, excuse me. That's the name I'm gonna name my dog. Taco.
You can
Dennis and Taco.
You can put a puppy on a plane and have it shipped to you in a carriage.
Nah, it'd be dangerous though. They might not survive.
Not
a puppy. It's got to be.
My uncle used to ship chickens out of the way all the time.
Packing in dry ice.
Right. So where'd everybody go, man? I seen a lot of people up in here earlier. This afternoon. Has this been going all? This been going all afternoon, or what's been going on?
Live chickens there, Curtis.
Oh yeah.
You guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
I hear you.
Oh.
Well, you missed it. How many times?
Oh yeah.
We done prayer today, Curtis.
Okay.
Did 3 or 4.
I told you it's not Sunday. Don't be doing no prayers with me.
We can pray every day and anytime we want.
Okay. Oh, you guys can. Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah.
But I expect fried chicken if we do it in public.
Yeah. I think Sundays are holy days, man. Sundays are holy days.
Yes, sir.
Well, I prayed for Frank and Robbie, for Robbie's niece. Prayed for Robert. Um, I can't remember who else.
Yeah, I every time we come on here, I see a lot of how can you despair? Is that a good word to say? A lot of despair, a lot of not negative. I'm not saying they're negative energy, but I'm saying a lot of despair is out here in the world, and a lot of people find comfort in talking about the stuff, and bringing it to light and stuff like that. But there is a great deal of despair going on. And the only thing I can offer to despair is being positive and optimistic. So you fight despair with optimism, and you fight despair with being positive that things will work out and that there's a plan for everything. I'm not a religious person. You guys know that. But I know the common fundamentals of what despair is, what depression is, what loneliness is. I know those things plague us on a daily basis. In a scientific way, it plagues the mind. And the mind is easy to be manipulated and controlled if there's a great amount of despair. And sadly, I mean, that's what a lot of people fall back on is the despair part. And and you just got to be optimistic and positive about everything. Yes, bad things are happening to people, but be optimistic in the end. That makes sense?
Dennis, I don't. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
What I was going to say, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but Paul got his second shot today, and he said he was sick as a dog.
Yeah. You're trying to scare me?
No, I mean, that's just what he told
Yeah,
us.
I know. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, we'll see.
everybody's
The
different,
29th is tomorrow. Yeah, the 29th is tomorrow. I will, along the way, maybe I'll do it in Carson City or somewhere in Reno, because that's where I'm going to be heading. Tomorrow is to Carson City. So I'm going to pick up a load in the yard when I get to my truck and bring it down to Halsey, Oregon, drop it off at GP, which is a toilet paper place, and then go across over to Lowell's to see if my load is ready. If it's ready, then I can start making my way to Carson City. If it's not ready, then I got to wait at the Easy Trip overnight until tomorrow morning at 1400 to pick up that load. So everything's pretty much mapped out. That's why I waited until this afternoon to go to the truck so I can deliver that load tonight, be done with it, and then either park or pick up the next load to go to Lowell's and Carson City. So somewhere along the way, I will be popping in and getting my shot. So we'll see what happens with me on the road if I get sick as a dog or
Yeah. Don't forget to take your time
see.
off before you do, though.
Oh yeah, we're good. I just stocked up on some bagels and bread, some oranges and tangerines, and I got butter, a couple other things that I need on the truck, cream cheese. I got crackers and stuff just in case I get sick or anything like that. So we're good. We got enough. I got juices, orange juice, another thing of milk so I can eat cereal in the morning. So we're good. So when I get to the truck tonight, I got to clean it out, make sure everything in the refrigerator is, if it's spoiled, to let it out. Because I've been away from the truck almost 3 days now. I hope it starts.
Your truck doesn't have an auto start on
We
it?
shall see.
Dennis?
No, the internationals don't. Yes, sir.
Did you get the Cheetos and the Cheetos and the lotion?
Oh, the jerkins. The jerkins, huh? No, I got jerkins already in the truck, man. I got a whole case of that in the underneath carriage. Yeah. I ain't going nowhere without my jerkins, man. You know that. That's straight up 100% there, bro.
Now, see, Dennis, the international I was in the other day, while mine was getting fixed, it had the auto start.
Yeah. Well, mine doesn't. The Freightliners do. They have it. Yeah. Yeah, the Freightliners have it on ours, but not the other ones.
Well, that's they got what they call OptiIdle on it, but ours they shut it off, so where our trucks can run.
Sorry to hear that, William.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, William. Like I said, each person's different, so I'm not afraid of it. You know, and there's people out there, influencers, that are saying don't do it, do it. You know, I'm doing this by choice. The company's not making me do it, so I'll get it done, be over with. Get it in my system, have my body. I think my body fought it away anyways at one point. So, I mean, being shot up by the military with all kinds of different little bug killers, I'm pretty sure that I'm immune to just about every friggin' disease that's out there. And I don't smoke. I don't have any underlying conditions except high blood pressure, but that's because people piss me off every day. You know. Yeah. So, other than that, I think I'm fairly good. So we'll see. We shall see. If I turn into a zombie and start eating brains, then you guys can freak out and be like, "Oh my god!" Make sure it goes viral now. Brains! I want brains! More brains.
Now, where are you at now, Dennis?
You guys go quiet. Huh?
Where are you at now?
I'm in almost to the 205 and 5 split in Washington. Going to Oregon. Oh yeah. I'm in Longview, Oregon, or Washington. Yeah, Longview.
Oops.
Yeah, we just lost him, Mark.
Seems like he has a lot of problems when he's going to and from his truck about reception in areas.
Somebody put on their WD-40 helps.
He's back now.
Goddamn intro net.
Now, is your truck in Oregon?
Anthony Sullivan, who sounds like a little girl. Me? I sound like a little girl? Wow.
Yeah, we had a troll in here earlier.
Ugh.
Janet's listening and cooking her dinner.
Cool.
Janet?
Well, Anthony said I sound like a little girl. It's okay. It's all right. We all got to sound like something.
Hey, Janet, what'd you decide on eating tonight?
Yeah, what do you cook up for dinner?
I thought you was going next door to a barbecue. That's why I was asking for a get out of jail fund for you.
Well, I thought she said she was going to get dolled up and get a boyfriend.
Yeah, that's the last thing I seen.
Y'all keep messing with her. I'll whoop y'all asses.
She's the
She'll
one
do some jumping jacks. Jumping jacks. Whoop y'all ass.
Yeah, she's the one that said it first.
McDonald's Happy Meal. Okay, Anthony. That barbecue and boyfriend hunt
You know what?
is next weekend. Oh, okay.
So
Betty
you
asked me Betty asked me, "Have you seen Animal House?" Yes, Betty, I have seen Animal House. Are you trying to say I belong in Animal House?
I tell you what, these YouTube characters are so unique. You know, they're just
I don't think
they're just great people. Oh, fucking traffic. Here we go. Yeah, damn it.
If they do this on Facebook to get put in jail, don't they?
Yeah, if they say shit like that, they'll get put in jail. They know it. That's why they don't come to the Facebook side.
Right, they go to the YouTube side.
They go to the YouTube side because it's not regulated.
Yeah.
As much as Facebook is. They know that. That's why they go there. They're smart but stupid at the same time. I don't know.
You know what?
I don't know if people can be that smart and stupid at the same time. You a smart, stupid person, ain't you?
You know what really kills me about Facebook?
What did you give her to take? Huh?
I can share. I have a couple of groups that I belong to.
99.4.
And
Yeah.
they're gamblers. And they go to the casinos.
That won't give her no temperature.
And they do lives.
Your cheeks are still.
And I'll share their the videos or whatever. And Facebook.
I'm still gonna finish.
Sent me the other day telling me it was against community standards. And I'm like, wait a minute. Both of these people do lives on Facebook. But I share the same thing. But it's against community standards. I don't get it.
Well, I don't know.
And
I can tell you.
I can share, say a country music video, or I got a buddy that does. He's a comedian, and I'll repost some of his stuff that he does. And I mean, everything he does is clean. It's funny. And I'm like, how can that be against community standards, of a guy telling jokes, or a country music person singing? It just kind of throws me. And then, if I post something that's got something stupid, it's okay. But when it's something that's funny, like, my buddy who's a comedian, and, he was talking about the price of lettuce and vegetables, has gotten really high. And, he said, so now it's so expensive to make a salad, he can't do it. And somebody had asked him, well, what do you think about how the price of lumber and everything's gone up? And he started making a joke about it. And I don't know. Facebook is really strange at times.
Yep, it is. I agree with you. But and there's also a lot of Karens, and that's the biggest thing. You got people that are just in the background, just sitting there looking and watching stuff, and they're like, "Oh, what's this? Oh, how can I fuck this up?" So there's a lot of people like that everywhere, and it goes back to the misery loves company. Oh, well, my platform is not doing really well, so I'm gonna make their platform fucking stupid. And then they report and blah blah blah. So, or they cause drama or chaos, or then you got these guys in the background of YouTube just talking just mad shit because that's all they know how to do. Because that's all they do on pages is go on a page and talk mad shit. But it takes a certain kind of person to ignore them and just brush that shit off your shoulder and be like, okay, whatever, dude. Whatever floats your boat. So it doesn't affect here on the Facebook side that they're posting this stuff, because Facebook side can't see it. It is posted on the YouTube side. So if Google ever, pulls their it, then they're going to report them. But to me, I really don't give a shit. They can talk all they want. I'll just continue to do what I need to do. And that's the biggest thing. Nobody should get upset because some little Johnny boy says, you got a big head. Okay, so what? Doesn't make a difference what you think. I really don't care.
Yeah.
So the stronger you are against people bullying you, you look at them and just kind of like, okay, whatever.
That's right.
I got big ears and a big head. Big deal.
Yeah. I got huge balls. I mean, you're not laughing at me. Whatever. I got a set of balls that wrap around your neck and choke you.
Oh, good grief.
Kenny's like, oh my God. But it is what it is, guys. I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
If you work yourself up getting frustrated, then get to work yourself up.
I wish they was so brave, though, they'd show their face.
Yeah, that's.
I wish too, Anthony. I wish you would come on, Mr. Sullivan. I wish you would come on here and the stream and talk to us. It'd be more fun than if you came on and talk shit than just to type it. Betty said we all have something big wrong with us, right?
Joking. Chill out, kid. Hey, Faith.
Chuck Frank, TMI. I know, right?
Robert later said, I don't care what.
I don't have the luxury of having that beep thing, beep. Every time I say something funny, beep.
Robert
Beep
later
it out.
said they don't pay my bills, so I don't care what they think.
That's right.
If she had dynamite for brains, she'd blow her ears off. Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Anthony. I do have dynamite. And I do carry a big stick, and I do carry a gun.
What?
But I'll tell you what.
What?
I'd rather have dynamite for brains than what you got for brains. Because you sure don't have no brains.
That's weird. There's like two of me in here.
Why are Americans so easy to wind up? Don't mess with this, Mama. You tell him, Betty.
Why are the Americans so easy to wind up? I'm not wind up.
I'm sitting here thinking
You're
all
not winding me up.
Myself. It's funny.
I mean, I'm not wind up.
Anthony, why can't you spell?
Yeah, well, did you not get past the second grade?
What do you misspell American?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even spell American.
American. Damn, man, how? You learn how to spell there, bud.
Were you trying to say leprechaun?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I
See, that tells me he's not from around here.
I graduated kindergarten.
Thank God I'm going easy on.
Oh, wow. Really? Well, tell you what, Anthony, why don't you bring it on? Bring it on, bro. See what you got. I dare you. I double dog, triple dog dare you to stick your tongue on that pole, fucker. Come on, man. But you wouldn't know about that movie. You're too young to know what the Christmas Story is. I double dog, triple dog dare you. Stick your fucking tongue on that pole. Come on.
Anthony, don't
Come
come
on,
back
Anthony.
with that. You done
You talk big. Why don't you come and get on the live so where we can all talk face to face?
I double dog dare your ass, Anthony.
Instead of you sitting there
Come
talking
on.
behind the
Mess
scenes.
with you kids like that. Whatever, dude.
Hey, Jeff, you just need to come on and get on the live with us, Anthony, so where we can all see each other face to face.
What's up, Jeff?
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, hey, Jeff.
But I agree. I agree with Dennis.
Oh, what a.
You're chicken coop.
How old do you think Anthony is? Do you think he's
I
like
say
12?
third grade.
Maybe
Third
10?
grade.
I'm gonna say he's about 5.
Third grade.
I think he's about 10 years old. I think he's about 10 years old in Mama's basement, down in the rec room in the basement of the house there.
Yeah, probably.
Got the light turned off so Mommy won't find him.
Throwing.
I wonder if he's got a bottle of Jerkins too with some tissue paper.
Get back to us with your.
He said WD-40 earlier.
Get back to us with your twosies. Stay tuned. What's that mean? Had a great day with the Vendor Nights, the Columbus Church picnic. Oh, cool.
Yeah, Anthony's chicken shit.
Oh yeah, he is.
He's afraid Dennis is gonna lower him down below his kneecaps.
No. You know, people come in here thinking they're gonna cut me down.
Dennis
This
shit
shit ain't gonna
got
happen.
more brains in his little pinky than you do, Anthony.
Come at me, bro. Come at me.
Yeah, you're right, Betty. He probably about, like Dennis said, about 10 years old with his buddy sitting there thinking, "Ooh, let's mess with these folks." Well, you know what?
I tell you what. Somebody from Sacramento was following me up that hill up to Corona, or whatever the fuck I was going.
Oh,
Somebody
Lord.
did, because when I pulled off on the side of the road, and I got out of my truck and I walked back to the truck where the car was at me, that mofo turned around quicker than shit and ran off. So
He
I ain't afraid of shit.
He said,
Come
"My
at me. You better
girlfriend
come
said
at me
it
full
that
force.
time."
Oh,
His
he does
girlfriend.
everything his girlfriend tells him.
Oh,
Oh, his
He's a
girl,
wimp.
more like his mama said.
His mama.
Time to
not
go to bed, honey. You got school tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony Wimp.
He did that last time. He said, I gotta go. I'm sorry, I gotta go.
There's Win.
Mr. Anthony.
Win, what you doing?
I also got your IP address.
Hey, Win. Where you been?
Oh, I feel so sorry for you, Anthony.
Isn't that cute? His girlfriend said he had to
Get
go.
back. He said, "Get back
Aw.
to the old folks' home, or you'll be locked out." Well, let me tell you something, Anthony.
His
I ain't gonna be
girlfriend
locked
dictates what he does.
Oh my goodness, you were such a troll, and your chicken shit to come on here and face us with
You're
your
such
big
a
mouth.
wimp there, Anthony.
Hi, Win. We miss you.
That's all you got, Anthony? Hey, Win, how you doing?
He's a loser. His girlfriend. He's probably talking about
Hey.
Mary
What's up,
and
Win?
her, Mary Palmer and her 5 sisters.
No, I'm sure it's his mama.
Yeah, it could be his mama. It could be his grandma too. Telling him, "Okay, Sonny, you got to
Could
go to
be.
bed now."
It's Saturday night. His mama might be out on the town, and he having to stay with grandma.
Yeah, grandma and grandpa go to bed at like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
And Mama just might have got
Lee
in from work.
Hughes. He can't even spell. What an idiot. Lee Hughes had fun. Chill. Boy, where did you go to school? Because wherever you went to school, they sure the hell didn't teach you how to speak. You were about as dumb as a box of rocks.
Hey, Kayla.
You
Now don't cut down rocks like that, Don.
You know who he really reminds me of? He reminds me of Forrest Gump. But Forrest Gump has got more brains than he does.
Yeah, he hadn't said Mama says yet.
Hi, Kayla.
William, I don't know if you've heard or not, but Paul got his second shot, and he come on for a little while and said he was sick as a dog.
Yes, Win, we're having a great day. We've done had prayer meeting 3 or 4 times today. I've been asked to do a cooking episode. Yeah, it's been an awesome day. Your mother thought me the useless more. What the hell? Your mother? Oh, are you trying to say my mother thought I was useless?
You're using. I mean,
You're an idiot.
I can't even make that one out.
Oh my God, that was. Win, come join the party, please.
Yeah, help us make out what Anthony's trying to say
Hey,
to
Kayla.
us.
Cause he can't speak worth patootie. Forrest Gump has got more brains in his pinky than Anthony does. Mama said life is. You're right, Robert. You're right. Good grief. This is so much fun. I still need to get me something for dinner. Hi, Mama. Say hi to everybody. Say hi. Yoko, baby. You need to stop gnawing.
Okay, William.
You need to stop gnawing on yourself.
There's a lot of traffic here, so everybody's fighting for cell phone connection.
I love you too, Mama.
Are you getting close to your truck yet?
No, not yet.
Right
Right here in Longview, they got a lot of construction going on right now. So it's just slowed down. Everybody's fighting for the cell phone towers.
You're a good girl.
Wrapped up enough. You need that ceiling pan off for the air won't blow on you.
Yes.
Good job, Win. Good job.
Uh-oh,
Welcome to the zombie crew. If you turn into a zombie, we're all going to turn into a zombie. It's all good. We'll all be together as zombies.
Anthony needs
The apocalypse now.
You're right there, Faith. He does need a lesson in life. I know you missed the kiddos. I know.
I was trying to make out what Win was saying on there.
It's got like 2 eyes and then a white block, 2 eyes, white block. I don't know if that means she's okay or if she's feeling blocked.
Undetermined. Not sure yet.
The hell?
When are you doing
What?
okay?
Where? Why?
I thought it had to do with bacon.
I don't know. I don't understand her. You know, the 2-eye block, 2-eye block, 2-eye block.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's trying to say she ain't feeling good or what. I can't make it out.
All I know is happy faces. All them other marks, I don't know.
Oh Lord, he's back. He says Halloween.
Back. Ooh, he snuck his cell phone out of Mama's drawer.
Oh, Wynn says she feels like a mummy.
Oh, okay. Or mummies. Okay.
What?
Well, I hope.
Feel like a mummy?
Yeah, those are mummies. Wynn, I hope you feel better.
Okay.
I really do. You're such a sweet, sweet person. It's okay, Wynn.
Hey there, Mr. Everett. How are you tonight?
Hello, Everett. Oh yeah, and I also forgot to tell you, Dennis. I was a volunteer firefighter till what, about 2 years ago?
You what?
I was a volunteer firefighter.
God damn.
Are your big city of Lincoln there, Don?
Do what now?
Are your big city of Lincoln there? Lincoln?
No. I was a volunteer where I used to live.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought Anthony had to go to bed because his girlfriend told him to go to bed. Why is he still here?
He said the Halloween chat continues.
Oh, little shithead.
Oh, I look like the woman out of the movie Misery? Okay, you want to run your big yap, put your ass on the live.
Let's see what Anthony looks like.
Because I can guarantee you, Anthony, you're a pimpled, pussy-faced punk who ain't got no reason to be on.
She's on fire!
You're chicken shit. No one tells you what to do. Well,
You
I'm
just
telling
said
you,
your girlfriend said to go to bed. That's a liar. What a liar.
You need to take that damn diaper off and grow you a set of balls and get on this live and face us like a man.
Or
Stop
a woman.
talking behind
Whatever
the
which
damn-
one you are.
Stop talking behind this damn screen and get your ass on the live. Because you're a chicken shit.
I think there's a new category. If they're not a man, if they're not a woman, they're something else. I forgot what they call it.
A weebie. They can't figure out if they go wee wee or pee pee.
A mothadon?
A mothadite.
Hermaphrodite. Hermaphrodite is a man and a woman together.
Fishing.
That's when they have both genitals.
I'm telling you,
That is a hermaphrodite, and you can fact check that if you like. Google it. Hermaphrodite is someone that has both genitals.
But he done pissed me off, and he's a coward.
So Anthony must be a hermaphrodite because he has both genitals.
Yeah, and he's a chicken shit.
Did you say what Tanya
He's afraid to get on here because he knows he's gonna get his ass chewed.
No, a he/she has one chopped off. Hermaphrodite is more like it. He's got both genitals.
Yeah, he's something all right.
Don, you're the
That would be interesting.
That would be interesting during sex. Yes, it would be, right? Wow, I have both worlds.
That definitely would be.
Don,
There's boobs, a penis, and a vagina. Oh my goodness.
Don,
What do I do with myself?
You're the life of this party here.
Everybody just spit out their Coke. What the hell did you say?
Who's the life of the party, Kenny?
Don is. You are.
No,
Oh,
Don's
I've
the life
been
of the
in
party.
reform all afternoon. And
Get him, Don, get him.
And he ain't making it no easier.
Sick him, dog, sick him.
Yes, that's right, Robert. Let's get ready to rumble. Because
She been on it all day. She been on it.
Oh my goodness.
Get her cooled down, and then here some of the shithead gets on here and fires her back up.
That's one of the days that you want to pull his britches down and strap them legs.
That's right.
Oh,
yeah.
I do more
Wait, Kenny.
than
Everybody
legs.
gets a trophy now. Everybody gets a trophy.
I would wind up.
I bet Anthony got a lot of trophies.
His life.
What's up, Tammy?
I don't even let my nieces and nephews or anybody talk to me the way you are.
Oh, don't tan no ass.
I know where the damn kitchen is, but do you know where the go live button is, you dumbass? You're afraid to come on here. You are definitely afraid to come on here because you know that your little pimpled face pizza crater would get in tears and have to leave because you couldn't take it.
Beep.
Beep.
Beep. I'm trying to beep it as she's saying it, but it ain't working.
Nah, not have. What did you say, Robbie? Nah, not.
Beep, beep.
Nah, nah. Nah, not.
Tanya, you gonna come on and join us? This year's been a hoot all afternoon.
Kill me down here.
I know, right? What? Curtis over there laughing his ass off. He's dying.
It
is.
So funny.
I wish you know what? Our chat would be so much funnier if we had that little beepy thing every time we said a bad word. Man, I would be going to town. I'd be saying the F word every other word. Beep and beep. Oh, go got beep, beep, beep.
Maybe
and you mother beep, beep, beep.
Squeeze
beep. You can kiss my white beep, beep. Oh my God, that would be so funny.
Yeah,
man,
I said this.
I'd be going to town. I'm making that beep come down.
I said this earlier.
Get off the live stream and clean that dirty house. Shame on you. Anthony, what the hell are you talking about, you dumb shit?
I was so proud to see
I
you.
don't have my mama holding my hand telling me, oh, it's time to go to bed. Why don't you go back to mama and suck on her boob? Titty baby. Chicken shit.
I haven't laughed like this in a long time. This is so funny.
Yeah, this has been a hoot all afternoon.
You're right, Robert. We need a new shirt. We really do. That says, come at me, bro. It's not cribs.
Come at me, bro.
Well, Anthony, like I said, you are a chicken shit coward yellow belly that's afraid to get on this live stream.
She's a yellow belly. Who says yellow belly anymore? You yeller. You so dang yeller.
Beep, beep,
you coward ass yeller buddy.
You might as well just go on and hide back go back to your room.
Dennis already knows who you are, so you just keep up what you want to do, boy.
Yep.
How many mouse traps in your home? I don't have none.
You gotta learn how to spell. You gotta learn how to spell traps, there, buddy.
Today?
Hold on, Don. Hold on. Read that again. How many mouse troops?
No, tarps. Yeah, whatever.
The boy can't spell.
How many
That's how we know how young he is.
Crapped in today? Let me count the ways. You have crapped in more diapers than today because, oh, mommy, I doo-doo in my diaper. Come change it. You yellow belly coward. Chicken shit. Betty, Dawn, where have you been? This is a new sight I've never heard. Well, Miss Betty, let me tell you something. When morons like this Anthony dude that thinks he knows everything about everybody, and wants to cause problem and friction between people on the live, oh yeah, I'm gonna come unglued. Like I told y'all earlier, unlike my daddy, I have a very short fuse. And right now, it done been lit all day. And he don't want me to explode, because if I explode, he'll go crying back to mommy and curl you up in her hoo-hoo and try to get back up in the womb, because I'm going to hurt him. You took over Dennis's place.
Now, who says on here that they don't like his channel?
Y'all, we've had prayer meeting today. We've had cooking lessons today. And now we're having the oh my God blow up moment.
Don't forget the pull down your britches whoopings there we had all day today.
Yeah. Yes, Betty, I do. If I get tickled, I will snort. I apologize, guys.
You guys are killing me. Oh my God, I'm about to piss my pants for the 15th time. I just got to tell you, oh my God, you guys are killing me.
I'm having problems breathing.
Thank you for coming in, Janet.
Oh my God, you guys are killing me. How funny. I'm almost done, you guys.
This has really been a hoot all day today with Dawn in here.
Oh, you guys, Dawn, you got to come back, girl.
Oh, I come in as much as I can.
You are a trip, young lady. Oh my God.
I'm normally not like this. Ask Kenny. I'm normally not like this.
No, I've never seen you this way.
Yeah, I ain't never seen you this way neither. But Lord, do we love it though?
What kind of drugs you taking? I need some of them.
There you go. I'm cooking dinner, you guys.
Janet?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that looks good.
I got me some pork chops in my little pan.
Dawn is on fire.
You know, cooking for just one little person.
Janet.
You want me to let all the cat out of the bag?
It's okay, Diane.
Does that look good?
Yeah.
That's right, William. I'm a woman of all trades.
I have enough for 2 meals, you guys. This is a little much. I didn't mean to got that much, but that's okay.
Bacon?
Who's she talking to?
What are you making,
No,
Jen?
she's standing there talking.
I'm making some pork and sauerkraut.
Who?
What's up, Kenny? Who's talking to who?
What did she say?
Yeah, the great granddaughter. She's running a cemetery here.
Oh boy.
Did she say something about sauerkraut?
Yeah, I'm making pork and sauerkraut.
Pork.
So I got some celery, 3 kinds of peppers, some cabbage, some carrots, some potatoes, and there's the
Anthony,
pork.
go in the corner.
It's in the pan.
I put Anthony in the corner for a little while. He's being stupid.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, Janet, he put on here, make sure to call an ambulance after that food.
Has anybody got any bacon? Just hold it up to the screen so they can see it. If he's Muslim, he makes him go away because he don't like bacon.
He's myself.
Oh. No, just take your slipper and put it up in there. Come back in here again, motherfucker. Come back in here again. Come on. Come back here. Come on.
Robbie put up here. Dawn is going to have to.
Come on.
Dawn is going to have to wind up saying a fourth prayer. Tammy says yes. Okay, what do I got to pray for now?
Maybe use those.
That troll. He needs prayers.
Janet showed off her pork.
And you know who's running around.
That was funny, Robbie.
You guys are killing me.
I told Robbie said I got to make a fourth prayer. What do I got to pray for?
I don't know. I think you covered about everything, girlfriend.
For the little shithead. Okay. Lord, bless the little shithead. Teach him how to have decency and courtesy to other folks.
No, that ain't happening.
But I know, Lord, if he don't want it, he ain't going to take it.
Don, you talking to God again? I said Sunday. Don, Sunday. Today's Saturday.
Now, are you putting it in a crock pot, Janet?
Yeah, it's a baby crock pot. It's called a perfect cooker.
Baby crock pot, pot, pot. Baby crock, 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 pot. Baby crock, 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 pot. Yes, indeed. Baby crock, 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 pot. Baby crock, 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 pot.
Called a perfect cooker.
Oh
All
my
I
God,
do
do
is plug
some
it in,
jumping
close the lid
jacks,
for 1
please.
hour. Jumping jacks? Oh my God, Dennis, you keep disappearing.
Oh. That's probably because my eyeballs are huge.
You haven't scored a good cell reception yet.
Whoa.
Is there
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Num 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 num.
Dennis is
Whoa.
Dennis is a boob man.
Whoa.
Dennis is
What
gonna
is
wreck.
my eyes are
Dennis,
feasting on?
Dennis, you're gonna wreck. Up here. My eyes are up here.
What eyeballs?
Dude,
I
you're
don't see
gonna wreck.
eyeballs. I don't see eyeballs.
You're gonna wreck.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I don't know what I'm watching. Oh my God.
Oh my God is right.
Does she do jumping jacks? Oh my God.
Oh my God. You're killing me.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe my eyes. Is this American
Dennis
woman?
is a boob man, obviously.
No, I'm not. I'm not a boob man.
You're not a boob man?
Nah. Overrated. Overrated.
Overrated. Okay.
I like pretty little mouths.
Interesting. Interesting.
Oh my goodness, we're learning a lot today.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
You gonna learn today.
Oh my goodness.
Janet, that looks good. Have chocolate syrup after dinner.
How's that look?
You guys are making it very difficult to watch NASCAR. We're more interesting than NASCAR. We have more crashes than NASCAR.
I'm trying to aim the camera down at the pot. How am I doing?
I don't blame you.
Well, you know how men have dicky doos? Women have I can't see shit over these.
Where is the crock pot? Oh, it's over here.
Did
Duh. There.
you just say a dicky doo?
Yeah, dicky doo.
A dicky doo. Yeah, you know what a dicky doo is right now?
I would tell you what
that's
I thought
funny.
of a dicky doo, but I don't.
That is
I don't
funny.
even
She's
have
got a
an
booby doo.
Does
You know, men got dicky doos, women got booby doos.
We have.
anybody remember
You heard
what
it
one of
first
these
here on
is?
Truckers TV. A booby doo.
We have.
She can't see her
remember
toes
what
from
one
the
of
top.
these is?
When she looked down, she can't see her toes. She got a
I
booby
can see
doo.
my toes. I just gotta bend a little bit.
That's what I'm
Just
saying. You got a
little
booby doo.
bit.
It's a booby doo.
Does anybody remember what one of these is?
It's a can opener.
Yes. Ding, ding, ding.
I know. I would like I
Does that
told
help with booby doos?
No, it does not, Dennis.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
Don, you know what I want
goofball.
you to do? Hey, Don, you know what I want you to recite? Don, listen.
Oh no.
Can you say, not the mama, not the mama, not the mama?
Not the mama. Not the mama.
Was that her? Oh my God! Was
Oh
that
my God, that
her?
sounds just like it.
That was good.
Oh, I'm fucking dying. Do it again. Not the mama. Not the mama.
I love it.
Oh, I'm rolling. That is so great.
Robert put on here, my belly sticks out further than my dicky.
Dicky do. My belly sticks out further.
Than my dicky do.
Not the mama, not the mama, not the mama.
Not the mama, not the mama. Mama.
Oh my lordy. Very good.
Hey, at
Wow.
least I ain't sticking my tongue out tonight.
You know, that show didn't last that long. It only aired like, I think, 2 years.
Yeah.
I think it was the dinosaurs. Was it dinosaurs
Yeah.
or something?
Dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved it.
It was almost like a Fraggle Rock. Not a Fraggle Rock, but a, what the hell is that? The Muppet Show. No, I don't know.
Yeah, the Muppet Show.
No.
Betty
I forgot what it was. Okay, don't choke and die. Don,
Betty put,
breathe.
Betty,
Don,
Betty
breathe.
put on here, stick out your tongue. William
Are we
went
doing that
laugh out
again?
loud.
Is that what we're doing? We're doing the tongue thing again. See, what we need to do is Kenny needs to dance on a pole. Dawn needs to stick her tongue out. Janet needs to do jumping jacks. And Curtis needs to throw up. And me, I just need to go, oh my fucking God. All at one time. That, my friends, is entertainment.
Oh, how funny.
I can see Curtis puking.
Not the mama.
Oh my
Now
God.
we'll be saying that all the time now.
You know how many little kids are running around driving their parents crazy with that right now?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Kenny, Robin, Everett Smith's put on here, boobs. Oh my! You know what's really funny? It makes me think back to the Wizard of Oz.
Dennis, is that right?
Dennis could be the big man up there in the castle. Janet could be Dorothy.
What a booby do.
And Kenny can be the scarecrow, or no?
No, Kenny's the lion.
Okay, line. Curtis.
It's the Tin Man.
Tin Man.
All I want is a heart.
And then Arnie. Where would we put Arnie?
Noah, Wizard? The Wizard of Noah? No.
You're the
Something.
wizard.
Holy shit.
I'm trying to stay awake till your daddy gets here.
Wow, Nathan. Come on, dude. That is just ridiculous. You're fucking retarded.
Well, hopefully he ain't gonna be on.
Everett put on here. I take my 2-year-old out walking and say, "Look at them boobs."
You're sicko.
Didn't I start this with Animal House?
Some people don't deserve to have children.
Scooby Doo. Don't forget the lion.
Supposed to be
7 hours
raising
and
some
30
respectful citizens
5.
until you turn them loose and they just do what the hell they want.
Yeah, well, we were talking about that earlier. You might have missed it.
Yeah, I've been off and on all day.
Me and Curtis and Ken, boy, we've had an awesome day today on here.
Yeah, it's been a good day today.
I cranked the tunes, danced around here, and cleaned house and had fun.
We have talked about children.
So you're literally been on here for 8 hours now.
Just about.
It's 7 hours and 35 minutes on the stream. So you got 8 hours.
I was on the earlier chat too.
101.
Oh wow.
Oh, I was on with who was that? Pat earlier today.
Well, I appreciate you guys. I really
Arnie
do.
was
Thank
on
you.
here.
That's going up 5.
Pat had a good thing going.
Up 5.
Um,
That's going up 5.
Ernie, Ken, Curtis.
Brian was here.
Robert, Gio.
Oh, wow. Nice. I'm glad you guys have fun.
Gio was here.
Yeah.
Dennis wasn't here. He's out
No,
sunbathing
I
on
was-
some friggin' beach somewhere, making me jealous.
I was relaxing, guys. I had to step away. I left my phone at home and I went away for a few days. So
I'm thinking, oh my God, how far is it to my son's house in the beach? 1,200 miles? I can do it. Jumping in my car. Thank you, Dennis, very much. Making me want the beach.
yeah, I hope you guys go back and listen to Arnie when he's talking about the ways to protect yourself and things like that. I really got.
I
I
watched
hope
that.
you guys take that seriously, because all of the pages are going to be subject to it. Not just us. Everybody is. And that's what we're trying to tell everybody. It's not just us. It's every single page. They're going to be subject to these attacks. So you have to, if we can teach you how to prepare yourself, otherwise, maybe not watching these streams are the best things for you. We don't know.
That was very interesting this morning.
They ain't but one stream to watch, and that's this one right here.
Right. Well, to let you guys know, Norma doesn't come onto our stream. She doesn't come onto our stream, but she was hacked, and we're giving that information out to you guys that her account was hacked, because of the activities that's been going on with her account. So we're just trying to, we're not trying to say, oh, okay, she's from that page, and her account's hacked. No, we just said, hey, look, people, be careful.
It's happening out there.
Norma, this
Beware.
is a second time. Yeah, this is a second time that she's gotten hacked. I mean, literally, second time since we've known her for a year and whatever months. Granted, she doesn't come on Truckers TV and watch us, which is okay. It's fine. I don't care. But we still look after people that, have or was here at any given time, especially the fans. Doesn't matter if you watch us or not. You're still going to try to protect you guys from being hacked.
Oh, tell Ernie I got some baby coronas. He needs to come over. Arnie.
Okay.
And I got the lime too.
I'm pretty sure he's watching right now. He's just being quiet.
Baby coronas, because I can't drink the whole thing.
Janet, where do you
jump it down the drain? Where do I what?
Where do you live?
Well, I'm really close to Wichita Falls right now, but I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. I'm in an RV.
Oh.
I'm a trucker RVer.
Oh, cool. You need to cruise on down here. We could do the live cooking show.
Excuse me.
I'm down here being close to 4 of my grandbabies.
Ah.
And then wheels up and I go on to the next place.
Well, you need to come here. And
She's a drifter.
Where you at in New York?
She's a gypsy and she knows it.
Me?
You're in New York. Where are you?
I'm in Alabama.
Oh, you're in Alabama. Alabama.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be going through there some point because I go over to South Carolina to see my boy.
What part of South Carolina?
He's in Somerville,
Okay, what's that close?
the east side of 95 on 26.
See, I go up through. I go up 85 4 times a week.
Oh, do you?
Mhm.
He's down 26, just the other side of 95.
Oh, going down toward Charleston.
Yes. Yes, that way.
Yeah.
He's my buddy. He's my buddy. So I parked my RV at the Pilot over there. And he comes and gets me and we go to his house for a couple days or whatever I'm doing.
Well, I know up there when I go to Michigan, they just built a brand new Freightliner dealership.
Oh yeah, they put a Kenworth by his house, kind of, sorta.
And I go by it when I go up into Michigan, and I've seen RVs parked out there in the front, and they're not Freightliners.
Well, I went on this major I want to go have fun road trip. I didn't even break my. It was before I broke my.
I was about to say,
leg.
these bitches moved my truck. I'm gonna be pissed.
They I went up. Where have I been? I don't know. It cost me like $1,000 in gas. I only get like 5 miles to the gallon.
Wow.
In the RV. But I went all up through West Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Alabama, Florida, Georgia, all of them down there. And Illinois,
Now, do you
whatever,
have a gas
Missouri. I
burner?
went all over those.
You have a gas burner or a diesel?
No, she's just an old girl. She's a Class C. So my driver's seat's up there. It's hooked to it.
Well, they make the Class C's also with diesel motors.
Oh, this is a 95. I don't think they made diesel back then. She's like 23 years old. She's just regular unleaded. So I put that high mileage stuff in her, and she does pretty good. She does pretty good.
And see, where I live, you could park your RV right by the water.
Oh, that would be neat. The only place I got to park by the water was Daytona.
Right down the road here, there's a place.
Over there on the Coosa River.
Logan Martin. And then if you go up north of me, up there around Gadsden, there's a nice RV park there where you can park. And then right there by 59.
Are you between 10 and 20?
I'm right off I-20.
Are you? Okay. I don't even know. I went through Beaumont and all of that, so I was down on 10 when I went through.
Well, I live up here off of I-20.
Okay.
Birmingham's about 45 minutes from me to the west. Atlanta's about 2 hours.
Pick her up and put her over here on the couch when he comes in.
I know where you're at. I was almost in that tornado that hit Birmingham. It was like 10 minutes behind me, running up my tail.
That's why I told you that you should have called him.
Talladega National Forest.
Yep.
That's where I finally got rid of the hurricane. Like it finally, or tornado, it finally turned. There was a tornado near Birmingham recently.
Well,
Kind of, sort of.
oh, that.
Hi, Kenny.
There's one, two.
Yeah, what happened? Dennis left.
I think he lost signal.
About got poked in the eye there.
Are you kidding me? This fridge has a brain of its own. Can anybody see what in the hell is keeping it open? Because I don't. Everything tucked in. Go in. Now close.
Where are you from,
The
Robert?
egg container. The egg container.
Well, the egg's up there, tucked in.
The shelf on your door is hitting the egg container.
All right, let me try it again. I pushed it all the way back. Feels like something on the bottom.
Take out your egg and try it.
All right. Let me take out the eggs and try. I thought the eggs were protected. Nope.
Wasn't it?
No.
Get a big sledgehammer.
Something I moved because I showed off the Corona to Dennis, and then that's all she wrote. Okay, it's closed. And I just won't open it again for the rest of the night. I'm good. So I've just been cleaning and listening to music today, doing nothing special. My pool's still set up, you guys.
Your pool?
Yeah, I got me state of the art. State of the art, baby. Oh, where's the light? Ta-da!
Good.
State of the art, you guys. Yeah. I got an extra room out there that I zip onto my awning. So all the zippers are shut, all the windows are shut, and I just go swimming.
All right.
Run outside, catch some sun in the lawn chair, and come back indoors and get me some pool.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I have issues. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I learned it from my kids. They drove me crazy at an early age. They did. I'm sure of it. So what's up for you guys? How much longer? We only got like 12 more minutes, you guys.
Yeah, just. Yeah.
Did Dennis say he was driving tonight or no?
I think so.
So he's still got a whole night ahead of him. Maybe he'll come on.
It should restart.
He could restart it?
And then a hot tub if you're... Wait a minute. And then a hot tub if you fart in it.
That's good. Yeah, let me get busy on that. Who's got a can of beans?
You're funny, Robert.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty creative. I mean, it's 100 degrees here every day. I didn't climb out of the truck to totally sit in this RV like this. I want to get outside.
Did you get your air conditioner fixed?
Well, it wasn't broke. It just was having a hard time at the first, but I took out the filter and cleaned it and put it back up, and I seemed to be okay.
Yeah, that does it.
And plus, when I first got here, it was technically, all the cupboards were closed, so it was technically trying to warm everything up because I had the cupboards open and all that heat was trapped in there.
Yeah.
So now it's good.
Did you put your eggs back in the fridge?
Yep, they're in the fridge.
I was reading the comments.
Well, we're gonna have some eggs tomorrow. Some ham and eggs for breakfast.
All right. Hash browns.
No, I just to fry up some potatoes. Dennis recommended that grill thing, a grill cooker that runs on propane.
Mm-hmm.
So I bought me one yesterday.
Good.
So tomorrow's it's maiden voyage for breakfast.
Yeah, right.
Well, I don't want to turn on the stove in here because I mean, oh my God, it would heat up in a minute.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not suffering all day tomorrow. So there's a picnic table out there. I can put it up on that. What you doing, Kenny? I totally forgot all about the comments because I can't read them. I can't see any comments. The bottom of my screen is black. And
I hope he does too, Robbie.
Is Robbie still here? Hi, Robbie.
He said they said that Dennis was cleaning his fridge out.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did say that. Plus his truck's set for 3 days and he doesn't even know if it's going to start. So maybe he had to drive around and go find somebody to jump it. That's what I did. Every time I went back to the yard, I had to have somebody jump my truck.
Oh wow.
So I unplugged my fridge and brought it with me. Robert, you want to come help me fart in my pool and see if we can warm it up a little quicker? Invitation's open, baby.
Yeah.
I'll feed you some beans. Beans are on me tonight, baby. I have serious issues. I am so broken, it ain't funny. Kenny and Dawn's ceiling looked about to be the same. I almost thought, like, wait a minute. Are you guys in the same house in 2 different rooms?
Yeah,
I'm serious, Robert.
I'm gonna go lay down, but we got a sick great granddaughter. I'll be back on.
Okay, kid.
All
All
right.
Kenny, talk to you in a
bye.
little.
Oh, he's funny. So what you doing, Curtis?
Just sitting here, same thing I do every day.
Yeah,
Hey,
how'd your day go? Pretty good?
Yeah, it went pretty good.
A fart pool party. Oh my goodness.
Let's get on it. It's outdoors. It's all good.
Oh my God.
I got a big old fan over there. We can bring that out, you know. We're just trying to heat up the water, not die of carbon monoxide farts. We're just trying to get some bubbles going. I'm almost out of dish soap. If anybody wants to cheat and use dish soap, please bring more. Bring more. I'm almost out. Everything's little in an RV, you guys. You can't have anything big.
Right.
Did you see that strainer?
Yeah. Itty bitty.
That I don't have cupboard space for almost anything.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, I can't leave those shot glasses out. You know, those damn things are here. Let the party begin. Somebody was speaking about whipping cream earlier.
Yeah.
I got the shot glasses.
Now, see, you can make the homemade donut.
Yeah, I was listening to what you said. I definitely could. The only thing is, I just like plain donuts. So if I was on here, I was going to ask you, do you have to put anything on it? Does it taste okay? Just cooked?
No, you can do them just plain.
Well, that would be me. No, I don't want no sugar. I have a very hard time finding plain donuts. Like, stores don't really carry it anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I'll make a suggestion to you. Have you ever heard of Edmonds?
Yeah.
If you
That's
go
that's
to,
who that's the only person I can find that makes them.
yeah.
And if I get stuck with the variety pack, then I'll find somebody else to take the other 2 or 3 rows, and I'll take those plain ones.
But yeah, I mean, you can make do them without anything on them, and they'll be okay.
Yeah, just plain.
And I'll tell you another thing. If you take your biscuits and kind of stretch them out,
Yeah.
you can like kind of lace them over.
Like a pretzel, kind of, sort of.
Yeah, and then like pinch the ends together.
Uh-huh.
And have you seen where they make the twist donuts?
Yeah.
Well, all you gotta do is just take the dough
And do that to it.
and stretch it out, and then crisscross it like you're braiding.
Uh-huh, right.
And you got.
And I can cook them up like that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Sounds like a plan to me.
Or
I get the plain cake donut.
Somebody says Dunkin' Donuts has them. Kayla, Dunkin' Donuts has them.
Walmart
That's
has
plain
cake donuts too. That's where I get mine at.
Stream is ending in 5 minutes. Truckers TV said so. Who is behind the name Truckers TV?
Whoever's running the stream for the day.
Oh.
It could be Arnie. It could be Telly.
Dennis, whoever, whichever is running it.
I had no idea. I was like, it was not the same person. That's all I know. Tim Hortons does. Everett says. I've never been there. I think I've seen it. I might even try my first Whataburger.
Oh my God.
Oh, what's that other name? The other one that reminds you of McDonald's. In-N-Out Burger. I want to try one of those.
I ain't never seen that one.
We don't have them kind of things here.
I want to try that. Doesn't Tasty Cake have mini plain donuts? Not on the shelf that I know of, no. Everything's sugar-coated.
But or if you really wanted to, you could just take and make donut holes.
Mm-hmm. Mini donut holes.
And you can munch on those for hours.
Steve-O says it's time for bed, you guys. Time, y'all, bedtime. Time, y'all, bedtime. You damn hillbilly.
Steve-O, it ain't bedtime yet. I still ain't had dinner.
We got 2 minutes, dude.
Yeah, it's about over.
We got 2 minutes, dude.
This has been the funnest day.
That's awesome.
Enjoyed it. Yes.
I enjoyed watching you guys all day. I was having a good time.
Yeah, I'm glad you did.
And it was nice to see other faces here. That one young lady was, Arnie really helped her out.
Yeah.
And I thought that was great. He was so patient with her, and it was great. He focused right on her and made sure her problem was done.
Yeah.
And that was awesome.
Yeah, Arnie's a good man.
That was awesome. I have Smith 2 hours left. Betty says.
I have 1 minute left. I'm gonna ride this baby out.
and watch it go dark naturally.
Yeah, I had never done it, so I'm gonna try it.
Curtis,
Steve-O's telling Kayla, I just started. Let's get it on. Oh, could we have something stewing here? He would say something like that with friggin' 40 seconds left. Inquiring minds want to know, not go. We want to know. What you got going on, Steve-O and Kayla? Come clean. Come on now.
Yeah, but Curtis and Ken could tell you, I'm usually not like that. I'm usually.
You don't get a
Betty
whole
says,
lot of
"Have a good evening, Dawn. It's been a pleasure."
Yeah. Well, it's fixing to end on my end, so I enjoyed it.
Have a good night, Betty.
We'll be talking to you again.
Okay. If Dennis is driving tonight, maybe he'll start another one.
Yeah. Hopefully
All
he will.
right.
All right. See ya.
Bye, you guys.
Bye. Well, I'm still here.